Okay, audio testing 1 2 3. 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 Okay, be good. Yo, I finally got my first hater. You know what? To YouTube's credit, it took a long fucking time, and I was spared. So thankfully, because if this happened early on, I may have just stopped streaming on altogether. But where is it? I want to show it because it's important. Not a hater. It's just someone who's saying, dude. But you said 360D. I added up. It's 400. No. What do I do? Okay, I'll tell you what to do. Where is it? It's a video here. This is why I don't like popularity. I was baited into making this video. Can you make a? I was baited. You probably hit the dislike button too. It's good. I have it on fucking light mode. He's basically saying, you can read it later on your side. But you know what? Since this is more of a learning experience for me, and I'm not farming this for money at all. Oh man, bring on all the hate. Seriously, I actually want to test myself and see when people, because I want to know when people get hate, like when Rekfa got all that hate, and he was almost in tears. Maybe I want to experience that. Like, why not? Like, tell me, like, I'm completely stupid, your voice sucks, your builds are shit. I want to hear all of it and see how I respond. Because that's the only way you'll ever be able to handle it, right? I mean, who's born being able to handle this shit, right? This is a mild one at best. He has a legit argument, of course, that the build doesn't add up to the exact total of 350D, right? He did math, right? The truth is, you know what it is? I just didn't even care. The guy who asked me in chat was 350D, can you do it? Maybe with this list. If you mathematically typed it all in your fucking calculator, I can't believe you did that, and it exceeds 50D, my suggestion is you figure it out, honestly. A volatile farm is not a fub gun build. It's very specific. And if you get hung up over like 100D here or there and don't know what to cut out, you should watch Fub Gun. He takes care of people like you. Okay? He'll lead you right through, guide you to all the rainy pastures and whatever the fuck, I'm not even saying it correctly, to the promised land of great builds and great divines. Okay? I did this as a service to the people who asked me for it, not because I wanted to. This kind of question is like, it's interesting. But honestly, it's not that interesting. Because to me, it's not even about the cost. When I look at an armor stacker, yeah, it is about the cost. It is. But about the tier of the cost is what matters. Like, if the build is 1.2 mirrors or 1.5 mirrors, do you really fucking care? Because if you can grab out 1.2 mirrors, you can grab 1.5. If you can get 300 divines, you can get 400. You may not get 800, but you'll get 400 easily. So, to the people who are wondering why it doesn't add up, my suggestion is, please go watch Fub Gun. He loves people like you. He adores you, and he'll welcome you with open arms over there. That's all I have to say about that. Oh man, bring them all on. It gets me. I love it. It gets me fired up. In the meantime, I'm gonna level an ascendant just because I like the class. That's it. I have no purpose for the build. I just realized I'm having fun leveling it up for no reason whatsoever. I think the armor stacker, I looked at it again with some more serious consideration. I think I don't want to run that shit. You mean you have to stack those voices, or you don't have to, but it's kind of relying on you getting those voices? Oh my god, that's insane. And when you POB it, if you disable grace or determination, your damage completely vanishes. Like, I don't even know what the point is at that point. Like, alright, whatever. So basically you're relying heavily, heavily, heavily on grace and determination. You POB it. You disable grace and determ, the damage goes from 40 million to 2 million. Like, it's crazy. Those two auras alone are giving you like a 25x multiplier, 20x multiplier on your damage. That is positively insane. So, and I don't like auras in general, just aura stacking. For whatever reason, it has no appeal to me. Yeah. You know, they always said before that you never win anything by arguing with people on the internet, but you don't derive any pleasure either. Because I enjoy it, honestly. I think because my huge amount of spare time, I can go on it all day long. And it'll be entertaining for me. It'll help me, actually. I think people who are like that are the people I truly detest, honestly. They brought down people like Reckful in the end. Idiots, really. I don't know if they're rage baiting. I don't know the fuck that's going on in their head. I don't even care to know. Just that they exist, and all that I can know for sure is that they exist, number one, and two, they do say things like that. What their intentions is, as you will never be able to figure it out. Only the person themselves will reveal it to their wives or girlfriends when they're having sex. But I mean, like, they'll never tell you. So whether they're doing it as a rage bait or they're actually that dumb, I cannot make the distinction. Honestly, I can't. Right? So, I'll entertain myself with these kinds of people endlessly. You know, like I don't think I tortured him, but I had fun talking to the Fub Gun guy, honestly. You know? It's not saying his stuff doesn't make a lot of divines. That's not the point. The point is being a cult, part of the cult following behind it. That's the point, you know? Like, just following his shit blindly and not knowing why you're doing it. That's the biggest thing I have issue with. And people say they don't want to think, right? And I get it. People don't want to think. That's why they have the YouTube feed now for people like you. And the suggested videos. So that you delegate your thinking to a third party. It's everywhere, man. The world is banking and making big money off people's laziness of thought. It's true. Every time you refuse to think for yourself and say, hey, I got the fucking wife and like 3 kids and, well, I don't think they have 2 wives at that point, but whatever. Every time you do that and that's an excuse, that's a win for corporations right there. Because it means that thank you. If you don't know what you should think, let us tell you. And the way they do it is very sinister. They won't do it so obviously like, hey, buy the drink. They're going to do it in many clever ways. That, well, whatever. I don't want to sound like a woke elitist. Just, it's kind of interesting, honestly, fascinating to find out a little bit, just a small taste, on a small scale, what people deal with in the streaming world. Because I think streaming and games has a very big, it'll only get bigger from here on out, I believe. Bigger and bigger, because from what I can tell, as the elites in the real world, aka the financials, the banks, the real estate guys, as they're like doing shit like, what I read was people don't like to live in Portugal because speculators are buying up property because people said that it's a great place to live, etc., etc., etc. What's the pattern here, right? So people say Portugal's a fucking great place to live. People want to go there and retire with their big money. Then speculators say, okay, you want to do that? We'll buy that fucking place first and sell to you at a higher price. That jacks up the local real estate, which makes it harder for locals to live there. right? All in the name of what? Because no one's happy with America or something. I don't know. Some people are not happy with it. But who's at fault here? The people who don't want to live in America? The speculators? They're really complicit in all of this. Or the Portuguese government, who did not think to protect its own people from this from happening? Because guess what? There is one beneficiary, Portuguese landlords. This pattern is very similar to Toronto, actually. No kidding. Anyway, you would call the landlords perhaps the government, and the smart Americans who got there first, you may label them as winners. Well, I'm saying that, as more and more this becomes more and more like, fuck, why even bother with real life, right? Because you can't win anyway. Then people will turn more and more to alternative forms of escape entertainment, like video games. Which only means that, the moment like it becomes very possible to buy a nice house with not that much work involved, I don't see games being that great anymore. Because I'd start doing that too. I'd love to expand my house to the property I bought next door, but right now in Japan, the cost is about probably at least twice of what it was when I did it like 10 years ago. And it's only going up. As fewer and fewer people want to build houses, obviously. There's not many immigrants. And materials are very expensive because a lot of it's imported from the US. Yeah, no one's buying homes anymore in Japan, I think. Very few. The elite are, but not the regular people. And if that continues on, people will just escape to alternative realities. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, but that's my prediction. That essentially TLDR, gaming will be very big in the next 10 years. When you got people like One Man on Left, who, in my mind, was better off working for whatever engineering company he was with. When I say better off, I just mean for a man of his intelligence to have, he must have a degree in engineering, first of all. Can't see any other way. Engineering is a serious science. You don't get there by just, fumbling your way around. It's a rigorous science. I've studied it also in university. It's very rigorous. Ought to be proven otherwise. It's serious because if you fuck around with bridge design, people will die. And he was designing big machines, I believe he said. That's a serious business as well. You fuck around, people will die or get injured. So some of that talent, of that kind of knowledge, that he's relegating all of his skills to build making in PoE is a little bit shocking if you step back and think about it. Like what he has to offer America in his skill set for working in an engineering company far exceeds the value he is by providing you with how to make builds in PoE. Even though that may make him happier because he can stay home and play PoE all day. I understand. I sympathize. Going to work sucks. But it's kind of a loss as a whole, actually. It's kind of sad. It has to be this way, but it is this way. Personally, I feel like, okay, I speak 3 languages pretty fluently. Degree in computer science. I can program, maybe not in a modern language today, but I was a very capable programmer. Not the best, for sure. But it was good enough to make millions in the App Store. Good timing, though. Had a big part to play with it. And yet, here I am playing PoE all day. And apparently my only value now is providing some quirky, off-meta, mid-tier budget build for Valdo farming, which I find to be incredibly sad, actually, in some way. Actually, no joke. I'm happy that people respond, and here I am talking to a fucking monitor with all these unused skills, which, honestly speaking, I'd be a lot happier if they were used for something. You know what I mean? I spent all these fucking years learning this shit, and this is all it amounts to? Analyzing and cranking out a fucking mid-tier divine budget Valdo build? Come on, man. Anybody can run Valdos if you just think a little bit. I'm serious, it's not that hard. I don't know why you guys need guys. You think, oh, but I got my family and then don't run Valdos. Why you have to do that? Run Fub Gun builds. They're very easy to follow, aren't they? Or Palstrom builds or whatever. Or just look at the Puget thing and just be happy with that. Why must you be so busy and you also want top tier build in your game too? Come on, man. Like, just set realistic expectations for crying out loud. You know? But this is the thing. I want to experience. I want to taste this, man, in full form. Is that, you know? I want to taste the whole range of people you meet online, what they are like. Cause you know, without doing it, how you ever know? You'll have, you know, by exposing yourself more and more, gradually, I think your image of what's out there becomes more and more accurate as time goes by. Like I would say, One Man Alive has a much better understanding of how streaming is and the audience that he has, and he has a much better understanding because he's done it for way longer. He also knows what it's like to be popular at one point when his Molten Strike and Zenith build took off. He knows a lot of shit that I don't know, you know. But I will admit that, you know, like I will at least admit my lack of knowledge in this department, and you know. Maybe it's my clickbait title. I shouldn't have said that. I should have just said around 350D. Oh shit! I'm so sorry. I forgot the. Hey, you want to get like critical of that? Why don't you shit on Fubgun? Seriously. That stuff he posts is pretty inaccurate, man. I mean, that guy deserves more shit. Actually, to be honest, he hasn't gotten enough. So I see why Karn looks so exasperated at times. I can never forget this one time, right? He's practicing on stream the Arbiter fight, and some guy goes in, oh, no DPS, man. And like, yeah, that's pretty rage baity. And if that was rage bait, I don't know. I was gonna say congratulations, but it doesn't seem so hard when you think about how to do it. Yeah, he gets fucking lit up, man. Karn does. He gets unsettled. He starts to prove his fucking worth by cranking out max DPS. And then he goes back and goes, you think no DPS? And like, you know, you watch the whole thing, it's like, okay, two possibilities, yes? The guy is very smart, he just wants to see a reaction from Karn. Two, he's actually pretty dumb, which is the more scary thought, actually. And he really thought, he couldn't even pick up the fact that he was practicing the Arbiter fight, couldn't even tell, and he decided to open his mouth before that. Those are the only two possibilities as far as I can see. Okay? And if it's the first one, that he's actually very clever, you just want to rage bait, I'm like, but why? Like, man, are you that attention deprived? Like, that's my first thought, okay? And if it's the second, that he's actually that dumb, oh boy, I have to tell you. That's why when they're like, when Fobgun's talking to Palestron in a video, he's like, but he asked him, but you also do a new player thing, right? And the way they talk about it, it's like, it's a PITA to help new players, you know. And he's like, yeah, because that's where all the money is. It is. That's where all the money is. You help new players, and you coddle them, and you embrace them, you answer all their problems as they come to you. Mommy, but the toy you gave me, the right arm doesn't move properly. Okay, sweetie, I'll look at it, and I'll make sure the right arm moves properly. Thank you. You do that for again and again and again. Maybe the likes start rolling in, and you get more money. And that's when you become the dancing monkey, where you are basically going to be. I did get it. What the hell? Why isn't it open? Fucking lag. Yeah, well, it's a job now. It's no different from you following your boss's instructions, is it? Is it any different? Well, I mean, at least you own the channel. It's your channel, right? The company, you don't own anything. It is different. There's a feeling of ownership with the Twitch channel, or YouTube channel. But I kind of disassociate myself with it. I stream for people and nobody at the same time. Honestly. I do it because it's therapeutic. Because it helps me forget a lot of things I don't want to remember. That's why. That's really the real reason. If I hadn't lost all those things, I would never stream. Ever. It is too stressful. But in the situation where life has got you down, and this is a great way to escape all that, fuck yeah, I'll stream. I'll do it. And I was so terrified of the haters when I first started. I was like, oh my god, what if they shit on me? But you realize they usually don't shit on you unless you get popular, because they want the attention in some ways. So as long as you remain relatively unpopular, you'll have zero haters. Because haters congregate. Because haters want to sniff out popularity and have a taste of it. You know? They love... and I'll give it to them. Hey, I do this for... not for attention, but I do this for, like, to feel good. If haters want to hate and get a reaction, I'll react every time. I love it. I'll type all night long. Back and forth. Because, like the guy says in Training Day, as he reads the newspaper, it's all bullshit, but I do it because it entertains me. Yeah, me too. Anyway, I just love the Ascendant because... why? I have no fucking clue, actually. It's more fun leveling a new character, honestly, for no purpose than it is to play a finished character at endgame now. I honestly feel that way. At least you level up, you know. At least you see this bar go up and go tink. Like, you know. At least you have that. And, not the challenge. I think the Ascendant is supposed to be the hardest one to level, right? At least the least noob-friendly. It's not that bad, of course, if you have, like, twink gear and shit. But, I'm not even thinking. Like, just watch this bar go up and go tink. And then the fun part is when you get to level 44, 45, you can equip a Mage Blood and or Nimbus. At which point, yeah, it'll be good. It'll be fun. Blast through the campaign with the Mage Blood. The Nimbus may not make a big difference, but the Mage Blood will. For sure. Like, seriously, as I'm playing this right now, there's a nagging thought in my head, oh, but I'm not as fast as Jungroan. And like, I was like analyzing, where does that come from? From what insecurity does that thing stem from? Because I can't play like Jungroan. Are you supposed to, is everyone supposed to play like him or else you don't play or show your campaign? Then that means any stream that's worth its salt on the fucking campaign playthrough has to go as fast as Jungroan or it's not even worth anything. That's a very sickening thought. Imagine that. Hey guys, don't bother to play tennis unless you play like Federer or Nadal. Like, wow, the sport just dies instantly. Or like, no, you can play it, never fucking put it on YouTube though, or never show anyone else. Yeah, that's a better argument though. I can see that a little bit. They don't fucking show it. That's true. That's true. That's true. That is a solid argument. Now, that's pretty good. You get 20 spell block for duo wielding. What? That's pretty good. Wait. Can you? What? Really? Huh. Molten Strike says you need a what? A melee weapon. It doesn't matter what it is. I will readily take 60% increased damage. That's pretty fucking awesome. Whoa. I didn't know you could do this. I'll do that. Just put an axe? That's kind of neato. Wait. Does Molten Strike work with anything? That can't be the case. I'm sure you need like some kind of specific melee weapon, right? No, an axe? It doesn't say anything. It just says melee weapon. Wow. Okay. Sure. Why not then? Okay. You know what I thought that crossed my mind is? I think there's a lot of great shit that's being said out there, like really great nuggets of knowledge that's not on YouTube. Because people who know that shit are so content and happy that they don't even bother to share shit like that on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, they're in a truly special club. So, like, hold on. Like it could be said that a lot of the knowledge you get from YT is already by definition B tier at best anyway. Because the truly best S tier stuff would never make it on YouTube. As the popularity itself would just kill it. You know, it'd be it immediately get victimized by its popularity. Is a rapier a different item? I'm pretty sure it is. Let's see. Wait. If I see this, it's a 1/6. I do this. What? Oh, it's a sword anyway? Oh, fuck you. Okay, okay, okay. I get it. I get it. I'm sorry. I got this wrong. Fuck. So, a rapier is not different. Okay. Should have been made clear. They're both one-handed swords. Je me capiche. Oh! Whoopsies. Whatever place. Yeah, but... Oh. What do I do here? Faster attacks... Yeah, but it doesn't count the 2 extra proj, does it? It goes from what? 3? Wait, no. 4 proj... to... Huh? What? How does it not change? If you put in volley support, it says 4 proj... And yet... I'm ultra Pikachu confused here. Okay, wait. What? I'm ultra confused here. Okay, anyway. Gamble? So what's different? An axe? Sure. Axe. Fuck. Axe. There we go. That's good. Which one's better? This should skyrocket. Yeah, it does. Oh, that's what I call skyrocketing. What? There is no downside for having... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. No, that's pretty nice. I'll take it. Can I add something here now? Let's see. Oh. Oh, no. What? That's good. 40 is not... Well, I'm not 40, am I? But I am 20... What? Oh, no, I can't do it. Is there no low-level enchants? 32. Oh, I can do 32. But no more suffixes. Okay. Oh, here we go. This can be... You have 32, you have lightning damage. There's no... Okay, those are lower levels. Okay. Shit. I mean... Oh. 10 years. Oh, okay. Motherfucker. Okay, what about... I'll take accuracy. Oh, chance? A crit? No. Accuracy. Done. Why is this better? That's the same. 2k. Yepers. Okay. Let's go to... back to town. Now, what to do next is the question, though. Like, how do you progress this kind of build? Dog's pretty good. I mean, people probably, yeah, I think go this way. Get the, get a lot of meaning set up here. I do that. Okay. It's pretty cool when he walks around dual wielding. No joke. She, not he. Honestly, I think in retrospect, I would never make a guide about Voldos ever again. I think it's suicide. You are basically, it's stupid. You are basically inviting competition to take away your maps. I mean, it was going to be done anyway, but big streamers this leak for some reason. But when I did nothing in Sellers, there were a lot more maps. A lot more maps to go around. Just coincidentally, I guess this league, everyone's just doing this for some reason. Wait, why am I so slow in attacks now? Wait, what? What? It's because it's... What? 154? Oh! Oh! That feels like shit. I gotta put flasher attacks back in. Yeah. Yeah, no fucking way. I can't stand that. That's better, that's better. Yeah. Where do I go now? Top right, maybe? The battlefront. You know, what Rutu said was very true. I didn't think much about it at the beginning, but the guy is very, very smart, no doubt. Him and Jung are like brainy people, very brainy. He said like a true friend is not one that just agrees with you and makes you feel good. It's one that tells you when just you're outright wrong, and you should rethink it. Not in a mean way, of course. Just you know that the yes man, the supplicant. Is that called a supplicant? I forgot what it's called. But that does occur. And you realize the people who challenge you and say, well, you know, have you maybe thought of it this way? And they're good at it too. They suggest it, not in a very pushy way, but kind of like in a, I'm here with you. The mode, I'm here with you, man. I'm hearing you out. And I'm helping you think. My objective here is to help you think about what you just said. Instead of just saying, yeah, you're right. Oh, dude, that's so good. When someone does that, that's evil. That's like they want something from you is my first reaction. What that is sometimes unclear. They want your attention, they want your money, it's a long con, I have no fucking clue. Or they're just doing for shits and giggles. But if you think about it, they're not offering you anything. They're like giving you fast food or something. If someone's encouraging you to eat fast food all the time, do you feel that they're a friend? It's the guy who tells you to eat healthier is the guy who's your real friend. But, you know, same thing. You know. So, yeah. Anywho. Huh? And like surrounding yourself with yes men is the quickest way to get out of the business. Because what happens is, without any like challenge to what you're thinking, it's very rare that someone's always right on his own, I think. It requires incredible, you know what I mean? I bet even the most, like someone like, let's say, the Chinese premier, as scary as he may seem, I think he has an inner trust of people that are not afraid to speak out and tell him, you know what, that may not be the right way to go about things. All he wants to know is that their interests are aligned with his, you know? Probably. And that he does remain the top dog. He's a decision maker. I think, I don't know anything about the guy, so I'd assume that if he was smart, that's what he would do. The Allah. Oh, wait, what? In front of talk? Is it I don't know. What the fuck? I don't care. Alright, next. What is this for? It doesn't do anything, right? Eternal lab. There's nothing in here. Oh, crafting recipe? I didn't pick up? Not a big deal. Okay. Talk means sewers, yeah. Honestly, I don't even know. I should revise that video. Say, if you want a Valdos farmer, just follow Puget 2's build and add a Mage Blood. Honestly, because that's what it essentially is. It's his build. You add a Mage Blood, and some tweaks here and there, not big, you know. And then when I say it's his build, he probably took it from Captain Lance. I don't know. You know what it is? It's not even the fact the build isn't even close to being as important, I would say, in understanding the maps, I think. I just realized that. Like to know what goes on in the maps, and for that you should watch. Big Daddy had a great guide. He may have one this league, I don't know, I don't really care to watch because I don't think I need help in that department anymore. But he'll tell you like what the dangerous shit is and what to avoid. And one man, I don't think he has a dedicated video on it in his stream, but I think he knows. He's doing it all the time, the Baldo maps, so he could easily tell you if you asked him how to run them. The way I see him running it, he knows way more than I do. He's ranking the difficulty of them being ghosted in numerical terms, like, well, since they're 3-4 ghosted, you could expect about 2x damage and about 50% more tank. Like, he has that mapped out in his head. I guess he has done it a lot, because I don't have that in my head. I know they're a lot harder to kill, and they hit a lot harder, but as to quantifying it into a specific percentage on how much, I don't know how he figures that, how he maths that out, okay? I mean, you can read all that cryptic shit on poewiki.net. It'll tell you like what the feared actually mean, if you care to know. I actually don't really care so much to know, because I feel like, holy, I'm not a mana. Should have done that. Okay. Where's the reservation? It's here somewhere. Yeah, it is. Here it is. There it is. Shit, I need one more point though. Yeah. We're just press for points every turn here. Yeah, that's amazing. Next one is going to be amazing. And make no mistake, these streamers probably think most of their viewers are idiots. They just are too nice to say it. They're too nice to say it. But they're telling their girlfriends or their close ones how dumb you guys are. And me too, maybe. I'm serious. Look at what the bankers were caught saying. People who served you with a smile and took your money too. They laughed at you and called you idiots for believing their bullshit. I mean, you think these streamers are any better? I don't think so. Man, what is said behind closed doors about other people? Terrifying shit. Honestly, terrifying. The things that women have confided to me about their husbands, I don't know, because they wanted to earn favor from me, but it was terrifying. Holy shit, woman, you talk about your husband that way? Does he know this? You think he's a total fucking loser? Like, I mean, in all honesty, I think the purpose is to flatter, but it's a gigantic turnoff. Because then I'm saying, well, what if one day, let's say, okay, you're not happy with me, and then what do you tell your friends now? Precisely, right? So, oh man, what is said behind closed doors? Holy shit. Terrifying. But you know what I'll never do? I'll never call a person in person, like directly, and tell them they're stupid. I mean, I'll do it indirectly. So, you know, it can always leave the thing to doubt. You think, well, he's not talking about me, is he? Of all the things I've been called in my life, stupid was never one of them. I've been called things like talk too much, talk too loud, talk too fast, think too much, weak, physically weak, mentally weak, and what else is there? I'm trying to review everything that's been told to me my entire life. That's about it, honestly. As far as can't compromise. Yeah, that I will look like a bit of a. So, Steve Jobs couldn't either. So I mean, is that a fault? Maybe. If you have to, if you're in a position where you have to compromise. But instead of saying that's something that should work on, I think it's better to think of something you should work around, not work on. Working on your faults is like essentially denying the way you actually are. That's bad, and whatever you do, I think the results will not be good. But if you can figure a way to work around it, that's better, I think. Like in this game, you have a downside from a keystone. Now you have to think out how to work around it, not how to like eliminate it. Just kind of working around it in a sense, but you know, meaning either you alter your environment so that your weakness is not exposed, or other stuff, as opposed to just hammering yourself into the mold that everyone thinks you should be, which is now you are a person who can compromise. For some reason, nature tends to resist perfect people, for whatever reason, as in like you have no flaws, right? That's why people like Michael Jordan are kind of creepy to me. Well, what's his thing though? What's his weakness? He doesn't seem human to me. That's why I could never idolize him, because to me he's not real. You know? Anyway. Oh. It's so fun to level. This game is so much better than it actually looks. How many games can you say that about? Usually games are a lot... Huh? They look better than they actually are. This one is actually better than it looks. Like, that's really weird, actually, when I think about it. Like, the graphics suggest it's a shit game. The more you play it, though, it's like the more you just can't get rid of it. Like, it's like... Man... Like, I would criticize the leap slam animation, or like, but like in the end, like it doesn't even matter. For some reason, like, the shitty graphics, quote unquote, don't matter. Like Jazzerus said, this guy is pretty smart. He looks like a bumbly like Mexican. He's...
Yeah. But Armor is the worst thing ever. Armor sucks dick. Armor sucks dick.
The guy actually, he speaks as if he's played the game a lot.
Animation, block animation. Feedback, but it may be a while off, as it will require programming it into all monster skills. Okay, I definitely think that Armor is weaker than Evasion. I don't know.
It is.
Maybe they are smarter than me and they figure out that Evasion sucks more.
No, see, is he scared of the haters? I am too. That's my experience. Armor sucks in PoE 2. What you find out is easy. You put on a character with armor and no evasion, go into a map and see how long you survive. You go into a map with the same amount of evasion, go into a map, see how long you survive. You'll soon discover evasion is really strong and armor does suck. Karn is not wrong about this at all.
I definitely think that evasion-based characters have more survivability than
It
armor-based
does.
characters,
It
for
does.
sure.
It
But I do
does.
think that block is better than evasion.
That is actually a legit point too. Block is very strong too. They're the same thing. They're not the same. You know, you go to nitty gritty. Oh my god, this game is just too deep. Like they call evasion entropy based defense. It's so fucking like complicated. Like block is truly random. You block or you don't. Random roll every time. But entry works on a very weird mathematical formula where you are going to be guaranteed. Like I think is if you roll like if you have 90 chance to evade, it rolls like a 10. Then like you have like 8 guaranteed evades after. Basically, you can't get fucked by bad RNG is a TLDR with evasion to make it a more dependable defensive stat. But by nullifying X% of the incoming damage, that is extremely strong. Like, you know, you ever play a character with like 70 block in this game? It is hard to kill, like very hard to kill. Like right now I have no block because I'm doing dual wield, which is very risky, as you can see right there. But the moment you put on some spell block and you put on like, Jesus, like your defense goes through the roof. You know, like you nullify the damage coming in. That's so strong.
Damn you!
I mean, just put on an Aegis Aurora, see how tanky you feel. Like, you know, the fact that people need to be egged on to use an Aegis Aurora is then I don't know why. Like, yeah, okay, wife and 3 kids and everything. Okay, I got it. But like, so you mean you have time to level to 100, but you don't have time to just take 10 minutes to think for yourself, like, is a shield good or not? No, I don't buy that. If you have time to grind to 100, or even 90, or even 80, or even finish a campaign, you have time to think about your defensive layers. I'm sorry, you do. You just do. There's no husband, wife, kids excuse here. You know, and if it really bothers you, just play Diablo. You know what I mean? Like, they'll hold your hand every step of the way there. You know, they will. It's an easy mode game for families and dads. You know, like, why bother? Why do you want to? Whatever. I play this because I have too much time. I admit it. I have way too much time. So I play this game because it entertains me. This is truth. It entertains me to no end. More than I like to admit, actually. Like, but yeah. What? What was I doing? What the fuck was I doing? What? So lost in the fucking talk. Huh? What I just killed somebody, right? I talked to somebody. Hold on. What? Oh, yeah, this guy? Cyclone. Ah, they're all worthless to me. What? Oh, thank you. Alright, got the quest, Scepter of God. Yep, go fight Dominus. More mana back, please. Thank you. Dominus. Where is it? Here. Fucking Ebony Barracks. Music. Oh man. Yo, look at this picture. I love it. I was so like obsessed. I had to do this. Japanese ingredients for Coca-Cola. Okay, right here, right? Genzairyō, torui, sweetener, kato budou ekitoto. That's HFCS. High fructose corn syrup. Then tansan, carbonated water. That's surprising because, hold on. Like, look, in the Mexican version, carbonated water comes first. You're kidding me. The Japanese one has sweetener as a primary ingredient. It could be because of laws, like the weighting is not the same. I don't think they'd ever make it sweeter than the American ones. Because Japanese people don't have a, they call it sweet tooth. They don't have as strong of a fondness for sweetness as Western people do. They like salty or like umami tastes more. I think. No, I'm pretty sure. So I'd be very surprised if, like, in a scientific sweetness test, like, that the Japanese one's sweeter than the American ones, honestly. But caramel coloring, samirio, don't know what that is exactly. Koryo, caffeine. And then the Mexican one, the thing of the Mexican one, it's actually good because it uses the original sugar, carbonated water, hecho, heco, hecho, Mexico, hecho, I can't even say it. Carbonated water, sugar, caramel color. That's right. Phosphoric acid is samirio. Natural flavors, caffeine. Yeah. Sugar. People are like, bro, what the fuck is the big deal? It's different. This one has a lighter taste, like as in the HFCS, high fructose corn syrup, which I looked up today because it is coincidental with the obesity epidemic in America. Like the rise of HFCS usage is actually correlated with the rise of it. So now people are suspecting it's maybe behind it. We'll never know. There's huge incentives to keep this under wraps and never tell like the truth about it, like with smoking, because I believe the reasoning was the Reagan administration, and this is all from the internet. I'm not saying this. I just might look, on trustworthy sources, said that the Reagan administration in the 80s, they wanted to protect. I don't know. They put tariffs on sugar and imported sugar, and then what they did was, because corn is widely grown in America, they could use tech on the corn. They extract HFCS from it, high fructose corn syrup, so a sweetener basically. Natural though. That's but the downside is it doesn't metabolize the same way as sugar, and like actual sugar triggers insulin release or something. So the metabolism method is different, and this is why people are suspecting that maybe the wider use of HFCS is responsible for the obesity in America. And the only reason why is simple. It was more economical then at that point to say we'll use the corn and make corn syrup and use that to sweeten our drinks. Because sugar, but then of course in Mexico that's not the case. Sugar is still cheaper, so they make it with sugar. And then now people are actually hunting down the Mexican one. Which is, they said, was very ironic because in America you'd be paying extra for it to be brought back to you from Mexico. It's really stupid in a way, but hey, you want the taste, right? Personally, the bottle is also different. I can't believe it's not different. You have a PET bottle or a plastic bottle of Coke, the American version, and the Mexican one served in a fucking bottle that looks like a fucking slender lady's. It looks like a lady's, like, it looks sexy. And you pour into a glass like that with ice cubes. And in the Hong Kong version, they add a lemon. Do you know how fucking good this tastes? A Coke from a bottle. The Mexican version with sugar, with ice cubes and a straw. That's also, it also tastes a straw, and a Coke. Oh my god, it tastes so much better. It tastes fantastic. If you add like Vietnamese pho or Hong Kong noodles that make you thirsty, and you have a Coke after, it is so fucking good. I mean, I'm serious. And you drink Coke from a plastic bottle, it tastes like crap, honestly. It does. It just tastes like crap. There's a difference. And people go to me, nah, you overthink this shit. Nah, there's no difference on your head. Okay. But at least some people on the internet agree with me. So I'm just sad I never met such friends in my life. Everyone just kept telling me, you think way too fucking much, or like maybe you could say, why do you even care? I don't know. Why do you not care? Is my counterpoint. Like, it's the same thing. Two sides of the same coin. If you can't understand why I care, I can't understand why you don't care. It's exactly the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And then it became the faddish thing to never care about anything. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, he left me. I don't care. And now, like, the fashionable thing at the time, at least, was not care, because you'd be so cool that way. But then, don't you care about not caring at that point? I don't know, it's so stupid at some point. You know? Like I remember saying, when a girl sings top of her lungs, you left me and I don't care. At the very least, we know you care enough to sing about it. Is kind of my thing that I thought, like, you know. So you kind of do care about him. I mean, you care that you care to the point where you want him to know you don't care, which means you still care. If you really didn't care, as in you want the guy out of your life, you don't sing jack shit about him. It's silence. Silence is not caring. You know? Like, not even unintended silence is not caring. That's the true, right? Right? You stream and 0 viewers, 0 comments, 0 anything. Nobody really cared. That's true. That's true. It's unintended silence, right? That's so deadly. Which also happens to be the best of the best. If you wanted to stop internet trolls, never responding is the way. But you know what I realize? Do you know how boring the internet would be without trolls? Yeah, it'd be pretty boring. We need the bad guy. Otherwise, there's nothing to say or do. Didn't like politicians often say like when they need approval for in time for like the elections, they would fabricate an enemy that everyone can unite against, and that would jack up their approval ratings. Like that kind of shit's what gets me, man. It really gets to me. You have to fabricate an enemy. I see. Man. Just stand united against something, right? Now, the politician is your friend because their interests and yours are now aligned. So, temporarily. At least temporarily. Ugh. The scepter of God. What? Oh. I don't have to go that way. I have a lot of meaning here. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Block is just strong. I remember one man had to convince people and tell them that you guys do realize how strong block is, don't you? Like the way he says is like he's experienced a lot of people who overlook block as if whatever, it's not cool. I mean, in this case, I want to see what I've been doing block for so long. I'll see if can this thing can you actually survive without block, like in PoE1, like to do all those. I mean, apparently the armor stackers are doing it, so I'll see how that works. I want to see if it works, because in my mind, block is just too. Oh, this is pretty good. Wait, what? What? 24 to 20.
Well, what's it going to be?
Chance to flee? I mean, it's an interesting item. Oh, this is pretty good, isn't it? Wait, 12 IAS? Oh, I want your... Oh, I forgot to get shit from these guys. Holy, these are good items. Oh. Okay. Can I kill him, though? Oh, well, I thought how bad these... Oh, these guys are rough. I forgot. I'm not the trickster. Oh, no. Okay, I still win anyway, right? Okay. Okay. I forgot to curse him, too. Damn. Okay. That should help. Yeah, it does help. Probably the worst insult I ever received. I'll never forget this. Some Hong Kong dude named Sam, who was really overweight. I remember he said to me in junior high school, "Yeah, Terry, no one cares where you live." I think what was happening was everyone was revealing their addresses, and I chimed in and said, "Hey, I live here." And then he said, "Yeah, no one gives a shit where you live." I'm like, holy, that's pretty mean. And then I thought, after that, before you offer your information, check if they actually want to hear it. That's what I thought. Stuff like that, though, sticks with you your entire life. Like, for some reason, like, they said this, right? What happens to you in junior high and high school defines you as a person for the rest of your life. You cannot escape it at that point. Your brain has been molded or something at that point, to a certain degree. I mean, it can be changed, it just takes a lot more effort. This is why the adolescent years are pretty rough. And then, like, young adult, too. Pretty rough, I think. Like, 23 to 28. Kind of a rough period. Holy fuck, what? Huh? You know, I remember this is, yeah, Fire Mastery. I remember Fire Mastery is really good for leveling, right? Because you have, right. If you, this is dumb of me. You gotta take this, oh no. These two nodes together give you a lot of damage. In this cluster, when you level, if you have any kind of fire damage, which you do here, the Fire Mastery is really strong. In fact, it's so strong, I think I'm going to drop all of this shit. And just do this. And you want this one. Yeah. Chance to ignite. And once you've ignited them, you do massive damage. And I'm going to drop an aura to make it manageable. Like, fuck. Drop clarity. That's not good. Drop Arctic armor. So if you ignite the enemy, you do like massive damage to them. This is Jungron tech, by the way. That's why I think Jungron's a legit guy to follow. His build for the explosive concoction was leaning on this for damage. This is genius, I thought. And then you gotta take another cluster, remember here? That allows you to ignite very easily. This one. Free shotgun ignite. You're adding up the chances here. Yeah. And then, yeah, for leveling, I remember that's big damage. I remember that. You have to ignite them first, though. Yes! Oof. Dude. So, watch, I was just thinking about another cool vid I saw. Where was it? From Jungron. Yeah, this one. Look at this opening line.
I had this thought, right? And it basically has to do with all people asking me, like, is your build bait or whatever, you know? Things like that. And to be honest, I don't really know how to answer it. I don't really know how to answer that question. But I was thinking, like, why is that even a question? Shouldn't this be something that you should be able to, like, figure out on your own?
Exactly. He's saying, it's okay. Not exactly. Hold on. That's actually not really true. Wait. The question is your build bait? Shouldn't you figure that on your own? This guy, by the way, talks in 40 chess all day long. But if you second guess the guy, he wins anyway in a certain way. So take it at face value. He's saying, and I could see someone saying that. Can't you figure that out yourself anyway? That's hard. I think the more you could do that with real life. If you can't figure out if a second-hand car is a lemon or not, I would assume you don't know. You couldn't tell if a build is bait or not either. It probably uses the same skill set, as in if it's too good to be true, probably check again. And even if you have limited knowledge on the subject, you would use tricks that would circumvent your lack of knowledge to at least make a better guess as to whether it's good or not. I mean, the best thing is to know cars in and out, right? But since that's impossible, you'll have to use alternative skills to make that decision. And like popularity would be one thing. If you want to ascertain if it's really not a shit build, then quite a few people are running it. You would look on poe Ninja. poe Ninja is always a great tool, right? poe Ninja never lies to you. It's a real-time data. I mean, some people might say, yeah, they do, because they fake their build out on there, but that's really extreme cases, very extreme. Generally, they don't do that. I think they would not do that. Yeah, I mean, like, if you can tell if a used car is a lemon or not, you don't need anyone to tell you this stuff. I mean, oh, is that lightning damage? I got no lightning res, right? 28. Fuck, man. It had to be lightning damage? Motherfucker. That's it. Get lightning res. That's so dumb. He is a lightning res damaging guy. How do you get lightning res? Oh shit. I guess just spam the helm until you get it. That's what I would do here. Okay, I just spammed the helm. Can you unclick that, please? Thank you.
Yes? Why are you still standing?
Wait. Oh. Yeah, I don't have gold rim. Damn it. Wait. Probably go here. Maybe you can craft it on at this point. I think you can craft it on. Or no, I'll wait for Mage Blood. That's just gamble headpieces. I don't know. Evasion. Yeah.
Doubt even I could sell that.
Motherfucker. This is also motherfucker. Okay, can you just craft it on? Jesus Christ, it's so dumb. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What? No oh yeah. Let me get fucking rare. Okay. There you go. Great. Fantastic. Lightning resistance. Yeah, good. There we go. And one more. There we go. And problem is fixed. Okay. Back to Sarning Carbon. Music. Musique. S'il vous plaît. Nice. Oh, holy fucking shit, that's a lot of damage. Dude, was he even ignited for 1 second? I don't know. I think he was. I should pick this stuff up. Jeez, there's some good items in here, right? Oh, what the hell? That's a lot of good stats. Jesus. Can't even tell. Is 2.5? Same thing. Both equally good. But they have to be different items now. Okay.
Now I just need to follow the strings. Chase master.
The fuck? Why am I... How do I... Oh, because I removed it. That's why. I shouldn't do that, man. They turn off your auras behind your back. It's annoying as fuck. Honestly, regarding costs of builds... I mean, look... who... When you copy-paste a build... Do people not really check, like, at least a little bit, like, why each piece is here? Is this good? No. I mean... Isn't it a little bit curious? Oh well. You know, I was thinking about anxiety, right? Because anxiety is all over the fucking world. You know, I'm a victim of anxiety all the time. Oh, I'm been a terrible victim of anxiety, actually. But maybe I figured it out a little bit. No, seriously. Just, you have to know what it is. Anxiety, I think, is defined as you want something to happen, but you can't, or you don't know how to. And best to do with concrete examples, right? Like, but I think people can just drop their own little examples, see that fits the model, test it. Does it work? Does this kind of thinking work? I don't know. But in essence, it's like you want something to be true in the world, but you can't make it happen. Because if you could make it happen, you make it happen. Where's the anxiety coming from now? Right? I mean, do you stress over whether or not... Do you have anxiety over whether Notepad will start or not? It always does. You have full control over this. But things that are out of your control... Easy example, I'm doing this. My anxiety is on where? Just nobody watching. 0 views. Nobody cares. Okay, that's a fair point. But then you have to ask yourself, what can you control about this outcome? You have several choices in front of you. You have to just basically kind of come to grips with, well, what could you possibly do about it, honestly? You can turbocharge yourself into funny land. Oh my god, I got a new item. You can do that. like be really overexcited about everything and hopefully that will do something. But if it gets no results, my God, don't you ever feel like so stupid doing this, right? Or you can lie to yourself and say I don't care about the views, which works too. Or you can just say, yeah, but I guess if no one came to watch, too bad. I can't do anything about it. And that's it. And the anxiety's gone. I'll tell you. But I do see where the anxiety will set in and never leave. If you have bills to pay and you can't pay them, I don't have to tell you there. Never been there before, so that's fucking horrible. I don't know what to say. Since I have no experience with that situation, I can't say anything about it. I've always been able to pay bills, so but I can see how that's really fucking stressful and anxiety provoking and makes your life suck in a big time way. The bills. But like the guy said in Office Space, what you do about the bills and stuff? And he goes, well, you know what? I never liked paying bills. Won't do that either. It just laughs. You can't do that. But it's a funny answer, no doubt. Kind of zen. I don't like bills. I won't pay them. It's kind of funny, actually. Depends on the situation, though. For some, it may not even be that humorous. But I think Office Space was a fucking hilarious movie. It was brilliant, wasn't it? Oh, Ellie Rez? You have no idea how to build. Wait, the target is all here. Wait, what do I do? Path this way now? Yeah, path this way. I think I got everything I wanted, right? No. This is next. Keep it tight at the beginning. Yep. That's fun. The tree is fun, for sure, once you kind of know it a little bit. The tree is a huge fun part of the game. Like, without the tree, oh no, this game would be so flat, I think. Does it ever get criticized, the tree? This tree? It's fun. I mean, it's overcomplicated for sure, but like, you gotta... I think I have played 2,000 hours plus, and I only know like this part, this part. I have no clue about this part or this part. I never played Templar. Power Siphon goes here, but I don't really know it that well. But I know the area around Chaos Inoculation well. I did mine, so I know some of these clusters a little bit. I know mines like, you know, you do here. Oh, there he goes. Peaconk bouncing. Right. La Peaconk. So, 80. C. And I was right. I can't look at chat. It's too distracting. It's interesting, but it's too. It's also depressing when no one's talking. But it's too distracting. Can't do it. Although I gotta admit, like, there's some interesting stuff people say. Sometimes. On Twitch it's depressing. It's just a bunch of bots all the time. Okay, let's go. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you basically get Arctic armor for free. It's big, for sure. So I guess the basic formula for damage is you need big flat, big increased, and then finally you top it off with more. That's what it is. That's a formula for PoE damage. Flat, increase, and then add more. And don't skimp on any of them. Don't skimp on flat, do not skimp on increase, and don't over focus on more. I think is probably the smart thing. I think more is more of the end game. It's the multiplier. The more usually comes with crit. Crit or generic more, I would say. I think with Replica Dream Feather, can't you go crit with that? People don't do that, but I'm like, can't you? Can you? Can't you? Go crit with... I'll check later. Because the way they get damage right now is just redonkulous. Their stack and aura effect, I get it. That's too expensive. That's just redonkulous. It's too much gear. Too many jewels, I guess. Isn't there like a more efficient way of doing that? It seems insane. And no joke, after playing Molten Strike, I like the skill. I don't care if others could have better clear. I like Molten Strike a lot. Ancestral Call is very good, right? Is it 2 extra targets? Oh shit, that's really good. Damn. Ancestral Call is very good. It's like the non-Val skills thing. It's Ancestral Call. Same thing. And it helps tremendously with trash clear. It triples your DPS, right? In multi-target scenarios. I suppose that's why Smite's so strong. Oh yeah, you shotgun like that with Smite. Crazy. But it has limited uses in single target scenarios, right? Oh boy. Look at that damage. Okay. This. Can I use Arctic Armor already? No, not really. I need one more point. Okay. Oh, Yun is gonna give me a. I think it gives you a gem, right? Yeah. No, I don't need any of these. Okay. Next. Next. She looks wild, the Ascendant. Like, looks like she looks fucking scary. I don't want her to look ghoulish like that. Yeesh.
Let me guess. I still abide by the Trifling Code. Choose your fate.
Oh, wait. No, I can't use that. Oh. This is so fun. It's like, it doesn't look fun, doesn't it? It doesn't look fun at all. But it's so fun. I don't know why. This game just does it so well. This bar going up, I don't know. Man, it's like it doesn't... Oh wow, I mean PoE 2... Are they done with the campaign? That's so amazing. I mean, they said no more cruel. Sooner than you think. Very vague wording. Could mean anything. But if so. Oh. What the fuck? Ignite? I'm ignited. What the? Oh, yeah, I gotta get that point. That point's very big, though. These big points. Some big brain ideas coming up in my head now. Whoa! Yo, what the fuck? The Burning Man? Yikes. What? Oh, this is such an annoying. I hate this part of this game. It's too long. That's.
Can't you just like, you know, use your brain and look? But I realize like a lot of people actually struggle with, I guess, opening up a POV and see if it works, right?
Yeah, I guess if you're on POV, oh man, I keep thinking if you're on
Sometimes there's,
PC.
like, a bunch of like manual configs.
If you're on like, I don't even know why they make a
Who
PlayStation
knows?
version,
Like, what's the hit rate on
honestly.
it? Like, what's
Just
our
come with a
range
warning.
to, you know, does it get deleted or something? Like, can the balls remove early? Can they go too far? How much the min project can I play with?
This game
All
is
these things. But those things you
unplayable on
can kinda
console, I
troubleshoot
think,
yourself.
without POV.
But it's not hard to, I think, actually evaluate a POV on what it is, right? So take this one for instance. This is Fub's POV. I opened it and I saw this.
Is
and I was
this
thinking,
Fub?
oh,
Is
man,
he
I think it's gonna be,
slandering
like-
Fub?
But it's not hard to, I think, actually evaluate a POV on what it is, right? So take this one for instance. This is Fub's POV.
This is Fubs, I heard that.
I opened it and I saw this and I was thinking,
I knew it.
oh man, I think it's gonna be like, I think there's gonna be a lot of holes in this. I'm gonna be honest. That's kind of what I thought when I opened this up.
Oh, that does it.
I
If
guess, like, this is how I do it.
Jungron
The
is
first thing I
saying
do when I
Fub's
open a POV
POV has holes in
is
it,
I look at the defenses.
how can you
before
ever
I do
trust
anything. I don't
Fub
give a shit
ever
about damage.
again?
The first thing I
But
look
hey,
at is defenses, and I asked myself,
popularity is
first question I asked myself
king
is,
on the internet.
what are the conditional defenses? How much they matter? How consistent are they? And kind of remove them. So like, if you take out all the conditionals, on
You
this,
asked me, who do you trust to go with you in
For
war or
defense, it's still,
something?
like,
I
decent,
trust Jungron.
20k max fizz, 55k max
Even,
early.
even Rutu for
there's not,
Fub.
like, sap
Rutu's so
anything here.
sketchy.
You know,
One
it
mana
seems like
left.
most
You know,
PvP
it's true.
as
If
far
you
as
if you had to go into
goes,
war,
it's, you know,
like you need a buddy to go with you, who the fuck would you pick? I'd pick 1 mana left.
Like this, right?
I can't. Bro, you got my back, right? I mean, you got this whole shit analyzed, right?
Three really
I pick him in a heartbeat.
The first
No
is
doubt.
max hit. The second is avoidance. The third is recovery. So max.
I mean, you don't have jungle in
like
it. Root 2 will probably like leave you to die
super good.
on your own and just run away like a cat.
It's about as good as you want in a
But
before you start farming.
1 man left will have
And
your
then the next
back,
one
I
would look
feel.
at is avoidance.
He will not leave you behind.
And for this particular build, avoidance is like basically non-existent. It runs.
In general, I don't know.
J
He's an
mapping, which
enigma.
puts you at a tiny
All depends
advantage. This is
what
still
his
better than nothing,
his
yeah.
mind
It's
is up
almost
to,
nothing.
whatever.
It has no block because it's playing two-hander. It doesn't have any sort of multi-mitigation of any sort. It can if you take to 5 pain. But I think his original POB had aspect on it. His aspect, rage, exert. It was double rage aspect.
1 man left would come back and get you, I
But if you take
feel.
to 5 pain, then maybe.
I don't know why I say that. He
Right.
might not, though. Just
I'm
saying, I
not sure
feel
how
like he
it's
would.
gonna perform, but if like a pack of cannibals
Falcon will never
shoots
come
at
back to
you'll
get you.
just die. So it's not great.
He'd probably
And the third
be
thing is recovery. So this build has
streaming
no
the
avoidance,
whole
right?
battle
Recovery and
to
avoidance
get
are
more
kinda side by
views
side.
while people are
It has,
dying
like,
around
leech.
him.
I think it's running like an attack leech chat as well. Volcanic Fissure is multi-hitting, so it's not that bad. It has 5% instant leech, which isn't that good. There's no increased leech rate on this, no overleech or anything like that, so it's okay. There's like constant degen because of this. There's almost no regen. So it's like mediocre in terms of recovery, right? It also runs a life blast, which is like important. So it's like mid-level recovery. So like defensively, this build's like okay. And the POV doesn't lie too much. DPS
I hate
wise,
flask
is,
like
the next
life
one, right?
blaze.
I'll look at kind of two main things.
Flask
Firstly, clear versus
base
single target,
recovery
and the second thing is
sucks.
burst consistent.
How the fuck do you run Mage Blood
So clear
then?
versus single target for Fissure, it doesn't matter. It's the exact same pretty much. You just press your shit, you're auto exerting everything. You can like, I mean, he's playing a full auto exert setup. I think he's just Infernal Cry, but the rest of it super consistent. So it's exact same for each. The only bursting is Tincture, I think, for his
Ay,
build.
ay,
You
ay,
can go
ay,
berserk.
ay, ay, ay,
So this is like really easy
Okay,
to
let's
do.
go up this way. I think going
and
up this
without
way is the
Tincture,
right
still
play.
more
Wait,
than enough.
nope,
With the Tincture,
nope,
I mean,
still no.
you're gonna have that right in your burst.
Still
level.
no.
And because of
We have
DPS
several
on this
auras,
lineup,
don't you wanna
with burst
pick?
versus non-burst.
Increased damage.
So clear versus non-clear doesn't matter in this case, right? Burst versus non-burst. Even if this
nice.
was like giving you 150% more damage, it would be fine because the damage threshold at which you're at in this POV is more than enough, right? It's like it's very high. So I think it's strong enough. It doesn't matter. I think we lost other loadouts by the way because of the update to my POV. Okay, that's like DPS wise. So it's pretty simple, right? And third thing to look at is movement. And like movement wise, this is pretty good. It's got reasonable attack speed, not super slow. It's running a Volax 1.46. It's running Leap Slam, faster attacks. It has like actually okay move speed as well for looting, especially once the Quicksilver's up. Oh, it's a Warcry, I'm sorry. So it's like really consistent in terms of its movement. It's not super fast. The Leap Slam's okay. But you should have
There is no way Fob
POV
and General
right?
could ever be friends from this
Flasks
video.
for enough movement
No
speed.
fucking
Looking for
way they ever
onslaught
talk
phasing as, like, your
to each other ever
conditionals that
again.
are, like, slightly better.
No way.
And then a movement skill. Shield charge, leap slam,
It's
rolling
just,
blades.
this is
and
too
then
much
also
like
cross link. If it's
rubbing.
missing those things,
I don't know.
consider
Direct
it
attack.
POV. And then the rest of it is looking at things like suffix pressure. In this case, the suffix pressure is actually like okay high. It's not like super bad or anything. And you also have options to take this and stuff, so it's not super hard to like actually cap out your res. Especially with this kind of tree, helping Illyria and stuff like that. And then gearing wise, it's fairly deterministic and submissive, okay? So like that's an example of a build that's like pretty good. I opened up this other POV this morning. This isn't meant to like, I'm not trying to be incendiary or anything. It just happens to be a pop that I looked at.
Incendiary?
I looked at it and like,
Go.
I thought it was extremely obvious that it was dog shit in a gajillion different ways. And I want to go over what, like using the exact same criteria, you can kind of see why this is the case. So this is a.
I imagine you made the build.
Okay.
Jungrun comes along and says, "This is shit build."
Like,
That
configs
hurts.
aside, let's assume the I don't even know if these configs are
I
correct.
think if you look at the build I made,
assume that
he
they
would
are,
say
okay.
this is a very good
But we
Valdo
should note that a
farmer.
lot of these configs are
It will do a lot of
constantly.
content.
So the first
Legit.
thing, defensively, what are we looking at? How much conditional? I look at the max.
First of all, there's
oh,
proof.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I
And
like
second
conditional
of all,
defense. Max,
it's
pretty
very
good. Or
tanky.
conditional defense first. So I check here, right? And the first thing I noticed,
what
like,
it's supposed to
oh,
do,
well,
which
shells
is basically
tick.
tank
I hate
shit.
it when this is the case. I don't know why people
It
do
tanks
this.
shit.
I mean, it's important to have. But
The challenge here now is,
It's not
can
good.
you make Armor
And then,
Stacker
like,
do
the faster
Armor
upgrade. So, like,
Stacker
unconditional defense, you know,
kind of
this stuff.
damage
Occultist is what mitigation
without
based
spending
over
Armor
here.
Stacker
There's
levels
no
of
enfeeble or anything
investment?
like that, I think, on this
That's what I
character.
want to see if is doable or not. If it isn't,
So that's not bad. Like
Okay.
12k, 30k is not bad. Right?
and also like
I think it's okay defensively.
to
I
see
don't
if
like
the
it when you see it,
accusations
but, I
of
mean, like,
it's
that's why
fucking
if it was
paper,
POV, the
according to 1
long
mana
shells
left,
are
it's a
unticked,
glass
right? It doesn't
cannon.
active, but it's
It
unticked.
dies so easily.
Uh,
I want to see for myself. Is that
the
true?
Cultist by itself is actually pretty good defensively. You get a lot
I mean,
of max
you can
CS. It's got a
do
decent sized
POB
ultimate
numbers,
4,
yes,
4.4,
but
it's not bad. This is playing no
doesn't
suppression
always
as
tell you
well,
the
but it's not
whole
really
story.
I don't think it has endurance charge
Nothing
generation.
beats like
no fortify,
actually
so we'll
playing
just
it.
struggle in those ways.
Obviously.
and then it doesn't
Theorize
touch
all
any.
you. Oh, fuck
Okay,
me.
so that's the max hit. It's okay. Next, I look at what.
I think with no shield, it's always
avoidance,
gonna be
right?
questionable.
Avoidance
Fuck,
wise,
ignite,
this has
ignite,
76
ignite,
block, which
ignite,
is really
ignite,
sick.
ignite, ignite.
Has
Oh
23
my
block
fucking
chance,
god,
which is not
ignite,
good,
ignite,
and
ignite.
has 23 evasion,
Ay, ay, ay. Go, die, please.
which is a huge problem.
Where's the
You can't really
leech?
take
There's
the
no
5
leech.
count, right?
Oh, man.
Spell block is nice, but it's actually not that important in maps. But this basically has no evasion. I mean, it has a Jade Flask too, but
Okay.
firstly, this is like a dot build, so you actually need to have defense on it. Even if Wintertide can like target quite well and stuff, it's not bad, right? Avoidance is almost non-existent though. This thing will die constantly mapping. It is not a map viable build. In bosses, you won't notice this at all, but in mapping, this will feel like shit. And then recovery-wise, it's probably okay. You get 100 flat ES off Occultist. It has a lot of life regen. I would probably pick Zeo on this. I'm assuming it has Zeo on this before or something like that. Wait, does that make sense? I think it probably had Zeo on it before. Surely, right? Okay, I don't know why.
I guess the
it
way he's
doesn't have
talking
Zelda.
so much and non-stop
Let's just pretend it has Zelda.
probably tells you, like, this game
it
is
doesn't,
truly
though. I'm
very
looking at the
hard
POV online right now. It doesn't.
to,
Well,
like, wrap your
that's
head
something else
around.
altogether. So like already it's got two of the
Truthfully, it
defense sets are
is.
a problem. But then I look at this character, I look at like how it's set up defensively, and I realize, wait, defensively it's running golems for defense actually.
40 get clusters?
It's running golems for
Oh,
defense,
boy.
and it's
One more
an
level get
occultist.
clusters?
So in terms of the conditional defenses, yes, these are
Holy
already
shit.
conditional defense on elementalists. On occultists,
Let's
this
see
is
how...
like
I've never
non-existent
done a
basically, man. There's
campaign
so much
run where you
elemental
stack
damage.
these clusters early on,
Also,
like
I don't know
level
why
40.
it takes to be active here.
How,
but
I mean,
we take
I don't know.
this,
We'll see.
and then if you actually take out the conditional defense and the conditional, I forgot, like it gives you dot multi too, right? Which one? Where's the third golem? So you have to lose the chaos golem, the stone golem, right? And now it's like 10k 28, right? Which is actually still okay, but where's the PR from? Is that from
step
somewhere?
one.
This is from a,
Check who
this is
created
weird
to
annotation.
remove the config
Sorry,
tab.
so we, like, these are
Still
the
play because you
conditional
trust
defenses.
Jung, who wouldn't lie to you.
10, 28. It's running. No, it's not. It doesn't have flash flame. It's a leak starter, right? So like it's super,
Yeah,
super conditional.
a lot of
actually.
question
so you're
marks.
gonna lose
Charges,
that
no
as well.
charges.
What is
It's a
this?
lot.
Harsh
It's a lot. It's a
lessons,
lot. It's a
arcane
lot.
surge
It's a
buff,
lot.
sure.
The one shocking thing I had
Everything else
about
looks fine.
the
But like it's
armor
even more
stacker
conditional. So
build,
like, to go on. Well, the point is, I think golems on a non-elementalist thing is insane to do. Like this is basically non-existent. It's dumb as hell, right?
Oh,
So
look at
that's
Celine
damage,
Dion.
or that's defensively.
Anyway,
damage-wise, I think this is okay. It's hard to evaluate, like, when you
Look at a
evaluate
really
DPS,
top-tier
every build's gonna be different in terms of how you
Molten
do it, right?
Strike.
For Cold
You
Dot,
look
it's
at the
it's a dot build,
Ascendant,
so it has decent DPS on poison.
and you look at, let's say, these
It's playing 3
Molten
different
Strike.
dot skills.
Look
And
at
this
this
is during burst uptime.
DPS,
So burst
right?
uptime is the BCS up.
Albedo,
BCS up down
the
in this
open
is
POB.
1.5 mil. BCS duration
No,
on this
this
is
one.
actually pretty good.
Open.
I want to say.
And you say, like, okay,
it's got-
my
okay,
thinking
it's
is
7
basically, do you
Because it's not the
need...
best. It's okay. Well, I mean, it's there sometimes. It's not
Holy-
the worst thing I've ever seen, but
He's
the
rambling
BCS
a
is, like,
lot.
responsible for a
Jesus
lot of
Christ, you gotta
damage.
keep it coherent a little bit. Okay. Whoa. Sup, Galen? I'm leveling Scion, seeing if armor stacker can work. You? I'm going to see here if... Look, this is what shocked me about this build. Look at this fucking crazy damage, right? Okay, but what if you turned off determination and grace? What? Oh, no. Look. Oh, look at this. One grace aura turns it from 12 mil. Look at this. I've never seen a shitty, crazy number. Enabling this gem will give you 367.3. What a number. You don't even need the term, do you? You do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You want to chat? I'm looking at the POB right now. Always nice to talk to you, man. If you're up for it. Alright, I like talking to Galen, man. Galen is the man I like to talk to a lot, because, yeah. He doesn't get creeped out, but it's always so fun to talk. Wait, where's Discord? Galen. Alright, let's talk. Let's chat. Hello, Galen. You there?
Hey,
What's up,
yep.
man? Okay. Yeah, I got tired of Trickster. Yes, I did. I found myself like actively semi wanting to void the character, but you know, not really, right? Cuz it's sad. But then it's a weird thing. You play it safe, you're not having fun. You think voiding will make you fun, but it's not that. You know. So I don't know, got over a hump. Just create a character, just do it. And I got lost in the addiction feeling again. It's unexpectedly fun to just go at a new character. I don't know why. I've been playing since this afternoon. I couldn't stop. Honestly, it's weird.
Really?
Yeah,
You're
I
so
don't get it.
going to different-
Why though? I think it's because I like leveling ascendant.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it like a challenge? Is it more of a challenge? It starts in the middle, right? So it's a bit weirder.
Yeah, it's got a different,
It's different.
different
Yeah,
playstyle for sure, right?
yeah.
Or just like from the start and everything.
From the start in the middle, and then like you have these nodes that skip to another class's starting point. So there's a lot of flexibility. I think like a lot of. It's the most flexible because I know like Trickster. I wanted to go in the middle of the tree. Because I know there's like clever light of meaning placements here in the middle, but when I did it in POB, it doesn't work out. Like you actually don't get the benefit you think you're getting because of the pathing required to get there. It costs you too many points
Yeah.
midway.
That's
Yeah,
what I was thinking.
yeah. I did because I love that look when you get all these efficient like the combination of I think it's a natural instinct and light of meaning. It just feels good. It's like a weird feeling, but if you try it with like a trickster build or like any shadow build, it doesn't make sense because you're just better off stacking clusters, like you know, at the edges anyway. Yeah. So.
Right.
Yeah.
That's kind of what, especially with just any build really, because the cluster builds are so strong. Right?
They're too strong. Yeah.
From the ending. Yeah.
And the
Which is
art.
unfortunate, to be honest. I feel like it kind of.
You don't like it?
Yeah, I don't like it because it's just
Oh, yeah?
like every build just evolves into
It is.
using cluster.
It is. And then I think the worst offender is voices. Actually, I think voices should be deleted. Honestly.
Really.
Yeah, because voices is like
so high end, right?
it's a super high end. It's like cluster jewels on steroids, right? Like I mean, like the idea is that you get 3 now clusters coming out from it.
Yeah,
Like
right.
yeah. So it's like you're going all in on clusters at that point, right? Kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
literally the tactical just doesn't matter at that point, right?
Yeah. And dude, also.
Which
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
no, I didn't have anything good to add.
Oh, okay. Wait. Hold on. I gotta turn you up a bit. Hold on. I could. Yeah, my volume's too low. I look at the armor stacker build that is being used on Scion, and I realized that the auras are basically the main part of it. Because if you just say it is right, because you disable the auras, they're each giving like 3.5x damage. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But
But it's for every armor stacker, I think, even if you're not silent.
so like you can't even do armor stack without auras. Is that the idea? There's no other way to get around that.
I don't think there's because I mean, you think about how much armor you're getting from like Grace, Determination, combo, plus like all the aura effect you can stack, right? Like, it's just such an effective way, and also you get the benefits of that's not even like Purity of Fire plus like overcap fire res, all this.
Yeah.
There's like so many good auras that synergize with stacking armor.
Doesn't
you can scale the effect of auras, right? And and all that. So it just makes a lot of sense.
wait, but
I feel
doesn't
like it's just so much more.
doesn't that shit get disabled by some mods? No, like there's some mods.
Yeah,
that's-
I mean, there's some mods that are just like straight up reduced. There's none that disable it. There's some that reduce the aura.
Oh,
effect.
it's
That's
never
like-
less. It's reduced, right? So if you have a shit ton of
Yeah.
increased, it's not that big of a
then
deal,
you're-
right?
Yeah.
So
It's
you-
okay.
So if you have
I
like
mean, maybe on some like really hard maps, it might hurt you a lot.
Yeah, because that guts your damage, big time,
It
probably.
does, yeah. But
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
doesn't it only go? Does it go up to? I don't know what the percentage is. I thought it was reduced maybe 40% to 60%.
Yeah, that's on the regular map mod, but on Valdo's it says 100. But it's not
Oh
100
really?
less. So 100 less would be disabling.
What
So
do
like
they
if you have
do?
no increased, then your auras are disabled, right? But then
Yeah.
if it's just reduced and you have a shit ton of increase, it'd be like 700
Yeah,
to
but it's
600,
still,
right? It's okay. It's not nice, but it's okay.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
manageable. Yeah.
It's
But it still
it's
cuts your damage
manageable.
off. But I guess it's okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
but that's really the only mod, right? That really hurts you.
That's
I
true.
think. And maybe
No. Less armor? Less armor?
less no less res, right? Because if you're scaling fire res, depends on how much res.
Oh,
you
yeah,
get.
yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, well, it's overcapped though, right?
Yeah, it is overcap. So it shouldn't. At a certain point, it shouldn't be an
It
issue.
shouldn't
at
be an
all,
issue.
But like, I don't know. If I forgot how high the rolls go for like reduced resistances. Right.
See, my thinking was though, like Sublime Vision, I thought was really
Yeah.
cool, cause I underestimated the convenience that goes with it. Cause like you slap 2 jewels, and then the lethal pride tempered by war.
Yeah.
So that's basically you slot in 2 jewels, a third one, which you have to get right though. That's 3 jewels plus 1 point. And then you add in a mage blood, a ruby flask, purity of fire, just the aura, and you're already 90 all res capped. Like that's it. It's not a lot of investment. You don't need a single affix on your gear anymore that says elemental resistances. That's insane to me. You know what I'm trying to say?
That's
Like
crazy, yeah.
that's why the jewels were so much. I think it frees up the entire. But the problem with and I thought that's great because now in armor stacker you're doing overcap fire res. Okay, so now you have a shit ton of fire res. It's easy to do that now. But then it says auras other than purity of fire are disabled. And that's like, oh no, that's shitty now. Like, so that's why they can't run Sublime Vision, because then they can't run Grace or Determination, meaning they're locked into like the melding of the flesh setup, if I'm not mistaken. But I was thinking, can't you make it work? Is there no other way to scale the armor? Does it have to be Grace and D-Term? It looks like it does. I mean,
Yeah. I don't.
you don't think so,
Like,
right?
It's just so strong. Like it's just so. It makes a lot of sense, right? Because, like, the passive tree works well. Like the aura effect scale. Not only like you can also equip other auras, right? Like, anything you want, right? That it'll get affected by it as well.
Oh, yeah, you get reservation efficiency
like-
too, right? So you stack like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of auras on top of
Bunch
each
them,
other.
right?
That makes
Um,
sense.
Yeah, exactly. And then of course, like stacking those auras really lets you build your E shield too, right? Because you're not investing your body armor necessarily into armor, or your helmet even into armor.
Oh, right. I get it. So then you just have
Yeah.
energy shield equipment, and you still get armor from. You get armor basically
Yeah.
sourced from your auras only, not your equipment.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense.
and your fire res too, right? Yeah, of course.
Oh, right. Purity of
Yeah.
fire. I mean, get scaled up really high. Do they run purity of fire or elements?
Yeah. I'm almost positive you run that. Right?
They run.
'Cause
Okay.
it just keeps overcapping. I mean, the idea is just push your fire res as high as possible because it just keeps increasing your armor rate. On top of the aura effect, on top of like all this other stuff, right?
But what if you ditched all the expensive jewels? I mean, not jewels, clusters. Is it still okay?
The problem is the clusters you need for mana reservation efficiency.
Oh, you can't even put the auras on at that point, huh? Like if you don't have that
Yeah,
stat.
it becomes a lot harder to stack all those auras because you basically like. I mean, if you look at, I think just about any armor sector build has a ton of the small cluster jewels with the, the 6% increase
Efficiency.
reservation
Yeah.
for passive skill.
And how much are those baseline?
And
Without,
introspection as well.
what?
Huh?
How much are those?
I
Each
mean,
piece.
when I was buying them, they were like around a div each.
Only a
but
div?
They're probably, but they're probably way more expensive now. I don't know.
Oh, no.
I feel
Okay.
inflation stuff.
You never thought about selling it? You're not even playing anymore. I see.
I could sell. I mean, I can give them to you if you want on it.
Oh yeah, I mean like, well, I'll see what it is. I want to test this. I'm not really that invested in like, I just want to see what it's like, and I want to test
Yeah.
one man on left's claim that it's made of paper. According to him, he says it dies so quickly in all those maps, not even worth
Yeah.
doing.
I think.
Is
I
he
think the
exaggerating?
problem is like, I don't think so. I think it depends on your setup.
Yeah.
But for example, like, if you're Scion, it's probably worse too, because you don't get the
Fortification. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Right.
Obviously, you get maybe you have better access to other stuff, so maybe you can compensate. I don't know, but in other ways.
Well,
But like,
I
I think it is
was
because the
okay.
problem is. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was thinking just run Aegis Aurora, just dump half your DPS.
Right, right. Well, that's what I was gonna say. So if you want to push your DPS really high, you have to run double Replica Dream Killer,
Replica, yeah,
which means
yeah,
you're not
yeah.
running, yeah,
Yeah,
Aegis Aurora. You're
yeah,
just not running.
yeah.
But you could just cut your damage and run that, right?
That's
Which
true.
would help a lot with your survivability. But then you're reliant on block, and right, so that just cuts like one more mod that you can't really
Do
run.
right.
Because then, like, that's what the problem with my build, right? Is that like my defenses are really good as long as I can block. Because then I have a ton of recovery, right? And I also am like mitigating a lot of hits.
Yeah,
But like, you're still gonna get destroyed by big hits.
yeah,
And,
yeah. Well, that's
know-
why I was thinking you need to have at least 9. I was thinking like, what's the minimum energy shield you need to do those hard maps? I would say like 9K. Ah, you don't need 20K.
That's really tough to hit, though. I think.
Is it? It looks like
you don't
that.
get-
It looks like that. Like
yeah,
people don't even
well,
hit.
if you're running Aegis Aurora, like Aegis Aurora, or whatever, and maybe you sacrifice and take a like, or
Energy
maybe you have like a cluster jewel or something that gives you energy shield. Maybe you can push it to like around 8K, 9K, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay.
doable.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you don't run Aegis Aurora, you can't. There's no way. I don't think you maybe hit 8K max. Like, that's a hard threshold.
That's not
I'd do it
good.
too. A lot harder.
So like it doesn't
mean,
have
you-
any
you can
source
look
of
at
on hit recovery then, those builds, right? If I'm not mistaken. Like as in you get
yeah,
hit
you-
passively and just you
Oh.
get healed when you hit basically with with a dual wield setup.
No.
That's kind of shitty.
No, I mean you
That's
can
kinda
stack,
shitty.
You can get block as dual wield.
Yeah, I know,
Like,
I know,
no.
but it's not a notable,
It's not-
right? And it's only 25%,
Yeah.
correct? Oh wait, you can do that.
They
and
are. It's on the passive tree.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You kind of have to use a lot of points.
Points. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can get it as dual.
And maybe
That's
it's on
interesting.
some cluster jewels too. I don't know.
I
Like some
know
cluster
you
jewel
can
nodes.
get one node on the tree that says regain like 80 or like it's a fixed number energy
For the
shield on
recovery.
block.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's so small. Well, is it small?
It's so tiny. Yeah.
Because you
And
get
like
like
pathing
three.
to something like Divine Shield is like it's so many points. Like yeah. And there's no way to reach it. I don't think. Like without pathing to it. Now, well, I guess you could path to it as Scion, but it's definitely not optimal because then you're.
What does it say? Cannot recover? No, you can because you can. Well, I mean, you can and you can and you can't. Like one thing is you can get that and Resolute Technique, which are so close to each other, aren't they? Those two nodes,
Which
Resolute Technique and Divine Shield. They're like neighbors. They're like one,
Yeah,
two,
you're right,
three.
they are,
They're
you're
like
right.
3 points apart.
Yeah.
If you get one, you get the other, kind of a thing. If you grab a cluster jewel there, which gives you increased armor, by the way, as the points leading up to it, it's like they're basically free
Yeah.
at that point, right? However, like, what don't people think about doing crit scaling with this?
right. I don't. It's not. It's not like a super. People don't really scale crit that much with it, but it's like. The thing is, like some builds, it depends because some builds just go. What is it called? I forgot the name, but the elemental overload.
What does that do?
Anyway, but it makes it so that your crits, like, they don't deal extra damage. but
Okay.
you deal extra elemental damage. So like the smite, for example, like the smite armor stackers and stuff, we're using it. We're going this on champ. I don't know if it's still the play, but
Yeah.
it does boost your damage by quite a bit. And not being, you still need to be able to crit. It's just that your crits don't deal extra damage. Like they just deal like, you get like 40% more elemental damage with hits and ailments or something.
For elemental equilibrium? Overload. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, overload?
Elemental overload, yeah. It's another.
Oh, I
top
see,
left.
I see. Wait, So, but you can't.
But
Then you can't take resolute technique anymore, right? With this.
Right. But I mean, most of the ones that were going that keystone are or champion, so they don't
Oh,
need the resolute technique anyway.
I see. I'm a huge resolute technique fan for some reason.
Yeah. I mean, you don't necessarily need it. It was just something that what people were doing.
Oh,
And
if
it
you're
makes
doing.
sense because it gives you a lot of extra damage if you do crit, and like your crit's really low, so it's not like you're doing it that much. But like
Yeah.
it does boost your DPS.
What
At least in PvP,
what's the base
not
crit
that
for replica Dream Feather? Is it still 5% or is it higher?
Yeah, it's 5%.
Oh, that's pretty low.
Pretty low.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And you don't really stack crit any other way, so you know you maybe get up. I don't know. Maybe you could get up to like 10% crit or something.
Ah, that sucks. Yeah, forget it. Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
I
but
see.
it does more than you think actually. At least in PvDB, because I was testing with it, and it's like it did boost your damage by like way more than I thought it would. Like taking.
You mean elemental overload, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's because if you don't have max crit, it makes sense,
Yeah.
right? Because you will
Right,
always
'cause-
crit sometimes, and then
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah,
it'll last
yeah.
for 8 seconds. Right? So,
Yeah.
You're, you know,
But
you
I
get
mean,
good buff from it, and you don't really need to scale crit, right? So,
but
as long as you have a little.
precise technique does the same thing, just without the ailment part, right? No,
Which one?
precise technique. I love that node. I bum rush it all the time now. The one on the bottom right, I use it all the time. It's the one that uses in Trickshot uses it too. It's you don't deal critical strikes, but you just deal 40% more damage with hits. Period. That's it. No other conditions. It's just it's basically sacrificing crit.
Not all the way over there. Isn't it?
Yeah. So like the silence cool thing is that it can path one way and jump to the other. So basically, it can grab
Yeah,
like
I know
two. Yeah. So like
But
I
the
already
thing is, like, even doing that though,
inefficient.
sacrifices a lot for.
Yeah,
'Cause ideally-
it does, huh?
Ideally, you're kind of just grabbing like, you're essentially just booking it to the cluster jewel, socket.
Right. But like, what you would do that for
You're
free?
using all your points.
I think 3 direction you do that. Like it has so when other classes path around the edges, Sion will just target the cluster jewels and keystones fanning out. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Right.
Yeah. And then because it has the advantage of taking, let's say it skips a shit ton. Like it has the advantage of taking the starting point of one class. So I'm looking at visually, it looks like you can sneak. Yeah. I mean,
I don't know exactly. You'd have to test.
I don't know. That's the fun part. I think.
My
I think.
gut feeling is that it's probably not worth doing.
Not
that.
work. Okay, yeah, we'll see. I haven't really POB. I want to see what it's like, because it's fun to play with the tree at that point when you had a high level, and then see what works.
Yeah.
I like making the builds organically, like you say. You don't like planning shit too much, right? Neither do I. That's why I
Yeah.
I don't like planning the whole build. I have a general
You just
direction,
get like a rough idea.
a rough idea, yeah, and then you adjust as you go along. I've always liked that kind of way. Because if you over plan, and then it doesn't go the way you think it is, you feel like so much was wasted. Whereas like an organic, iterative approach is more like flexible.
It
Yeah.
never like, I mean, it never goes. Even if you do plan it, obviously you have it in your head that it's never gonna go exactly
Is the way you
planned,
want it.
but
Yeah,
it's just
yeah,
to
yeah.
have like a general idea. 'Cause you don't want.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. Going in completely, especially with a game like PvE, there's just too many factors and stuff. You kind of have to have something to go off of,
Yeah. I mean, yeah, some rough idea. Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You can't go in like completely blind. That's for sure. But over planning is also a bad thing too. I think sometimes you're just too rigid
Yeah,
in.
sure.
Wait, by the way, I didn't notice, but Jungron, he low key like I think he disses Fubgun a lot. Like in this one vid he had, it was called "How do you tell if a build is bait?" It's a funny one, and he's got a POB open. First of all, he tells people, "Yeah, I don't know why this is a question. Can't you figure it out for yourself?" Oh man, is he like being serious? Like that's pretty. I mean, he's being honest though. I think. Like that's what he said. Honestly, he just said, "Can't you think for yourself?" Oh man, and then he's like looking at Fub's POB here, and he's like digging out his like volcanic fissure of snaking build and saying, "Yeah, it's pretty not that great defensively." I mean, how can Fub and him be friends after him doing a video like that, right? I would not talk to a guy like that.
I mean, I think
Are they friends?
I think they don't really. Yeah, they are. As far
They
as I know.
are? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then
I think they
Ouch.
just you know, it's in good fun, I guess. And
Oh,
like they
is
don't
it?
take it too
Okay, okay,
serious.
okay, okay, okay. It's in good fun. It's in good fun. Okay, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Because there are streamers that don't talk to each other. I know this for a fact. They don't like each other at all. You know,
But they
like
do, yeah, they do. I've seen videos of them talking, like many videos.
I mean,
talk.
Fab and Jungron.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. It's like, I mean, even the whole like drama at the start of the league, right? Was like it was like Jungro, Rutu, and Fubgun on one side, and like like Captain Lance and like the Snoob Bay and stuff on the other side. Like
Who?
I feel like
So
people group them together. You know,
so Snoobe in that drama, Snoobe and was it Captain Lance were
They're just-
together? The
yeah,
boat
they like
bills.
they just people just group them like. They're like those. I don't
Okay.
know, maybe they have. I don't.
They
I
look
don't know
like they
exactly
look
why.
similar, huh? Snoobe and Captain Lance. I don't know. They look,
Maybe, yeah.
yeah, it looks like
Might-
this,
maybe,
like
yeah.
daddies, like dads or something. You know, like I don't know. Anyway, it's about bow builds, right? Like bows don't suck or do suck. Or
Yeah, it was just like Warden, like
Warden.
elemental hit,
Oh,
the spectrum Warden
yeah,
versus like Deadeye. I think. Well,
crazy.
yeah.
I
And
mean,
it's just silly stuff. But my point was that I think like people at least, and I think it's kind of true. Like they kind of like group themselves together, like Rutu, Jungro, and Bob Gun and stuff. Like they.
cause I've
kind of
never
1-1.
seen One Man Left talk to Fub Gun, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't think he's definitely in his like own like corner most of the time. But he
Wait,
does
but
talk-
Captain Lance comes in his chat all the time and raids him too.
Yeah, people go in the each other's chats. Yeah.
Oh no, I mean like Fubgun
But
never.
maybe they just
I've never
don't
seen
talk.
Fubgun appear in his chat, and I know Captain Lance goes there because he likes him. I think they're buddies. I feel Captain Lance and One Man Left.
Yeah.
I get that feeling.
Oh, I
like,
see what you're saying.
yeah, they're buddies. I feel like, and so is Karn.
Could be.
Like Karn also comes in and raids him, and I think Karn, One Man Left, Captain Lance, they're all like, they don't mind each other. I guess is what I'm gonna say. Yeah. Anyway, it's interesting how people take sides like this. I mean, it's fun. It seems normal. Like it would make sense in some ways.
Yeah, you just
Playing the game long
have your
enough.
little groups and
Hey,
stuff, yeah.
I think it all adds to the flavor. You know, it's so nice. Oh man, yo,
Yeah.
another topic, man. I met this really interesting guy. He was he talked to me on stream yesterday from Brazil. Brazil. First of all, I did not even know. Shocker. They don't speak Spanish in Brazil. I know you must know this.
You speak Portuguese.
Yeah, I didn't know that though. Seriously, 40-some years alive, I didn't know that. I thought they were Spanish.
I
And
mean, maybe some people probably do, but yeah, that's not the main language at all.
right. I know. But you know what? I'm not the only guy, right? Because I then read that in Portugal, which obviously speaks Portuguese, but even in Portugal, which is more inexcusable not think they speak Portuguese, that Portuguese people do not like it if you go to their country and say gracias at the restaurant or something. They actually take offense to that. They said,
That's not Portuguese. Yeah.
yeah, because that's not Portuguese, right? But so what's the big problem here, though? Like, give us a break, right? I think their issue was you came to this country and you didn't even bother to think whether we speak Spanish or not. You just assume so, and then you have it would have been better to just say thank you in English, right? At that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand this, okay? A little bit, a little bit. It's like I look Asian. I can be either Chinese and then someone just says like, he assumes I'm like, I don't know, Malaysian. I don't know, like something else. That's weird. Then you just think, nah. If you weren't sure, why not just talk in English? Like it's fine. That kind of a thing. Anyway, it was funny. But then what that told me was, a lot of people don't know that. I mean, who would ever do that on purpose? They know you speak Portuguese and they say gracias. That'd be really bad, right? And that's even worse, I think. Anyway,
Yeah.
I thought it was very fascinating, actually, to be honest with you. Like, because there were all these warnings saying don't praise Lionel Messi in Portugal because they worship Cristiano Ronaldo. And then guy in
Yeah,
comment,
he's Portuguese.
yeah, and the guy in comment says, look, I'm Portuguese. If you come here and say Lionel Messi's awesome, I don't give a shit. I don't watch soccer. But if you come here and say gracias to me, I'll be really offended. It's hilarious
I mean,
shit.
that makes sense.
Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, and oh, this is also I couldn't stop thinking about what you told me about Brazil because you said you visited Brazil once, right? When you were younger.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and it was like,
Yeah.
but more to the touristy side, right? Nice beaches and stuff, right?
I mean, I was there for like 2 weeks. Yeah, it was
2
just,
weeks?
like as a tourist. So
Yeah,
of
yeah,
course
yeah.
we're just going to
So
the,
that guy was telling me about the
famous
place.
places, the beaches and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And he was telling me how like it's insane. He says like outside, was it inside or outside of his house? Like people get robbed all the time. Like people drive by with guns in their hand and just like, yo, give us our shit. That's it. And he said you never really feel safe anywhere in Brazil. I mean, it depends on the area, but
I
he
think
said
it's
like,
gotten much worse. Yeah.
has it gotten worse since you? Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know. To be fair, like there's definitely like areas that are better than
The others,
in that
yeah,
regard.
yeah, yeah. Of course, of
assuming.
course. You was talking about the also the like the drug. I don't know what they're called. These areas that have like I think favelas, those slum areas, but there's like a lot of drug dealers in that area. It's like one drug cartel's territory, and he said like, see, I don't know if this is all true or not, but he's saying like the tourists sometimes they make the wrong turn on their GPS or whatever it is, or it's late at night, they don't see
Yeah.
properly, walk into the wrong area, and they just get shot. Like bang bang, like car like gets hit with bullets and you're dead. They don't even ask questions, like they don't care. I'm like, that's insane. Like, I mean, that's just if you think about how like you visit Brazil, you're like if you make the wrong turns, you could just get shot. I thought he was exaggerating, but I'm not sure. So anyway, I just thought it was interesting stuff though. That
Yeah. I mean, I don't really know, but
yeah.
I've heard it's definitely not the safest place.
Not safe
ever,
in the world,
for
yeah,
sure.
yeah. But Argentina was not like that, right? When you were there, right? At all, right? Where you're from, you speak of it fondly, like it was a great place in your childhood.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's changed since I've been there because it's been a long time since I've been there. But
Right, right, right.
yeah, there's. I mean, and also it's like the areas I lived in was like relatively nice. Like
Yeah, I see, I see, I see. Yeah.
kind of like. So yeah, it was. I never. I mean, also I was a kid too, so my perspective is different.
Different, right, right, right.
I never.
But you never had
never-
experiences or anything
no.
like friends, heard stories about friends or people around you that got robbed or something bad happened to a criminal?
No.
No? Not once, huh?
No.
See, that's my experience with
Sure.
Toronto too. Like Toronto, like all the years there. Was there ever a crime that? Actually, no. My house got broken into like twice. Now that I think about it, I remember this. But
Really?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, shit.
I mean, like it was a really solid front door. They just fucking knocked it down with like a big weapon or some kind of like tool, sledgehammer. The whole front door was just like big sledgehammer, just brute force, just hit down, and yeah, jewelry was stolen and everything. As a child once, yeah.
Yeah.
And then later when I left Toronto, my dad reported that, yeah, they broke in again. Crazy, huh? It's strange because Canada is supposed to be a very safe place, and the neighborhood that my parents live in is not that bad. It's a pretty good area. But they do come by and break in your house. Which never happened to you in Atlanta, right?
No, not where I was.
No? Not even once, huh? Interesting.
Nope. It definitely happens.
Of
but
course, of course, of course.
Not where I was.
Not where you're living.
where I was.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
it was-
Puh. Yeah.
Thankfully.
Yep.
I mean, the thing is, it's like you don't really rob people in the U.S. unless you're looking to get shot as well. So,
Oh, right, because everyone, you don't know
You know
who
what I
the
mean?
fuck's armed, right? Like, you could be robbing the wrong person. Yeah, it's like the guy says in the movie, right? You got the wrong house, motherfucker. Like, I don't know. Oh, no, that was GTA 5, I think. Yeah, GTA 5. Yeah. Yeah. I see, I
yeah,
see.
'cause if you're on someone else's property like without permission or anything like that, like they have every right.
To shoot you?
As far as I'm aware.
Yeah. That's crazy, though. Holy. But, my dad, I remember he went to New York City. He did mention he was robbed in the street. Like, he didn't even know if the guy had a real weapon or not. but it was in New York City, and yeah, he had to hand over his wallet, basically. They had a really
Yeah.
bad taste in his mouth, of course, from New York City. Crazy.
Yeah, that can happen.
I was telling people, like, in Japan, you can go to Starbucks, leave your expensive MacBook there for like hours, and no one touches it.
Same in Korea. It's crazy.
Yeah, in
I don't-
Korea too,
It's, like
right?
so safe here. It's crazy. I don't even know how.
Yeah,
Now-
it shocked you too,
Yeah.
like a bit of like whoa,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
I'm surprised. Yeah.
What is that, though,
nobody
eh?
touches anything.
What is that? Like,
That's
why
true.
is Korea and Japan so?
Yeah. No, I
I
mean,
don't know, like so well is it
there's
because?
still issues with like. Huh? Go ahead.
No, I don't know. Go ahead. You
I
go
don't
ahead.
know.
You go ahead. You go
I
ahead.
think it's a cultural thing. Like
Uh-huh.
what you're saying. I think it's a cultural thing where it's like, yeah. Also, the fact that they literally have cameras everywhere, and like, if you do something, they will come after you, probably.
And there's ID. Can they
Yeah.
ID you with that camera? Like, do they have ID systems and that with facial recognition in Korea?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh no shit. That's
It's like-
bad then.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly, but like, yeah, they have a lot of like security measures in place.
I see. I
So
see.
Even
Well-
if something does happen, like it's like yeah.
I
I mean, there are a lot of issues still, especially like for women. I think
I see.
in
You mentioned
some
that before,
cases,
right?
where it's like yeah,
Yeah.
but it's definitely still pretty safe. Like it's really not. Like you can walk around at night, no problem.
Yeah.
For the most
You don't
part.
think any bad's gonna
Nothing is
happen
gonna-
to you, basically, right? Is the
Yeah,
idea.
I mean, yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm sure some areas there are not quite as
Right,
but, like,
right,
yeah,
right.
If you're in like the big cities and stuff, or
Yeah.
there's no.
Well, generally, we'll look at the bell curve, right? Like, where's the bell curve shifted to, right? What's where the majority cases
Yeah.
is that it's very safe, and then there'll always be outliers on the either end.
I mean, yeah, pretty like most weapons are illegal. so,
Yeah.
like,
I was talking about that
like,
too. I was
it's
saying
very strict.
they're very
yeah.
strict, right? Gun laws are very strict there. Like, same in Japan. I was telling the guy, like, in Brazil, like, okay, these guys all have these guns and robbing you with guns, but like in Japan, that'd be a real shocker, because nobody has guns here. Like, I think even the
Yeah, you
Yakuza
can't get-
have a hard time getting their hands on them. Like these weapons, they're so illegal.
Yeah, I mean they're highly illegal.
They're
same in Korea.
highly
They're
illegal.
Very,
Yeah.
Very restricted. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
And even like like other like weapons and stuff like larger like knives and stuff or like those kind of things is like definitely not as
they have
I don't-
specific laws against
like,
them,
you can
or
I don't know, but I
you
I
just
rarely,
never
like,
see them. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I don't
But,
think. Yeah, that's why there's very little like it's a little gun violence in
The other
Japan.
thing is like at least every male is required to serve in the military for I think it's 21 months.
Oh,
or
they
something
have
like
that,
Or-
the conscription, right? Or the mandatory military.
So
Yeah.
I mean, most men are like military trained to some extent, so it's like
Oh, yeah, I see.
like who's gonna mess with
That kind of guy,
you know
right?
what I mean?
Well,
Yeah,
look.
it's-
From what I've seen in Taiwan, if it's the same kind of thing, because they have the same thing in Taiwan, but
Yeah.
it's not like they're not all gonna be rough,
Yeah,
like
not all of
marine,
them.
like there's a lot
But
of
I
like,
mean, like people know how
intelligence.
to defend themselves at least, right? So it's like there's
No,
that in and of itself is like a
I wouldn't go that
deterrent,
far.
maybe.
Well,
You don't think?
I'm thinking hard here
I mean,
because
I feel like it makes a difference.
because okay, you're right. Yeah, if they actually went to the military service itself in Taiwan, I believe like if you have certain like health conditions or whatever, like your eyesight's not good, you can be exempt from the actual military, like the actual like in the field thing. So what you would do instead is you work like 2 years in, I say, in a government IT organization.
Oh no, they don't have that.
They don't have that option. Everyone's got to do the tough shit.
No.
Really?
Yeah. But I mean, I'm
Wow.
sure if you have like very severe like situations, but like something like bad eyesight, no, that's not gonna. Get you out of
Really?
it.
I remember my cousins. They
Yeah,
were
they're
like,
very, very specific. Like to get out of it, you
Yeah.
literally have to you have to do something of value for the country, on like the scale of getting like gold medals from the Olympics. Like that will get you out of it.
so
Because it's like you served your country in another
or
way.
like
But like
make
otherwise,
Gangnam
unless you have some
Style.
like serious like What?
Like make a Gangnam Style level of
What?
popularity music video. You'd be exempt there,
I
right?
mean, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. I don't know.
You know?
Maybe.
Even then, no.
Because even like I think it's like BTS or whatever. They're like the
Yeah.
most popular like K-pop group
Okay.
probably ever. I think.
Okay.
And I think
And
even then they still serve military service, but maybe that was of their own like decision, and they
I
were
see.
able to be exempt. I'm not.
Because they wanted to
I don't
show.
want to say.
Okay, no, I can see this. Like they wanted to not show, but yeah, like set an example, right? I mean, if they can cop out like that,
Yeah.
it doesn't look good on them, right? I mean,
Right.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, 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 yeah. I see.
But I mean, some people are like, yeah, it's like, you know.
But you gotta believe that they go easy on the BTS guys in the actual military. No, their commanders like asking for their
Maybe. I have
autographs
no
and
idea.
shit, and like, I mean,
I honestly I don't know because I feel like the superiors would probably want to like push them harder because they'd be like, and you think you're gonna get
ah.
special treatment because you're some,
Oh,
I don't know. You know what I mean?
okay, okay. Oh, if it's like that, then wow. I mean, I'd be seriously like, I'm very impressed. Like, I'm like, that's some
I don't
serious
know.
shit,
I'm
man.
just guessing.
No, it's possible.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know any Korean people like who've gone through this kind of thing,
But yeah, everyone's gotta do like the actual, like you actually have to go through like training and stuff, like not just desk work or something.
oh,
As
wow,
far as I'm
no
aware, like,
shit. No, that would make you a
Yeah.
lot tougher. No joke, absolutely. Like it would
Yeah.
make you. It would bring. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I could totally see that. Like you would get a lot.
yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Jesus, it's that rough, huh? Cause okay, look, I know a lot of Taiwanese people who, the guys, they circumvent military service their entire life by because they have a Canadian passport. What they do is, like, there's a law, like you don't arrive in Taiwan, like as a citizen, and then as soon as you enter the airport, they're like, okay, you haven't done your military service, right? Off you go. They don't do that. They don't detain you right away. They let you in, but if you stay in Taiwan for more than 6 months, then they come for you and they take you to like, you got to go to military service. And to avoid this, what they do is they leave the country every 6 months to Hong Kong and come back. Out of kind of a dumb loophole. Because then they're never really in Taiwan for more than 6 months consecutively for that forced military service to take effect. Does that make sense? Like, the
I
trigger.
see what you're saying.
Yeah, the trigger is you stayed in Taiwan for too long, you're a citizen, you're male, you're above a certain age, and you haven't done your military service, and you've been here for more than 6 months. What's your deal? So to avoid that 6 month trigger, they just leave before 6 months to Hong Kong and come back.
Yeah.
Oh man, like and
I mean, there might be some loopholes in Korea like that, but it's much more strict than that, I think.
I can imagine. I'll look it up
Maybe
later.
Yeah, I don't know, but I know it's definitely not that easy to circumvent.
Okay,
Like,
okay. You don't know about.
you can delay it up to a certain point. Like
Yeah,
you can be
yeah.
like, you can kind of choose within a window. I think it's like from when you're like 18 or 19 to like 30 or something like that, or like 28 or something. You can kind of like push it,
Okay.
anywhere
Okay.
within that range, I think, reasonably.
Okay.
And then after that point, you're kind of like forced to go. Otherwise, you face like, I don't know,
Severe
some
penalties,
criminal-
right? Wait,
Yeah, penalties.
you basically you get dumped into it, right? They say now you have to go. Like, do they drag you out like forcefully? Like, now you're going now. Like,
I have no
like,
idea.
I
But
don't
I'm
know
assuming
either. I
something
mean,
like that.
damn, that's kind of interesting though. I mean,
A lot of people just go as soon as they graduate high school, though,
And
just
get it
to
over
out of
with?
the way.
how long
Yeah.
is it total?
I think it's 21 months. So like,
Holy, 2 years?
not quite 2 yeah, almost 2 years. Yeah. It used to be longer as well. It used to be over 2 years, but I think they've cut it back a couple, like by several months, like here and there. So it's down to like 21 months or something.
What's okay? So what is your overall take on that though? It's a good thing, maybe. Like it creates a stronger country overall, or what's your take on it though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
What-
mean, the thing is, like, technically, Korea is still at war with North
North
Korea.
Korea,
That's
right,
never
right,
stopped,
right. Okay.
technically. So, and I can understand, like, from their point of view, like, you have to be prepared, and all this stuff. If you're literally, like, arguably, your worst enemy is literally right next to you.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
and who knows, because they're super, like, who knows what North Korea might do. And, of course, they have, like,
course.
China support to an extent.
Of course.
So it's like even more. And I mean, yeah, there are military bases from like U.S. military bases and stuff that are occupied, in Korea all the time.
Yep, yep,
But at the same time, it's like, you know, you want your country to be safe, right? And
yep.
so, and the population is so small, you can't just rely on volunteers, right?
That's true. I
Like
get
the
it. I
U.S.
get
can.
it. Well, I think also is that this, right? If you rely exclusively on the United States for defense, that gives the
Yeah,
United
then
States
you're
leverage over
beholden to
you,
them.
right?
Yeah,
Now
exactly.
they can make demands and say, oh, you don't want to do it? Well, then we might not protect you
Right,
next time, right?
So they, yeah.
Yeah,
So, I mean, I think like on an individual level, of course, like I'm sure most people wish they didn't have to do it,
yeah,
but I
yeah.
think like for the country, it's probably for the better that they do.
Uh, Makes
But
sense.
I
Makes
don't
sense.
know.
Makes sense.
It's hard to say, right?
It is.
And
It
you know,
is.
it's like a couple of years ago, it was like, oh, you know, like who needs an army like that anymore? Like, do wars even happen? But then, you know, of course, stuff with Russia and Ukraine, stuff in the Middle East, like all this kind of stuff is still happening, right? So it's like
And people change their
obviously we're not
minds.
as a as a like a I don't know, a species. We're not past we're not past fighting over stuff anymore. You know,
Yo,
it's
gang, you
more.
think it'll ever change, though? I don't think it'll ever change. You think it'll ever change one day?
Um,
That's an interesting theory,
I mean, I'd
man.
like to hope so,
Really?
but
Oh, man.
I think the point at which it would change is when the I don't know, like our priorities change in a way, right? Where it's like, okay, maybe
Okay.
if we get to a point as a civilization where we're, you know, traveling into space and stuff, like for
Oh, I thought you were going there.
then
I thought you were gonna go there. Okay, okay. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead, keep
then it
going.
might change. Then it might
So,
change because it's like, well, now, but then the fighting just might shift.
to the
You know, I don't know.
space?
Yeah, it depends on a lot of things, but I don't know. It's so hard to say. I think,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if we want to progress as a civilization and avoid extinction, I think it's something we probably need to do is to stop
Mm. That was
fighting
in
against
Star
each other.
Trek, eh? Have you ever watched Star Trek?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I've seen bits and pieces.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it was so good when I was growing up. That was my show. I mean, a movie actually, not the original one. The Hollywood series I thought was really good. The original ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're like, you know, because everyone's got the material goods, huh? The material needs are all met through science, so it's trivial now, like the
Right.
food and all that, and the rest is now the goals of space exploration. There's no reason to fight,
Yeah.
right, over anything.
But
Yeah.
yeah, but it's not always about like material. I mean, just
Mm.
look at like, you know, what's
Mm.
happening with Israel and stuff. Like that's like a religious thing, right?
Yeah,
At the
like
end,
people just hate
right?
each other, huh? Like just down to the core, right? They just hate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
like, I mean, part of it, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there are lots of reasons, but it's primarily not a resource thing, I don't think, right? Like,
But you know,
not really.
the thing is even when there's no reason to fight, people want to watch it anyway on TV, UFC and all that shit. There's a hunger for that,
Yeah,
and I admit, you know,
maybe.
I never liked that shit. I don't. I don't like watching real people beat each other up and see real injuries. But then I catch one on TV, and I admit I can't stop watching. Like, I can't stop. It's really, even as someone who'd run away from any fight and
Yeah.
scream like a girl, I want to watch this shit. Like, I'm serious. Like, it's just something about it.
I think boxing is kind of entertaining.
You like boxing? Okay, yeah, you got the gloves on. UFC is better because
That's a bit much.
yeah,
I
because
don't
no,
know.
because there's a potential to get really hurt, and I'm like, holy
I
fuck, these
don't. Yeah,
you
I
don't
mean,
want.
you get really hurt in both, but yeah, I
Yeah, you
think
can't
so.
really. Yes, that's true. You can't really hurt in both. That's true. That's true. That's true. But the yeah, you can get really hurt in UFC though. I mean, like, really really hurt. Like I mean, in more parts of the body. I think. I mean,
Yeah,
oh
yeah. I mean,
man.
it's a lot. I think boxing is a lot more rigid and stuff in its
Yeah, it
like
is.
rules and
It's
stuff.
more dignified in some ways, isn't it? Like it's more of a yeah. It's actually a
Well,
sport. No,
maybe.
no, not really.
I
Okay, okay.
mean, they're all sports. They're all sports.
They're
I
all
think
sports
so.
in some way. I mean, like there's more rules,
I don't know.
right? You know, like to not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Anyway,
you can't use your feet and stuff.
can't use your
right?
feet.
You can't use
Yeah.
your, you know, like your all that
That
kind of
only
stuff.
tells me if you want to really hurt someone, use your feet. Isn't that
Well,
effective?
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
our legs are way stronger than our arms.
That's
For
true.
sure.
That's true. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
So yeah,
Interesting.
for sure.
No, I just thought
But
like there's always going to be this human primal desire to just I don't know, as a phrase, say just kick the shit out of someone else. Like I don't know why. Like it may not be it may not be in everybody, but I don't know. And as much as I want to think like when girls go like, "No, you guys stop fighting," I secretly think they're enjoying the show too. No joke. I don't know. Like, I never know. That's why I want to ask your sisters this kind of
I don't
stuff.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
and they're like, yeah, the guy who won, he's pretty cool. I don't know. Anyway, that's a different topic though. I mean, it's weird. I just think
Right.
the thirst for
I'm gonna grab my
violence.
food real quick.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's different. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Yo. Oh, by the way, about Blacksmith Wukong.
Yeah, how is it? Obviously you're not playing it.
That's very observant. yeah. I mean, I was blown away initially. The present. By the way, if you're worried if it runs fine on your computer, it is a rock solid 60 FPS usually on mine. It is.
Really?
Yeah, it is much smoother than Expedition 33, and much smoother than PoE 2. It's so well optimized that I feel like they put a lot of effort in getting like a really good PC. It is a port, isn't it? The primary version was a console, I believe, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Mm.
Or is it kind
No,
of
it released on PC and console like the same-
simultaneously? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the PC version is very well optimized. The very first screen, I could tell, wow, that's smooth, and it responds well. The UI is very good. It's the presentation is
I don't know,
top
maybe,
notch. Holy, but
Yeah, that was the main thing I took away from it when I was watching like
Yeah.
people play it a little bit.
and the combat's good. It's very fun. And then here come my nitpicks that just never end. This is my thing, though, man. This is what I do all the time. Like this, I don't even try, man. This stuff just comes to me naturally. You know, like
Of course, yeah.
yeah. I mean, I don't know why. I love like criticizing stuff that I didn't make. Okay, I mean, I'm not doing it out of like a sinister thing. I just my honest feeling, though. I mean,
Right,
I thought
yeah.
like what stopped me from playing is my question I want to answer is like, okay, so it is kind of like a boss rush game. That's true. I read that. He was right. The game is boss rush. And why do I feel that way? It's because the exploration is kind of boring, and the trash mobs you clear don't really present any kind of challenge. So I think that the trash mobs in Elden Ring or Souls-like, and you feel like they're always at risk of dying if you play stupid with these trash mobs. Like you can
Yeah, that's
beat them kind of easily, but you have to be on your toes. I feel that way, right? And until you get like super overpowered, then you just sleepwalk your way through. But in this game, you sleepwalk your way through the mobs at any given point, I feel. More, not always, but you kind of do. So
Maybe it's just like not an elite mob or not like a mini boss or a boss.
right. There are not many of those mini bosses and elites. They are there, and you do have to pay a little bit of attention. But still, it doesn't really activate the brain in the way I would imagine it to. Like, it's just okay. So the guy's a lot tankier,
Yeah.
so you got to hit him up for a
Well,
lot
that's-
longer.
yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people were saying like, yes, it is Souls-like, but it definitely leans in a little bit more towards like just action combat, like
Yeah.
you know, action RPG kind of games
Yeah.
where it's just like, or like, you know, something like that just has like you just kind of fight trash mobs and stuff too. It's not super punishing in that regard.
Yeah.
And
So
the bosses are more the Souls-like part of it.
absolutely. That's exactly what I felt. Some guy said God of War. I thought that's really close. The fighting in the game feels like God of War, like the pacing of it, the button input frequency and everything. It feels like God of War. I played. You mentioned the other game called Devil's May Cry. I could never like that game. It was too much combo and juggling and shit. Felt like all these inputs just for flash sometimes. I didn't like that, but it's not like that at all. There's not much of a flash for the flash only thing. But it is similar to God of War. I thought it was very close.
Okay.
So like God of War combat feel, but then the bosses are like kind of Elden Ring like in terms of you need patience and you're expected to die quite a few times, I think, and learn the mechanics to a certain degree.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was the one thing I noted. The other thing was I didn't really remember most of the bosses. Like I had the same beef with Expedition 33, and then I realized maybe it's really, really hard to make memorable enemies. I think because of the sheer amount of
That's true.
it's a lot of work, isn't it? I mean, it's a lot of work. I feel
Even like Elden Ring, I think a lot of the bosses are pretty forgettable too, to be honest.
yeah,
Unless they're,
that's
like,
true.
You know, more like story bosses or like, you know, the bigger fights, like those
Right,
are obviously very
right.
memorable.
Like everyone remembers Melania, or they remember the Elden Beast is really weird too. Radagon.
I mean, even stuff like Margit or like, you know, what is it? What is his name?
Godfrey.
Godfrey. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not that memorable,
Like
but
those are memorable too.
those are memorable. Those are because the dialogue is good, right? And like the intro is good. I think. Like I like their lines.
Yeah.
No. Okay. Wait. Actually, I am curious. For you, what do you think makes those fights memorable? What did they nail in those fights? Because I'm not even sure myself.
I think it's
actually.
a lot of stuff. I think it's like, it's a setting.
Okay.
It's definitely the dialogue, like you mentioned, like, because I still remember like some of the lines that they say, right? Either when
Yeah.
they kill you or when they show up.
Yeah. Me too. They do.
It's a character design thing. It's like the transition cut. Like for example, is it Godfrey, right? He like chops off his arm and
Yeah.
like, puts the dragon head on.
Yeah.
Like, that was
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. I love
I was
that
like,
shit.
Oh dang.
Yeah. That's good
Yeah,
shit.
so,
That's
like,
good
those
shit.
kind of fights, right?
That is good shit. That's true. Those are very
Like-
important, aren't they? Like,
And like even Margit, like I feel like Margit's dialogue lines. I mean, it's the first main boss you fight, so that helps a lot. But
Mm.
I mean, I think you're right. Where in Black Myth Wukong, it's like, I mean, I know who the first boss you fight is just because I've seen people do it a couple times, but it definitely doesn't have the same impact for sure. Like
Yeah,
the
see-
fire staff guy or whatever. But
you know, honestly, I don't even know who you're talking about. I'm sure I beat him because I'm on Act 2. But I don't even know who you're talking about. Like,
I mean, I saw you.
Was it
play
the bear?
in the beginning. I think you skipped him.
I skipped him?
Like you died once to him, and then I don't know. Maybe you went back, but then you skipped to the wolf thing.
Oh, did you watch my playthrough?
I watched like the first like 30 minutes. And
Yeah,
I skipped
yeah.
A little bit of it.
Wait, but I'm on Act 2 though. How do you miss the Act boss and you go to Act 2? That's not possible, right?
But it's optional. I think Act 1.
Oh!
Like, I think most.
What? Wait.
I think there's only one mandatory boss in Act 1. I could be wrong.
So you're saying I left an Act 1 boss?
I don't know. I could.
Oh, are you?
Might have gone back.
What is his description? A fire staff? You said?
Yeah, he's the guy. He's like a. Is he a rat? I don't know. He's like some animal, like humanoid animal that has like a like a fire staff, and he like spins around a bunch and like, and he's your first like transformation too. I don't know if you've gotten much into the transformation.
No, I have it. Yeah, I know. You transform, right? And then you become like, it's like the Onimusha from old days. Like you become like invincible, for not invincible. You become like kind of unkillable for a while. I beat him. I have it.
Okay, you
Yeah, I did.
Okay, you went back and beat him.
Yeah, I did. See,
I don't think you become invincible. You just get like his fire.
yeah, but you get like a huge
I don't
HP
know.
pool, and then like when you die, you get knocked back into your regular form. For me, I think of it as temporary, like kind of.
I just maybe you probably went back to him then, but
Yep.
I just remember you
Yep.
like going past.
I
him.
missed him.
After.
Yeah.
I
was.
mean, it's not a big deal. It's like whatever. Because I'm pretty sure he's optional. But like,
Yeah. I killed him later.
that's who most people fight first.
But the other thing is, I felt very apathetic to the upgrades. A little bit. I like the tree. The tree is very good. The build customization was better
Yeah.
than I expected. I felt like there is
Yeah, I
there is
feel like I'm
variety.
thinking-
There's definitely like genuine variety, not just for show. Like, and I've seen games where the build variety is just for show. It doesn't really matter either way. But this one, I can see
Yeah,
that it has like actual build variety, which is a really good thing. But like some of the upgrades, the pot upgrades for your potions, and like the transformations, I don't know why I feel so apathetic towards them. It's like, okay, another way of doing some damage, I guess. Like, it didn't really like click with me. And then there's also all these cooldowns. You get these spells that are on cooldowns, separate ones.
Oh yeah.
And I thought like,
Oh yeah, like the immobilize and stuff.
yeah, immobilize, right? And they're cool. They're really cool. It's just, it felt like one more extra thing to manage on top of everything else. And at some point you feel they're immobilize the best one though, because you can use it tactically. But others, I don't know.
I don't really know any of the other spells to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, there's one of them's like you turn invisible and you get to strike again on your own at your own will, which is good for like you use it and you pot up. You get the pot for free basically is what I thought. And the other one was, I don't even remember. The thing is, they all use a common mana pool, which you do not get back in a boss fight. So sometimes you're kind of encouraged in, like, to pick your favorite one and just go into that one
Oh
only.
really? I thought it was just like a cooldown thing.
No, it drains your mana, and then like as far as I know, it's very hard to get it back. Like you don't get it back unless you have like special gear, I think. So you're like it would be really cheesy if you got it back, because then you could just play safe and spam immobilize the whole way. You can't do that because you run out of mana eventually. You have to fight them like legit, sort of. Yeah. But because Elden doesn't have that, right? Does it have cooldowns like that? Not really. Not that I remember.
No, but
have-
the resources are more punishing, right? Unless you have like, right, like your, unless you have a big investment into like FP or. Like,
Yeah. So you play a sword.
you can't-
Yeah. So I missed that about Elden Ring, is that there's a bit more class customization with the attributes, and like you can't really play a spellcaster in this game. Like they're always
Well, yeah, I don't think you're necessarily supposed to.
you're not supposed to, right? Yeah.
Because you're supposed to play as like Wukong or whatever.
Wukong, right.
It's a
So
different. Yeah, you're
so-
playing as like a character.
so
right?
that part, that's where it gets a big minus, because I like the anonymous character. It's who you pick that, right, at the beginning.
Yeah.
I
But
like
I
that a
mean,
lot.
Yeah,
But
it's
it's-
in the title of the game.
Yeah,
mean,
I know.
I think if you're looking for something that's not that, then yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. But yeah, I think like the game was designed with that in mind.
Yeah, the mythology aspect, right? Yeah. I mean, I was kind of worried that you're not really him, I think, right? The cool thing is that you see him.
you're not.
Yeah. But you kind of reenact, I don't know, his legend or whatever. That was kind of neat. So I thought they could use more flexibility in that department. You would acquire some of his powers, but not really be him. But it doesn't matter, because I wanted to play ranged, and there doesn't seem to be much of that an option for that, right? To be like a ranged
As far as I
spellcaster.
know, it's not. Yeah. Not
Right,
really.
I couldn't figure it out anyway. So, and then though the thing that really bugged me the most was like there's a bit of like, it was right, the thing that they wrote 6 months ago. Some guy said there's invisible walls everywhere and it bothered him. Okay, so I thought, okay, you're nitpicking. You're like looking for like the oddest corner in the whole world, and trying to get over the hill, right? But they're kind of everywhere in the second act. There's like a lot of places where you kind of,
Yeah.
how come I can't walk through this place? And like it doesn't make any visual sense. Like it literally looks like you can walk over, drop over, and just an invisible wall is preventing you from doing it. That's a huge turnoff for me. Like, I mean, if there's gonna be a wall there, then draw a wall. Is my feeling, right? Don't draw a space that looks like you can walk there and then you can't walk there. It's disorienting. There's a really small
it's a bit
nitpick.
more linear.
Is it because I thought it's kind of big because you then don't really take the world design seriously anymore. It's like you feel like it's a placeholder or an excuse for the boss rush, and so then I become apathetic towards the yeah. So this is such finer points, but like you know how Elden Ring, there's always like this weird fantastical thing in the background that grabs your visual interest, and for Expedition 33. There's like the 33 in the background. Yeah. So I felt like walking through the world of Wukong, there lacked that central point of interest thing. So while it's very pretty, it's generic desert or generic forest without something to focus on, I guess you would say, like in the scene. So while generic looks very pretty.
I don't know. I think it depends because like I think if I was playing Wukong, I would prefer it that way because that's kind of what the goal is, right? It's not about some like there's no like Erd tree or
like some kind of like main fantasy thing.
I don't really like that, right? Like
so
it's a lot more of like the kind of like mystical like aspect of like nature itself in a way, like a lot more like the mythology stuff. It's not quite the same.
Interesting.
So I feel like having that like just nature and stuff.
It's interesting you bring that up because I think that's what brought me to not like Titan Quest so much in the end. Even though I say I like Greek mythology, is that they kind of went very consistent with that. And you're right, it is kind of boring when they stick too close to that. Like I think like Elden Ring, the worlds are so alien looking, but like okay, for instance, like Liurnia, the lakes, the second zone.
Yeah.
Like, did you not feel like a sense of like wow when you walk out and you see like the whole, like?
Yeah, I thought it was sick.
That was fucking awesome. Like even now, when I replay it again and again, I still get moved by that. And also like in the DLC, when you step out into that world, it's so beautiful. Like it's so wonderful. And like I thought that was kind of missing. That kind of like this. Okay, what's in this area? What's everywhere? Like I want to know. I want to find out. And so that's the motivation for exploration. I think that's what it is. Like they want to wow your senses and intrigue you into thinking, well, what happens if I go over here? What happens if I go over there? Am I gonna find something really cool? Like that is kind of a very key thing that was kind of missing. So
it's just the difference between open world game versus not open world.
Not open world, right? So this is not really. That's right. This is not really an open world, right? Yeah, it's just kind of like
It's got like zones and stuff. It's got level design. It's a lot more like the earlier Souls games in that way.
Which I didn't even play actually, the early ones. Yeah, and I don't remember that well. Like I don't remember 2 all that well, and 3 was very good, but I don't remember 3 all much.
3 is good. It's definitely more open than the previous
2.
I never played 1 or 2, Dark Souls 1 or 2.
Yeah, neither have. Oh, you never played 2. I never played 1. I never played 1.
I played Bloodborne. I played Dark Souls.
Yeah, Bloodborne was very good. Bloodborne had a very strong theme, huh? The gothic theme was so strong. I liked it a lot. But in the same vein, though, I do not remember Bloodborne that vividly. Like, I played through it. I liked it. Very gothic. And then after I was done. Like, I didn't... Jesus. I can't remember, like, many bosses in it. Like, the nightmare dude that sends you into nightmare zones and shit. I can barely remember now. The switching
There were some pretty good bosses, but...
There were.
Not all of them can be memorable.
That's true. I think because I played Elden Ring too much, I remember most of them. I mean, that's weird, huh? I mean...
Even like the small, like, insignificant ones?
No. Not all of them. No. But like... I'm sorry, when I said all of them, I was exaggerating. But I would say like a very high percentage I would remember. I feel like the percentage is higher than average of the bosses I remember.
Maybe, yeah. and it's obviously different for, like every player's experience is different. Because it's like, you know, you'll probably remember a boss you have more of a struggle against.
Yes.
Right.
Oh, that's a
So
huge
it's like
point.
a build thing.
That's a huge point.
It's
Yeah.
like, what build are you running?
Yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah,
different.
yeah, yeah. That's true. Yeah, if you don't die to a boss, you forget him right away. That's true. I mean, like yeah, okay, I beat him, and
Well,
then
I mean, I don't
Huh?
know. Sometimes,
No?
if you feel like, sometimes you're like, oh man, I remember that's the boss that I beat in one try.
Ah, yeah, okay,
Like,
okay,
I do
okay.
remember some of those.
Yeah, yeah, possibly. I mean, I guess if he's a famous boss and you beat him first try, then yeah, you definitely remember that. But like as an accomplishment. But anyway, yeah. I mean, I think of Elden Ring bosses. I think of Millennia first, but a lot of them like that. I don't remember the names, but just a lot of them. Malakath.
All the, what are they called? The shard. Is that what they're called? The shard bears or whatever. Is that what they're called?
Their main bosses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
Shard
the main
Bears, right,
bosses,
like
those are all-
Godfrey, Margit. Yeah. Oh,
Those are memorable.
those are very memorable
I mean,
for sure.
Yeah, most of the major bosses are pretty memorable.
Man, just
And,
talking
like,
about it.
There are some.
Oh, I want to play again.
But-
Yeah. Sorry. What were you saying?
I've never even beat it.
You never beat Elden Ring? Sorry. I hate getting so excited like that. But I mean, like, I get excited when you say that. Like, what? Really?
Yeah, and I've played it.
You lost
but
interest?
I've never beat it. I mean, yeah, a little bit. It takes forever. to do
Huh?
Stuff. It's like.
I've played through like
Hmm.
I don't like at least 15 playthroughs
I mean-
now. It's crazy.
Yeah. When you know what you're doing, it's one thing, but I'm like completely blind to the game. Like, I've never
Oh,
seen anyone else play
I
it.
see. I get it.
And it's like that's fine, but there's just like it's just huge. Like it's almost too.
It
much
is.
fun.
I know my first
And it's, like,
playthrough
really
was
easy to do.
it was quite the learning experience the first playthrough because there's too much stuff in it. That's true.
Yeah.
And then like when you do like a replay, you just kind of skip the stuff you don't need to do anymore. The weirdest thing is like if you try to do the speed run, quote unquote, they've actually laid out items in a very specific order so that you can do it that way. It's really weird. Like I really feel that. There's a whole glitch with the big dragon. Like you not glitch. Is it a glitch? It's on purpose. You can kill him at the very beginning of the game for like a lot of experience. So you jump straight to level 40. Like everyone knows this. And when I look at it, it's like this is no accident. The guy put it here on purpose, you know? And stuff like that. So like they actually kind of cater to the speedrunners in a way that in that
This is
sense.
cool, I think. Yeah.
It's kind of neat, isn't it? That's pretty
But
neat.
I don't know any of that. I don't
Oh, you
any of
know?
that stuff, 'cause I never
Oh.
looked at any.
There's messages too,
Yeah,
eh?
I'm completely blind.
Oh yeah, yeah. Then I looked that up, of course. I mean, obviously. But yeah, there's stuff like that, and I don't know why. That's the only game I feel. I mean, aside from PoE, that I've played and beat like in double-digit numbers. It's insane, like crazy, like.
Yeah, the only games I've done that for is like PoE2 and Terraria and
Yeah, I know you like Terraria a lot, man. Oh yeah, you're always playing that game.
that's it. Yeah.
You're also playing a new game. I remember I saw. I don't know what it is. It was like it's like a Pokemon type game or something. Where you collect animals.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of that one?
It's fun. I'm playing it co-op with one of my friends because it's got a co-op mode. Like a
I see.
two-player co-op.
I see.
That makes it fun. I would probably not play it if it didn't have the co-op.
I
to be
see.
honest.
I see.
But it is fun. Like
It's fun.
if you like that kind of like monster collecting, like turn-based kind of stuff, and you know you have someone to play it with, it can be fun.
Galen, yo,
We're not
You-
that far into it, but we
you-
just play it in the mornings every now and
did
then.
you
Like,
have you played Animal Crossing?
Yeah, I played the one on the Switch, whatever that. I don't
Okay.
remember the name of it.
For how long? Like, was it something you got into or not that long?
No, I didn't
No.
really get into it that much.
Is it
no.
because it's too cute? Like, there's no fighting. It's just too cute.
No,
No.
no, I just don't like. I don't know. There like something about like Stardew Valley. I found the same. Like I just couldn't really get into it.
Yeah,
And,
I didn't
you
like.
know, everyone talks. so
I didn't like
highly
Stardew
of it,
either.
but
But you know who
I
got
don't know, like, some
re
people are very quick. Go
yo yo, but you know who really got into that I know very. My daughter got really hooked into that. Like
Yeah, my
so-
sister is super into it. as
It's
well,
for girls. Okay, but now here comes my brain goes like completely like bonkers here. Why? does that appeal to girls?
I don't think it is necessarily because I have some friends who are like guys and whatever, and they played that
A lot?
Stardew Valley.
But
Yeah.
have you asked them why they like it that much? Because I don't understand. Like,
No.
it flies over my head why this is fun. Actually, to be honest with you, I really don't know. I really don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. So like some of my let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, so two of my friends who are both guys have like almost 400 hours in it each,
That's a lot.
which is like
That's a lot. That's a
That's a
lot.
lot, you know.
It's not crazy, but it's a lot though. Mm.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely like I mean, I don't.
Can
I
you-
couldn't really get into it.
Can you talk about the
I don't know why.
personalities without divulging too much? Like generally what they're like. I'm just really curious here.
I mean, for instance, the kind of games they both played Elden Ring a lot as well. Like,
What?
They've 100% of the game, like 100% achievements and stuff like that. They also play CS:GO all the
What?
time and League of Legends. and stuff
Oh, I
like that.
am mucho like confused.
And they also like Terraria too. We play Terraria a lot together. That's like the main game I play with them.
Okay, tell me why. Okay, for me, I think Animal Crossing is not fun because I don't get what you're really supposed to do in this game. I know you build shit, I get it. But for what though? Like just to see new
Right.
graphics? This I don't get this. Like, you know, I don't get it. But I don't know, what do my daughter like so much about it?
I think that's my problem with it too. Like Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing. It's like I really enjoy like creative stuff.
Yeah,
like, games,
yeah,
like
yeah.
building. Like Terraria has it.
Mhm.
Minecraft has it.
Mhm.
But at the same time, both Minecraft and Terraria, as an example, they have actual like in-game progression, and they have like boss fights and stuff. You know, you kill the Ender Dragon in Minecraft. You know, you beat the Moon Lord in Terraria. Like, there's like actual like end goals you can aim for.
Even though you put it off for a
And the
long, long time, just having it in the
Right.
back is still better than having nothing. Much better than having nothing at all.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it makes you feel like it's I don't know, because like just having like you can just build whatever you want, you make your own farm over time, and it's like it can feel rewarding and stuff, but there's something missing without that like
Yeah.
and same with there's a game that I
yeah,
played really
yeah,
recently,
yeah, okay.
last year too called Core Keeper.
What was it
Oh,
called?
man,
What's
that's
it
a
called?
really-
One more time?
It's called Core Keeper.
Core Keeper.
It's like a Terraria-like game.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay.
Same thing. Right?
Okay.
It's a sandbox boss rush kind of game. Same as
Uh-huh.
Terraria, where it's like, there's progression. You get items. You choose a class. You level your skill tree and stuff like that. But then you can build stuff too. It's an open world. You explore. You
Yep.
find stuff. Whatever.
Okay. I can see that.
Yeah. And
But-
like there is like resource management. There's farming. It's like basically taking Stardew Valley and combining it with Terraria.
I see. I see.
And I really enjoyed that game. I did a full playthrough, killed all the bosses, all that kind of stuff
Okay.
with two of my other friends.
Okay.
And that was really fun. But yeah, Stardew Valley, it's like with that, it's like okay, you had goals because like you farmed. That means you leveled up your gardening skill, which means you get more crit damage because the passive tree for gardening has like whatever. You get my point, right? Like. And
Yep.
then of course you fight bosses, you get stronger, you get better gear over time, like, and you have something to like use those. You have I guess you have something to like I don't know, benchmark yourself or be like this is like an achievement, a hurdle,
Okay. Yeah.
a hurdle that all your progress leads up to, right?
That's
And then you
important. Yeah.
jump over the hurdle.
I'm visualizing it.
Okay.
Yes. And there is no benchmark in Animal Crossing for any kind of hurdle, is there? It's just an endless loop of
Right.
creating new stuff on your screen. It's like, yeah. There's no
Yeah.
clear
And I mean,
objective
some people,
like that.
Yeah, go
huh?
ahead.
Yeah, you're right. There's a lack
Yeah,
of a central objective that you find to be like defines everything. It centers everything around that, right? You center everything around that central objective. Even though you may not even focus on that central objective anymore, having it there is really important. Like
Yeah.
that's so important to me that sometimes I actually delay killing the last boss like I've already like leveled the character so far, like it would probably beat it easily. But like the best example is Final Fantasy games, right? Where like you've already like killed a few of the super pinnacle bosses, and you're already like super over leveled. But you don't want to kill the last boss because if you do that, then
Right.
it feels pointless to kill the remaining pinnacles.
100%. I mean, it's like, yeah. I mean, even just thinking about it, it's like how many times have after you beat the game, like the main campaign of a RPG or whatever, have you gone back and done side quests?
Yeah, I know. Right. Yes.
Never.
It,
I never go back after I beat the campaign. You know.
you can try, but it feels very empty. I mean, it feels like,
But I never have the desire. You know.
never
I
have
don't even
desire.
the
Right.
motivation to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's interesting, isn't it? Like it's to the point where I kind of postpone it on purpose. You know what I mean? Like you could end at any time, but it's a weird feeling that you don't. Because isn't that what you were supposed to do in the first place? Wasn't that what it was all for, to come to this point? Was to kill that last boss. The story was leading to that point, and you purposely do not want to do it because I want to stay in this world for longer, in a world that has meaning, in a sense. And then once you kill the last boss, it feels like you remove the meaning of why you're here,
Right.
and it feels so pointless afterwards. Like that's really weird, actually, when I think about it, right? You know, there's a weird parallel I have with the show called Friends. I don't know. You're probably not into it, right? It was a '90s like really big hit comedy show, and I loved it a lot, though.
I mean, everyone knows what it is, but I don't.
You
like
know,
it.
watch it, right?
I'm not gonna lie.
But like,
I don't-
okay,
I don't like sitcoms.
yeah. That's a really old way of doing a show. But anyway, the thing is though, the hilarious part was, like, there's 6 people. They're like living in New York, and all the funny shit goes on between them. That's part of the show, right? That's the main part. Is you laugh at stuff, right? Sitcoms. But Ross and Rachel apparently is the end boss of that show. They never get together until season 10. For 10 years, they maybe no, maybe no. In this show, we don't talk about that. And then maybe no, and together, but break up 3 episodes later. Like they never, ever get together permanently. And the whole show just, I feel those two are the last boss. They cannot join them up, or you will stop watching. And yet, that's not really why you watch it, is it? You watch it for the laughs, for everyone else. But yes, and no. No, because if we joined them up, you'd stop watching. You'd be, what's the point of all this funniness? And yes, there's no point. I mean, yes, because you don't really watch it for that. It's so weird, but the writers obviously knew what was going on. They deliberately teased you endlessly on that one, to the point where it's almost obnoxious. Like, again? They're together and then not together? Like, but I get it. You know, like, I get it. But it seems almost like they're manipulating things beyond their natural life in a way. I don't know. Because they had to stretch it for season 9 and 10 on just making money, basically. Because the show was so hot in season 8 that...
Yeah, it's super. Even still, it's popular.
It still is popular. I know Netflix still, I think they still have it. And, like, I remember NBC, I think NBC, the studio was like, I think that's the one who was paying the bills and everything. They were saying, just do it. Please. And I remember the writers didn't want to. They're like, no, but like all the money and shit, like, okay, they did it. And we got 2 more seasons, and they're still pretty good. But yeah. I'm just saying, like, it's very similar to that last boss thing in the game, you know? Like, where, like, yeah, once you kill it, it's like, I'm out, right? You know, like, next game. Yeah. Exactly. And then, like, in games like that Animal Crossing, there isn't even a last boss to begin with, or like an ultimate goal, so to speak, right?
Well, even PoE. PoE, there's no. Like,
that's true, eh?
But
I mean, Maven.
There's like so many challenges.
Maven.
No, I wouldn't even say that though, because like, well, even Uber Maven isn't. Is Uber Maven like the hardest boss in the game? You think? I don't know.
No, Zidron said it was. She was saying that Uber Cyrus is. And I kind of agree.
Oh, yeah.
It depends on the way you approach the fight, though, and your build. But it's a toss-up between those two, I think. Yeah. But you're right. It's not the last boss.
Again, there's like no final boss. Like there really isn't. But there's still always like new challenges and stuff to like test your, I don't know, your investment.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like, you know, because that's what it is, right? Like you're investing time into the game, and you want to see some like fruits of your labor. I guess,
That's
right
true. Now. That's true.
and that's just not a thing anymore. I mean, some people get a kick out of like the whole collection aspect, like, oh, I collected all the fish or the bugs or in Animal Crossing.
Yeah, yeah. The collector thing. I know. That's
And
interesting.
that's fair enough.
That's
It's not
interesting.
really something I care about.
Yeah, me neither.
Like, you know, I play Pokemon, for example, but I've never completed a Pokedex before. I just don't care. Like, it's just
Oh, what
not,
the hell is a Pokedex? It's like a
it's
set.
like it's like no, it's like the in-game like encyclopedia of all the different Pokemon. And if you if you catch all of them, then you like complete it, right?
Like a
But I've never done
Rolodex.
that.
Yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. So you never bothered with it. It could be a personality trait,
No.
possibly, or
I don't think I have a single game like achievement completed on Steam, even Terraria. I'm close, but some of the achievements are just like super niche, and it's like I don't really
care.
like what do I really Yeah, I don't really care that much.
Yeah.
to like complete it. It's like yeah, it'd be nice, but like,
Wait.
am I really gonna
What
do this one super niche thing?
what major games have you completed? Just out of curiosity, like that you remember from
What do
recent
you mean,
memory.
like 100%ed,
Not 100%. Like you killed the last boss.
or just like beat the like had the credits roll and stuff?
Like for Elden Ring, you say you never beat it, right? I can't think of
Yeah, I
any.
never beat Elden Ring.
Wait, what other games in recent memory I know that you've
But I
played?
also haven't. I played Elden Ring for the first time last year. So it's
Oh,
like,
right. You're okay. Wait, but it never compelled you to go back and say I want to beat this game. It wasn't compelling enough for that. Like you didn't feel like that way.
I mean, I enjoyed it. No, but I didn't.
No.
Honestly, and I think part of it is that
Huh.
honestly, part of it's that it's not multiplayer. I think that kills a lot of games for me, because I mean, yeah, it is multiplayer. Like, yeah, you can invite your friend, but it's not the same.
It's not the same. And it's not built in the game.
Even-
That's true. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
it's not really.
when I think
There's
of
co-op mod, I know.
I
There's
think
co-op mod,
no multiplayer in Elden Ring is PvP to me. Is you want to kill other people
but-
actually?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't care about.
And you don't want to do that, right? I know you don't really
I mean,
play
like,
with friends.
I mean, like co-op. Like co-op,
yeah. You know, you don't play with friends in that game for sure.
I have such limited time to play games, so like, you know, I want to make that a time that I can actually like hang out with my friends too, right?
I see.
And, like,
I see.
So I basically like for me, especially nowadays, like I've played a lot of single player games
Yep.
and I've beaten them. I've beaten a lot of them as well.
Okay.
I mean, like I don't know, like all the Pokemon games, for example, like Digimon, like Hollow Knight, you know.
Okay.
Like what are some? I don't know. Anyway, like you know, a lot of Persona, like a lot of JRPGs, right? Like.
Mhm.
But nowadays, that's like back when I was in like high school and college and stuff like that. You know, I had more time and I
Yep.
could just, you know, I didn't feel bad for like necessarily playing stuff. And like even now, when I play a single player game, it's like I'm playing it on Discord with another friend or two who's also playing it at the same time. You know, and we're kind of like progressing at the same rate.
Oh, so now for you,
So-
co-op is almost a
Like,
requirement.
gaming is like a social thing.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
Yo, I never figured you for that kind of person. Honestly, that's insane. That's because you had siblings. No?
maybe. But then
Maybe.
it's like I do play, but you know, something like PoE. It's like I played a lot of that like, solo, but
Which
it's like,
ironically,
you know, whenever my friends are on, it's like you know, it's like it doesn't feel quite different because it's like I still do a lot of content, you know, with other people too.
interesting.
So and it's like you know you have that interaction and like at least for PoE 2, right? I played a lot of it with another friend. I didn't, you know, he doesn't play as much as me, but like
Yeah.
I still played a good chunk
So,
of the game.
would you say that if none of your friends like PoE, you would not have touched it at all?
No,
No?
because
No, you
I mean,
still play it?
I bought it, and same with Last Epoch. Like, I mean, I have played Last Epoch with another friend, but I also bought it without that in mind. And I think
Oh,
because
okay.
action ARPGs specifically,
Yeah?
like ARPGs specifically, have always been the kind of game that I just turn my brain off and just kill monsters. you know?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
so it's
okay,
like something that
okay.
I usually do solo. I've in the past, like D3,
Okay.
for example.
Okay.
That game I played completely solo. Never interacted with a single player in D3.
I see.
Right.
I see. Wait.
To me, those were always the kind of games.
Hold
that I
on,
just-
though. Is it because no
Relax.
one you knew was playing D3 or because what like I don't get it.
Yes, no one I knew, but that
Okay.
didn't stop me from playing it. is my
I
point,
see. I
right?
see.
Like,
I see. I
still
see.
played
You
it.
still played anyway.
And I still enjoyed it. Yeah, right. Because even back
Mm.
then, I played games with my friends mostly, like CS:GO, Minecraft, like whatever. but like, you know, and like I'll even go as like CS:GO is not really a game that I like, but I still played it with my friends, you know, because it was enjoyable, you know. And same with like League, for example. Like I rarely ever play League solo because it's just not
So
fun.
you're saying a lot of these games you played a lot, not really an obligation, but it's really because the pull of your friends are playing it. So you're like, okay, I'll play too. But without you guys, I'd
Yeah,
never
yeah,
touch it. Right? Kind of a
right,
game, right?
exactly. And I mean, I
Yeah?
ended up enjoying stuff like League, for example. Like
Okay, okay,
I
okay.
like the game,
But you would never
so
touch it on
it's
your
like
own,
fun to
right?
play.
I mean,
But yeah, I mean, I have like played solo like here and there, but like not often, and I
okay.
never really enjoy it when I do. You know,
Oh, I see, I see.
it was only because I was like addicted a little bit. You know,
I
kind of
see. You
addicted.
got hooked on it a little bit. I get it. That's interesting.
And like
See,
Kiwi is the same, I think.
I never had
Kiwi
enough
too.
friends in my entire life to even have this dynamic you're talking about here. Like games were always solo for me. I admit though, it was a lot of fun when I could play with someone else I knew. Oh yeah, right. In university, I remember. Oh no, yeah, that was mad fun in university, 4th year. I did 3rd and 4th year. I remember that. Yeah, they did have a bunch of friends. We played Warcraft 3 co-op all the time. It was fun as fuck. Yeah, it was fun as fuck, man. You know what's crazy?
Yeah, it's so much better. Yeah.
That year, I had the least anxiety of any year of all of them. Just playing games with other people online. I really did. I had a blast. I just didn't care about shit all that much. Like, you know, just play these guys online.
Yeah.
And kind of fell out of touch, you know. Then my anxieties returned. No kidding, no joke.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
really, it's interesting.
That's true.
That is interesting to me, though. I'm pondering, actually, the whole
Yeah,
thing.
and there are some games that I like. I enjoy playing roguelikes and stuff.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you know, like quick, like those I'll play by myself too. Especially
Okay,
because
okay.
since I've moved to Korea, it's like before I met you, like I didn't really like I didn't know because the time zone is none of my
Yeah,
friends
yeah,
are on the
yeah,
same
yeah.
time.
I get it, I get it.
So like when I get off work, it's like really early for them in the morning, and they're not even awake most of the time. Or if they are, they're getting ready for work. Or whatever.
Oh no, Galen,
So-
you're using me as a co-op partner. I'm just joking.
No,
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But like, yeah,
You know,
yeah,
but,
you
like,
you don't know many
that's
people.
why.
Mm.
Yeah, that's why I started playing. Because like really before, you know, last year before 2024, like I rarely played games by myself, like rarely. But then of course I just had time, so then I was like I started buying more games again, and you know playing
Okay,
by myself.
okay,
But
okay.
it's just not because I had time after work and like, you know, I had no one that I was friends with was on.
Okay.
And I mean like I did play games with one of my coworkers who worked at the school that I worked at. But like, you know,
Okay.
he was busy too because it's like, you know, he
Right,
had
right,
he had
right.
like he lives with his girlfriend and stuff, and you know, his
Yeah,
own
yeah,
life,
yeah.
whatever. So he, you know, he can't always be on. But yeah, so I definitely found myself playing more solo games too.
I
to be
see,
fair.
I see.
Like
You don't-
like Death Must Die is like one game that I really got into.
Death Must Die.
Like,
What was
I
that
liked it
game?
a
That
lot.
was a
Like, it
Metal
had a
Gear.
lot of-
What's Death Must Die? I heard that one before. What is that game?
It's like a Vampire Survivors meets like ARPG meets Hades. Like,
What?
It's kind of a combo of all of those.
I should have heard of this by now. I think I must have, but
It's
I,
a really fun game. It's in early access still, but I mean, that's the kind of game where like I literally last update I jumped in, played for like I don't know a long time. Like I haven't put that many hours into it because there's just not that much content in the game. But like I'll play through all the content that's there. Like I've gotten some like pretty hard to get achievements and stuff like that. You know,
I've seen this game played
like,
by streamers before. Holy, it looks so old
it's really
though.
fun. I like it.
What is it on purpose that it's like so like?
Like
2D?
art style, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's how Vampire Survivors is. Have you ever played that?
No, no. You know what's so funny? I grew up in this era. I should look at it with more fond, like, rose-tinted glasses and stuff. And yet you're the one who actually likes it that much. It's so odd. I lived and breathed these kind of graphics growing up as a kid.
But this pixel art is like pretty good. Like it's pretty high def, like for pixel art at least. Like it's not
I
low
don't
res
know.
by any means.
I
Like,
know.
It's not like
I know.
You know,
But you know what my reaction is? I take one look at this and I say no. It could be the most fun. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I've never recommended it to you, because I think even though it's got elements of stuff, like it's got like the whole ARPG loot collecting,
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
you pick up gear, put it on, but it's and like you kind of build your
Yeah,
essentially
see, Galen, man, you see
what
right
you do is
through
like
me. You see right through
yeah,
me. That's crazy.
but yeah, like
Yeah, I don't understand what my snobbishness with graphics is. I really don't. It's really weird. Like, you're the first person I talk to that makes me feel like I'm not questioning my own artistic tastes, really, like aesthetic tastes. I start to question it, like
yeah,
going like, am I being too elitist and snobbish? But then again, what does that even mean? Like, it almost calls into the question of the nature of your taste. Like, how can your taste be wrong? They're just tastes, right? I mean, you
yeah,
have them or you
it is,
don't,
yeah.
right? I mean, like, it's not like you're trying to
I mean,
impress someone, yeah? Yeah, sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, like, funny enough, I think a lot of people who grew up with that like super quick like graphical development kind of prefer like a lot of the newer stuff.
Okay.
I don't know why that is. But
Oh,
anyway, like
I see. So, in an ironic way, the people who didn't experience it are now more really fond of that old style, like yourself, probably.
yeah, because it's like
Interesting.
for people who grew up with the whole like 8-bit slash
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
16-bit
yeah.
whatever pixel art out of necessity, right? It was out of
That's
necessity
right.
that they used pixel art.
That's right.
And
That's
then of
right.
course it developed over time. Well, they just see it as like a relic, right? It's like an old thing. Like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's not an art style, right? It's just
You're
it's just
right.
old
You're
bad
right.
graphics.
It looks like a
Because
compromise, actually. Yeah.
yeah, but like someone like me, it's like I mean, yeah, most of the games, even when I was a kid, of course, they were still a lot of them were pixel art, but and it developed over time. But like I don't know, because I guess I view it more as an art style than like a it's like bad graphics or something.
Oh, that's fascinating. No kidding.
I mean,
Because you can't be
and
the
that
only
was
you can't be the only one who likes it. And then I think, who are the people who
no.
like these graphics? Are they young or old? It could be a complete mix at this point, right? It could be anybody.
I mean, my brother, for example, like
Uh-huh.
sometimes he just won't play a game because it's not pixel art. Like he way
What?
much prefers pixel art over like yeah.
No,
Like
that's
that was one of the things he didn't like about PoE 2. He's like, I don't like the graphics. Like,
huh?
it's too realistic. That's what he's saying. And I'm like, sure.
That's insane. That's
Yeah.
completely bonkers in my mind. Yo, no
And he's younger than
way.
me. Yeah.
Huh?
So
He doesn't play it because
yeah.
he doesn't like the Who doesn't like PoE 2 graphics?
Well, that's one of his complaints. He also just isn't like the biggest fan of I guess the gameplay and stuff. It's not really his cup of tea, but
I mean, ARPGs in general, or the slower pacing of PoE 2?
yeah,
Oh, just
it's
ARPGs in
ARPG.
general? That's
Yeah.
really interesting. Wow, your brother and I are like complete opposites in this regard, because like, I mean, I only realized recently that ARPGs is my favorite genre. Eventually, in the end, crazily enough, like, yo, and some guy, that Brazilian guy, he linked me like a Brazilian indie game that's coming out. You see that?
I didn't see you play it.
Okay,
I didn't see
okay.
you play it, but I saw it like in my subscription feed that you had like played it. or
Oh
whatever.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I was like, what made you? I just thought to myself, what made you even
Try it?
Because you're like, yeah, I
'Cause
don't like indie games.
You're
And I'm
right.
like,
You're right. You're right.
I've heard of this game before. I've never played it. I know it's like a Hades like.
It is, and it's very, very early development in my mind. Like, it's not even like you don't get to start at the beginning. What made me download it was the visual art. I liked it. I looked at one look and
Yeah,
like,
it's got-
wow, that visual art is a bit Hades-like, isn't it? Like it's very like cel shaded. I like the look,
Yeah.
and
I'm looking at it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, I liked it honestly. I don't know. I just
Yeah. See. Yeah, I don't know. To me,
uh-huh.
it doesn't really look that interesting.
Oh really?
But maybe that's because I don't like Hades.
Yeah, yeah.
I
You
like-
said that before.
I like-
You don't like Hades. That's a
I
blasphemy.
like games that are similar to Hades. Yeah.
Wait, you
But
said that,
something about this is like, there's nothing that strikes me about it. And the funny thing is, in the trailer, I don't know if you saw this,
Mm-hmm.
but it literally says roguelike, exile-like game. So they used like
Oh, interesting.
instead of like Diablo-like,
They
said
say
exile-like.
exile-like.
Like,
Oh, that is really
Yeah.
interesting. I don't think that's
obviously
like
they're
a.
fans of PoE.
Yeah, yeah,
but-
yeah. I don't even think this is on purpose at this point. Maybe they're, because it is possible that the creators did not ever get into Diablo at any game, right? Because I know the guy
You
who
know,
was.
this game does have a skill tree, so maybe I'll like it better than Hades.
Wait, Hades?
Yeah.
Hades has a. What does Hades have?
It's not. It's not quite this. It's not quite this.
Oh, right. There's no like the progression you keep between runs is very. It's quite limited, isn't it? Is it? Yeah.
I mean, there's
yeah.
that one like the thing you spend the purple juice on. Or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah, yeah,
remember.
yeah, yeah. I remember. Yeah.
And then there's like the weapons as well.
Yeah,
that
you
can
keep
unlock.
more of shit between runs in this one for sure. I thought it was really fun.
Yeah,
I
so
was
I might
blown.
try it out.
I was blown away at the sound, the music. It's really important to me. Oh, one other thing about Wukong, I did not like the sound design or music. I mean, I turned it off. It was okay.
Like the music.
Oh
Like,
no.
it's kind of generic, right? Maybe. Or
You
maybe
know,
you just don't like the.
it doesn't stand out. Music is so important to me. If it doesn't stand out in some way, it makes me go, "Wow, that's good." Then it's
Yeah,
already.
it's like it's just.
It's very generic,
orchestral
very
stuff, like-
generic, you know. But the worst for Fender to me was also moments where they had these really like Chinese sounding like I don't know what the style is called.
Yeah.
Oh man, I had to turn off my sound. It was
I
Assassin's
kind of
Creed.
like that though. Like
You liked it? Oh really? Okay.
Well, I've never played Wukong, but I'm saying like I like like the
Metal.
like I guess traditional Chinese like instrumental style with like the guzheng and the
yeah,
organs
yeah,
and
yeah,
stuff
yeah,
like that.
yeah.
I think it sounds kind of nice. But
No,
I don't know if that's all they had. Then yeah, maybe it's a little boring.
no, it's not that. I don't like cultural. What might be alluded to cultural dissemination in games. Does that make any sense? I don't know.
'Cause,
No?
like every game is like that.
No,
I think
is
every game is
it?
like-
What is Path of Exile trying to disseminate culturally? There's no kiwis in here. There's no kangaroos. I hope they never put them in.
But
Oh,
technically, there are kiwis. There's
What?
pets that you can get.
come on, dude. That's just MTX, dude. That's
No,
going.
no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
you're just joking around. Okay, okay.
Kiwi is maybe an exception, right? Where it's like, but that's not true at all. Actually.
What?
No,
Really?
no, because the races in PoE are based on real life. Like you think the
Huh?
freaking ball and the Katuri and stuff. Those are all
Okay,
like,
okay.
very clearly
Fair.
directly inspired by
Fair.
like, real life.
But it's not New Zealand.
Oh, actually, technically, the
What?
Katuri is like New Zealand.
Which one is
The
New Zealand?
Pacific Islanders and stuff.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
but
like
they got
Maori and
they got more than just that. They got a shit ton of different. No. Oh no
Yeah,
way!
No, not really.
I don't know. Look, all I'm saying is, if you ask me a question, what connection does PoE have with New Zealand in the game? I'd say nothing. Just the people who made it they're based in New Zealand. You ask me, what does Wukong
there's
have to do with
definitely
China? I'm like, oh shit, there's like mythology, there's like music from that. There's a lot of shit in there that's from China.
Yeah, but
No?
I mean, you could argue the same for like any like Greek, like Hades, for example. I mean, it's literally Greek mythology.
But they're not Greek though.
Like-
the developers.
no, but
I don't think
whatever,
they are.
people are-
Okay,
I don't
so
know.
wait,
What's
hold
wrong
on.
with people, making games about their country. I don't know.
That's true. That's true. But like, let's say this game right now, the what's it called, Hell Clock? I think it's
Yeah,
a story based on Brazilian history, I believe, and it's made
Yeah,
by
it is.
Brazilians, right? See, that's a minus in my book.
Yeah,
That's a
I
minus. I don't want that. Please don't do that. Like, if you do that, do it more subtly. Like, don't even disclose it. Like, do it in a way that it would invite me to learn more on my own. I can't explain
yeah.
this.
I mean, I get what you're saying.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'm kind of the same way normally. Where I don't care about like real world, history or anything in my games most of the time.
Right, right.
Mythology is a little different though because it's not. I mean, for example, like Wukong,
Oh,
it's not real
I
life.
see, I see, I see. It's like it's mythology, right? It's not about okay. You're right.
It's
You're right.
not
You're right.
history, It's mythology.
You're right. You're right. It's all made up anyway, right? That's true.
Right.
That's true. That's true.
It's a little bit different.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
I am really
But I mean,
resistant
I can understand.
to. For some reason, I'm so like, the thing I realize is I'm so predictably contrarian that a smart guy could manipulate that easily, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're too predictably follow blindly, or you're too predictably contrarian, they're both equally bad. Well, maybe contrarian is a little bit better because
Yeah.
it's a bit more like difficult to reverse psychology is usually harder to pull off. But the worst,
I agree.
the hardest one to control would be someone who always thinks for himself either way. That's the, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the most resistant to like, isn't that right? No, because if you're always saying
Yeah,
no to
yeah.
something, then that's easy. I just reverse what I want from and ask you to do that, and then you just fall right into what I'm trying to tell you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've been manipulated that way before, honestly, through reverse psychology. People like read me like an open book. Oh, that guy's really contrarian every time, so I'm just gonna do the opposite. You know, reverse psychology the guy out, and it works like a charm sometimes. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know why. Like it's really weird. Holy.
Yeah. But no, this game might be cool though, because I
Yeah?
mean the thing with Hades, right, is that there's no build craft in Hades.
That's true. That's true. Right. It's
You
all
just
all
keep your weapons
RNG.
go.
It's all
Really
RNG.
boring. I think the progression, that was my biggest problem. I played it for like, I don't know, barely any time. I played it for like maybe 2 hours, and I was like, the progression sucks. Like straight
Wow.
up.
No.
And of course, the theme I didn't like either at all. So that was already a negative in my book.
That's
Same as you
weird.
with like Wukong, I guess, right?
Yeah. I guess
Fair enough.
if the whole theme and visuals rub you off the wrong way, it's going to be a huge minus in a certain way,
I mean, the
isn't it?
visuals are nice. I don't mind the art style. I just don't care for the theme at all.
The theme at all.
And I
Right.
felt like
Right.
I didn't care about the story, which means that all the dialogue and interactions that you're forced to interact with, kind of annoying.
Yeah.
You know.
I know.
So
I
that's
get
why,
it.
you know,
But what is interesting is I can trace back my dislike for Chinese mythology and stories because my parents forced it on me so much when I was a child. I can trace the origins of it, but I think for you can't even trace the origins of why you do not like Greek mythology other than just a generic. It's boring, because the same could be said about any mythology.
well,
It's
I've
hard
been
to.
exposed to it a bunch already. I've kind of
Oh, it's
already been there a bunch
overexposure.
of
Oh,
times.
I mean, it's just overexposure, huh? Like just seen it again and again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see.
Because it's like I already know everything about it for the most part, like all the interesting stuff. I've already seen it play out like
Oh, I
100
see.
times.
Well,
And
for-
like, I mean, when I was
okay.
a kid, I really liked it. You know, when I was a kid, when I was in elementary
Yeah,
school and stuff. But,
yeah.
man, I really like you know that movie. What is it called? Clash of the Titans or something? Man, that was such a cool movie to me. You know what I mean? When I was a
Oh, I
kid.
never watched it. Oh shit, is it a Greek mythology thing? I'm sorry, I never watched it actually.
Yeah.
Weird, weirdly
Yeah,
enough.
it was.
Okay. I never watched
Or
it.
Wrath
Oh.
of the it was Clash of the Titans something. Yeah. I
Is
think
that
that's
a
what it was called.
game?
Or Wrath of the Titans?
It's a game.
Is it Wrath of the Titans or Clash of? Maybe it's Wrath of the Titans.
Okay.
I don't know. No, it was a movie.
It was a movie. Yeah, I don't remember any of it. I don't remember like ever interacting with it.
Oh,
But
it's called Wrath of the... Wait. Or maybe it had different names in different countries. I don't know. Anyway. But, you know, and I like I said, like, there is a book series that I liked that was, like, Greek mythology when I was a kid, too, in, like, elementary school.
it's overexposure then.
I'm
I
like,
think.
you know,
Yeah, it's probably overexposure.
Yeah, I just don't
Probably.
really care, you
Just
know, anymore.
too much of it in a short time span. Maybe like like I don't know, or like. Interesting, but like the thing is though, when I play a game, I don't even the mythology is just it's there for the visuals and just stay out of my way. Like as long as the visuals are interesting and have impact, then I don't really care.
I mean,
For me. That's I don't
mean,
even.
you can definitely look past it, right?
Oh yeah, I know. I mean, I play the game for the hook. I play it for like the way it makes me feel, not the way like not
Right.
the intellectual, not the information it has inside. I guess. So for me, it's just like if it can be as transparent as possible, then it's good. Like just yeah. Kind of, it's that kind of feel.
Yeah. I mean, there are a lot of games that you say you don't want to play because the way it looks, though, right?
Yeah. The way it looks, right? Not because of the mythology that's behind it or anything like that. Just the way it looks, I don't like it, and that's it. That's all it is.
Which
Yeah.
is fair.
Yeah, I'm a
Just
big
taste
graphic
it.
snob in that way, but I'm not like really like it has to be high res. It's just there has to be some kind of visual interest to it that makes me go, wow, that looks something about it. Like it's like actors and actresses. They said like some people like Jack Nicholson, right? You don't think he's really handsome, but there is something about the look on his face that makes you go, ooh, there's visual interest in that. Does that make sense? I don't know. Like, it's not a
Yeah.
boring face. It's a very interesting one, but it's not a Brad Pitt face, like, so it's not about looking, and like, one weird example is Jennifer Lopez, which is such an old example. I don't know if you even know who she is, but like,
Yeah.
Jennifer Lopez, even though people thought she was pretty, I could see nothing worth. It sounds so mean, but nothing appealed to me about it. It just looks so generically pretty that it's not even pretty anymore. It's just faultless, is all I could say. I don't know how to explain it. You know, it's weird. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Like it's weird. Like that kind of like that sharp visual interest to me is really important. Something that stands out as a bit awkward amongst the non-awkward, I guess you would say. And you know, in music, it's almost like that odd chord out. Have you ever noticed that in music sometimes? Like if you play like if you have a bunch of chords, they will insert a juicy one inside to like throw you off, and it's really good.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Like instead of having predictable patterns all the time, they'll insert like a bit of a juicy one inside, and it makes you feel like ooh, like that in that one moment. It's kind of like that. Yeah. Anyway, it's a lot of like weird like things going on here that I don't even understand fully myself. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. Then why? I'm curious. Then why do you not like Hollow Knight's art style? 'Cause I feel like Hollow Knight is extremely visually interesting, but maybe that's just my personal taste.
That's interesting. I'll look at it one more time. Hold on a second. I actually am curious as to why I'm so turned off by it. Hold on, Hollow Knight, because it is very popular. I know a lot of people like it, and I feel like there's a really good game behind this that I am really not enjoying.
That's another game that I've beaten. Or I think I said that actually. Yeah,
many times, right? Oh, you beat. You actually just beat the whole game, yeah. All right, hold on.
Twice. I've beaten it on Switch though. I have it on Switch. I don't own it on PC.
Okay. The character is too simple.
I think, I don't know. I think that's kind of the.
It looks like a 6-year-old's drawing.
But it's so clean. The line work is so clean.
Is it?
Yeah. Like,
Is
the design is so, in my opinion, the design is like so like perfectly simple, in that it's like it's really clean, well done, and it's like it just works really well. Also, it's like it kind of emphasizes like your place in the world. You're like a small little character, and the world is huge, and like you're kind of fighting an uphill battle, and like you also don't have a name. Like the character doesn't even have a name. You just call the knight.
That's all well and good.
And eventually,
yeah.
I mean, it eventually feeds into the story later, but.
Okay, but that's not even what I'm thinking about. What I'm thinking about right now is what's missing from the bit. Like, first of all, if I'm gonna pixel peep, I do think the character's main face is one flat color. Am I wrong? There's zero shading on it. Or is there?
Yeah, I mean that's how most like they don't. There is technically like there's
a little bit
of a gradient.
There's a little bit of gradient. Okay, it's very subtle.
Very subtle. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Subtle. I mean, sometimes those subtle gradients are very, very
and it
weird.
Might just be like a lighting effect thing. I'm not sure. Anyway.
I think it's a solid color, but anyway, that and the line thickness. The line thickness irritates me. I don't know if I'm saying this. I'm serious. The black. You like it? Oh.
I'm like that's one of the things that I like the most about this game is the character designs. I'm like they're so like in my head they're so perfect. Like they're so simple yet so effective in my opinion. And like
I should see it in motion. Hold on a second. I'll see it in motion because I'm seeing it as static pictures. Maybe in motion is different.
Yeah, if you watch the video, maybe. But I mean, I'm not trying to change your opinion. I'm just
no. I know you'd never do that. The discussion is what's interesting to me, though. I could never play this. I couldn't. I would just stop in the 2-minute mark. That's so weird. This feeling I have is probably precisely what you feel with Hades. That is so weird. I think. No? Maybe it's very similar.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think I like the Hades art style. I think.
Oh, right. It's just the mythology. That's so weird too. I don't know. I can't grasp it. I can't grasp any of this. It's too far beyond my. Oh, it's blowing my mind apart. Like, okay. Oh, look. Like, I don't even like the map. Really, I'm serious. I can't. It looks too childish. Osanai, it's too childish. Oh man, what is with? It's just so weird. I don't know what's going on.
You mean like the world map?
No. Yeah, the Metroid map. You open it up and the whole. Yeah. I can't stand it. I need shading. I need a bit of litaikan, the sense that it's a solid object. It's too flat. Yo,
Yeah, it's simple. It's simple.
it's simple.
That's what it
You know what was okay? Look, this brings me back all the way. Memories of iOS 7. Honestly, really, really, I was so appalled at iOS 7, and the sentiment I felt from that is a bit in this.
Yeah.
I feel
But,
like
yeah, it's kind of a contrast though, because the backgrounds are very detailed and they have like a lot of stuff going.
yeah,
on. So
right.
if everything was that way.
You know what it
If
is?
everything was that way, it would be visually too much. I think.
No, I think you nailed it. It's the inconsistency of the style between the background and foreground. That's what it is. Whereas the
I
background
think
is.
that's super interesting.
Oh no! I think they're trying to be too clever. Is my feeling. But you know what? They're not. It appeals to you, so that means to the creators that looked good to them. That was interesting to them. To me, it looks like a
Yeah.
disharmony. Like just it's. It looks like a. It feels like a. Oh, I can't even. It escapes my description. I don't know how to describe it. There's like a. Inconsistency. I think inconsistency is the biggest one. I think. But it's not that.
I don't know. I feel like it fits, but I get what
Oh,
you're saying.
yeah?
Like, it's different, right? It's
Interesting.
like it's just it's different, right? They're just
Right.
one different
The
things.
foreground and
Background
background are
is
very, very like kind of different in style,
Yeah.
quite different in styles, right? Like with POE, they blend together, and then
I
like,
mean,
yeah. Sorry, you gonna say? Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I mean they match it with like colors and like some things they do, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like, I look at the background; it's like very blurred. It's blurred out, right? A lot of detail there.
Well, some they do, yeah, they mess with like the focus and stuff to help like create depth, right?
Like I know. Again, for you, I feel like some people have a very avant-garde. Is that the word in French? That kind of taste in art. Like they're very I know it's like that. That kind of nouveau art, kind of frontier pushing style. But I like the traditional styles. Like, oh my god, this is a really weird thing. Okay. Oh man, it was so interesting. Yesterday, that guy was talking to me about. Maybe you know about this. The Portuguese in Portugal and the Portuguese in Brazil, they sound vastly different. And there's actually preferences from people for either one. Like even amongst people who live in both.
They're mutually intelligible though.
What's that? Sorry.
They're mutually intelligible.
Yeah. That's
like,
right.
they
That's
can
right.
understand.
They can, but they find some things to be odd, right? But more than that, it's the sound of it. And he was talking about like how Brazilian Portuguese sounds more friendly, more musical, more lively, whereas the European one is. He was obviously biased because he's from Brazil and he likes his country very much apparently, but he was saying that the Portuguese one's a bit more like stuffy or like a bit more like rigid, and I could hear that. Like I was looking at the book.
Yeah, people say the same thing about Spanish, by the way.
What
Like
what do you
Spain-
mean?
Spanish.
And
Spanish versus. I mean, there's so many different Spanish dialects. Like even in Argentina, for example.
Okay.
Like, it's a lot more influenced by Italian, so it sounds a lot more melodic. The way
oh,
that people speak.
okay. Wait.
And of course, like Spanish is like much more like I don't know, like stuffy in that way where like
Yeah,
they have, like,
yeah.
an official like board of people who decides like what's Spanish and all that
Yeah,
stuff.
okay. Wait. Which one's a colorful Spanish then? Like if there is one, like as Argentina would be one, right? And then are there others?
Yeah, just anything that's like Latin America, like South America, South
yeah.
American Spanish.
Yeah, okay. I can see that.
Is generally what people say. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure people from Europe would have a different perspective, but
Even in Japan, they say that too, about like the Japanese that's spoken in Tokyo, versus one in Osaka. Like there's a bit of a rivalry between Tokyo and Osaka that goes back long. It's not that intense though, but they say like Tokyo Japanese is kind of cold, indifferent, distant.
yeah, I think it's same with Korea. Like
Oh, yeah?
Seoul Korean versus
Okay.
like Busan or something.
Oh yeah,
Right.
they're a bit different, huh? The
That's
accent's
the
a bit
thing.
different. Okay.
It's a lot more. I think it's a city lifestyle, like a big city life. That kind of like
Mm-hmm.
everyone's in a rush.
Mm.
Everyone's like kind of like to the
Mm.
point. Everything's more
Mm.
sanitized a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. I can feel that. I can feel that for sure.
It's a lot.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Versus like like the cultural thing, like for like South America, for example, it's a lot more like laid back, a lot more like
Right. Right, right,
you don't
right.
have to be on time, type of
Yeah,
deal.
yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, it sounded like that because the guys were speaking. It was so cool because the video like it was like he was like he was in Portugal and then in Brazil, just interviewed people on the street. He handpicked all the pretty girls, by the way. But they were like, you could tell the Brazilian people were like more cheerful, upbeat, friendly, like welcome to my home. But then the
Yeah.
Portugal side was like they're all very reserved, like really like, like they're not gonna invite you in their home that easily, kind of a thing, right? Yeah.
I think that's like an urban something about like big, concentrated big cities
Well,
like that.
isn't Lisbon a
Maybe
big
that kind of
concentrated city?
big.
I mean, both Rio.
I mean, compared to the other cities in Portugal, it is. Yeah, it's big. It's right. Lisbon. I'm talking
I don't know. I've never been to Lisbon. I
about.
mean, I attribute it more to the fact that in Brazil, people are more happy-go-lucky. I felt like just as a cultural overall. And you look
Yeah,
at Ronaldinho, right?
right.
That soccer player. I mean, he exemplifies this. I feel like the guy he's always like kind of smiling, like his chill, laid-back attitude is like, yeah, whatever. Like kind of a take it easy kind of guy. I don't know. I don't know. That's just my
Yeah.
impression of him. And they're always like kind of smiling, kind of look kind of happy, like whatever. I don't know. Like, yeah, no, the Portuguese people look very serious in comparison. Like they look very, like they got some serious shit to do today. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird, and their language reflects it. Oh man, it's so interesting. Oh man, like, holy. Oh, by the way.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think-
oh, okay. Sorry. You gotta change topic. Game. You got as a linguist. Why does British English sound so? Oh my God! They even said people just believe you if you have a British accent. And they use it a lot in video games, right? They almost always
Yeah.
pick British. Yeah. Why? Why is it superior? I'm almost inclined to say it's superior. Honestly.
It depends on when you say British, because there's so many different accents within.
Yeah,
Like, even
okay.
English.
I don't know.
And they
The
use specific ones that are like more
stand-
associated with like posh kind of lifestyle, right? Like,
Yeah, yeah.
they're not using like like
Wait,
like
wait.
a Manchester English or like a
Oh.
like a Liverpool English. Like
Dude, stop right there. You're telling me you can distinguish between them if you heard it on like in like a
I
video?
mean,
You're kidding me.
yeah, I might not be able to be like this is this place, but they're so clearly different from each other. If you hear them, you would hear it too, the difference.
Not right away. Not the way you're describing it. I mean, yes, I would if I was hyper focused on the intonation. Yes, and you had an A/B video. Yes, but if a British guy talked to me on the street and hey, that guy who just talked to you, is that from London or from Liverpool? I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, it all sounds the same to me. Honestly, I know I've heard about this. Like, there's a Cockney. Is that what it's called? Like an accent from, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it all sounds really interesting to my ear. Like it sounds very. Like I remember, like I wanted a text to speech for my browser to play in the background, and you have choices for and like, holy, hell yeah, the British female. Oh please, all hours please. I don't care. It's so nice, even though it's an AI voice. I don't get it. It can't be just me. Can't just be me. No.
I think it's a lot of like history behind it. There's a lot of like context that it gets used in that people then associate, right? Like
Uh-huh.
just a more like high class, I guess, kind of a, you know what I mean? Like, just because of that perpetuation of those kind of stereotypes in a way, like movies,
Really?
books, like, all our, even just the fact that like a lot of, at least from an American standpoint, right? Like
Uh-huh.
Britain / England is like, it's like our historical like ancestor.
Right,
in a way,
right.
right. So it's
And
like,
high.
it's like older and wiser. in a way.
Royalty. Yeah. Okay, I can see
Yeah, they've
that.
got like the Shakespeare's, the kind of
Shakespeare, all
like
that.
this kind
Right,
of like,
right, right.
you know, and it all kind of adds up to be like, oh, you know, this like historically rich like language, like, you know, presumably it's actually not that old of a language, but like,
Yeah.
you know
Okay.
what I'm saying? Like,
Well, okay. For example, I know the dub for Wukong. I was hearing British English or something like that at the beginning. Oh, from the get go. Not American.
nah,
British.
dude,
Is it because it
they
makes it
don't.
sound
As far as I
historical,
know,
doesn't
they
it?
don't.
It makes it sound old and historical. Is that what it is? Maybe.
Yeah,
Uh,
I don't. I don't. At least for the opening cutscene, because I've seen the opening cutscene
yeah.
in a cup in like English and Chinese as well.
Uh huh.
I don't think they use
No?
a British accent.
It's
for
not
that.
okay. Okay. It's an
No.
accent though. No, it's not American.
I mean, of course, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
yeah, of course.
And
they're not gonna speak like.
I'm gonna
a
think
normal
here.
language.
Is Game of Thrones all British accents?
Most of it, yeah, is like various, yeah, like, not necessarily British, but like UK.
UK. Okay. Right.
Um,
Okay.
yeah.
And so that's on purpose. All
And
the
that tends to
actors and
be-
actresses are.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of the actors and actresses, I think, are from there, but also
Okay.
it's like I mean, it's just the stereotypical like fantasy.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know,
That's true.
sound,
That's
right?
true. That's true.
For language.
That's true.
I mean, Lord of the Rings is the same, right? Like,
Hmm.
I mean, it's all like that, right? It doesn't.
I-
Every
I just feel that having a British
Every
accent is a
reference.
huge advantage. I'm serious. A woman sounds sexier. A man sounds more gentlemanly and more like trustworthy
Yeah.
instantly, just by the intonation. Who knows what they're gonna say? But I mean, I know there's like.
yeah, at least
Yeah.
the people who don't live there. I think, you know, people
Ah,
are British.
that's a good
right?
point, Galen. I didn't think about that. If you were from Britain, you might think the American accent's better or something. You know, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. It's because it's uncommon. Okay, I get it. Right, from my point of view, it's
Right.
uncommon, right?
Yeah.
That
And
makes.
it's not only uncommon; it's that we associate certain things with it, like the fact that it's used in like just about every.
Yeah. Okay.
you know,
Okay.
high fantasy
That
series,
makes
like,
more
that kind of
sense. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay.
It's got, like, a noble air to it.
Noble, yeah. So the thing I didn't want to tell that guy, I knew he would get upset. I kind of prefer the Portuguese version. The stuffy one, honestly. Like, it's
Yeah.
weird I say that, but I do. I don't know. I have no clue because I don't have anything to do with Latin America at all. So it's just, I think I'm biased because of the buildings in Portugal look so beautiful, and I like that architecture very much. Yeah. But I was hearing all
It's
kinds
nice,
of
yeah.
I was hearing all kinds of stuff about Portugal, like how some of the people were saying how it was a really good place to live before. Then real estate speculators went there, picked up all the land, and now something like that. And the people there now don't have, whatever. The land prices are jacked up so high, or the property prices or rent prices. I don't know. Anyway, something like that. So it's
Yeah.
very hard to live there now, or something, or like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know more about Spain than I do about Portugal.
And why is that though?
Just cause I don't know.
Oh, I mean,
mean,
you,
I
you
like
have
that
friends
city.
in Spain, or I mean, you've been there.
No.
No?
My brother's been there.
But-
So he's told me about it. Like, he stayed there over this one summer.
Okay.
And then, like, I just feel like I just vaguely know more for one reason or another. I don't know.
You'd have. Oh,
And
okay.
obviously,
Yeah.
like,
I see. About Spain.
I know more about Spanish than I do Portuguese.
Yeah.
language.
For sure. I get it. And Spanish is the most widely spoken language in the world, right? By population. Is that correct? No, it's Chinese. Spanish.
No, Chinese. Yeah, Mandarin for sure.
Mandarin number one now. Huh? Oh, no kidding. No kidding.
I think it's been number. I don't think it's ever been. Spanish,
Wait,
but I could
why
be
was
wrong.
Spanish number one? It wasn't it number one in something? No, never. Spanish
I
over
don't think
English.
so.
It's more widely spoken than English, though, right? By population, as the first
No,
language. No,
no, absolutely,
no.
absolutely not. No, at this point, actually, I think English might even be more than Mandarin. If you will.
Okay. Oh man, my
It's
facts are so out
definitely
of
Mandarin
date.
English number one.
Huh.
Spanish is like, I think it's like not even half, maybe half the speakers of like English.
Oh. Huh?
I mean, whereas it's spoken in Spain, and then South America,
Right.
in most
In
places,
America?
not everywhere,
I
but
mean,
most places.
people in America, right?
In America, but yeah, but all of those, a lot of the people who speak Spanish in America are
Speak
like
English.
either descended from or people who moved from South America.
Right, right, right. True, true, true. Okay,
So
okay.
that doesn't, it kind of balances out. It doesn't really change.
Huh.
But yeah,
Huh.
it's not. It's definitely top five most spoken, but it's not. It's not. It's not top 2 or 3.
Okay,
I don't think.
okay, okay. Where did I read that from?
But
That's so weird. I would have parroted that fact around like a trophy, just saying that Spanish. Did you know that Spanish is more widespread than English? And it's not even true. Yeah, it makes sense that Mandarin is
it
going to
might
be the number
depend.
one, right? I mean, the population of China being so
Yeah. Well,
massive.
it depends on what you mean. Like, are you talking about like most number of native speakers, or are you talking
Yes.
about just most number of speakers in general?
No, 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 native
Because
speakers.
there's
Native
difference. Like,
speakers. Like that's their first
yeah,
language.
native, then it's 100% Mandarin. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, that makes total
And Spanish
sense.
might be higher up if you're just talking about native speakers, right? If you're talking about like non-native speakers, then of course English is number one, like by
Yeah,
a
right, right.
margin,
Non-native is
right?
English number. Yeah, that's true.
By,
It's the lingua franca. They call it lingua franc something like
yeah,
the
lingua franca is like
yeah,
the language of the world. Yeah.
language of the world. Right. Okay. Okay. That's a Latin way. Okay.
At this point,
That's so interesting, man. Like, isn't it? You
yeah,
said
yeah.
it. You
But
said it.
for native speakers, man.
Hmm?
Go
Sorry.
ahead.
Oh no, no, no. I'm just saying like linguistics is a really interesting field. Actually, I would never have thought of studying it
It
because
is, yeah.
I didn't have a choice. I always envy people who had a choice. Actually, I didn't get to choose. My Chinese parents, Chinese culture dictates you have no choice. You do what makes money, and that's the end of the story.
Right.
Yeah. So like, is computer engineering? No, computer science. Yeah,
Yeah. Funny enough, though, I don't. These days, that doesn't really make that much money if you're studying it because it gets outsourced everywhere. Computer science
I know.
and-
You know, the funny thing is like, usually what happens is by the time you get to the working stage of that, it's already been like, it's like you chase the meta in PoE. By the time you get there, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
too many people. Like the next thing's hot now.
Yep,
And
yeah.
you play catch up all the
Yeah,
time.
especially with computer science, yeah. Unless you're
yeah.
at like the very niche, like I don't know, like machine learning, which is like popping off, obviously, and then like I don't know, cybersecurity maybe stuff like that. Might be,
Yeah,
like,
yeah. You get like really
yeah.
niche. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, or like server development and stuff. Like maybe that's like good,
Like,
like cloud technology and all that kind of stuff. Like,
I'll
but
tell you one thing,
we're just talking
man.
about like generic.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you one thing. Like when I was doing, I always struggled with okay, just how valuable was my computer science degree in terms of, let's say, so I made the app, right? Would that have been doable had I just gone to, like, say, a college, like a community college, and picked up programming skill? Forget the science, right? Because you learn a lot of weird ass shit in computer science that you don't really need, honestly speaking. And my thinking is probably yeah. If the community college was good enough and had enough, let's say, real world example, like you actually real world do something like as a practical, like very close to what you'd be doing as a mock-up to the real thing, it may have been even better. Because
Of course.
yeah, a lot of theories and shit I learned that were really hard and you spend a lot of time on, you don't need to know these things. You don't. You don't. In the end, it's all about, okay, I want my app to do this when it click there. How do I do it? Google. Oh, this guy's done it already. Okay, what's in there? Oh, I get it. Okay, I just copied that part of the code and modified this part. Done. That was most of it, honestly, And you didn't have to know why or how or what, just how you integrate it. So it really felt more like an integration puzzle than it was anything else. Like you would code a foundation, of
Yeah.
course, but most of it's just integrating what's out there already and like just basically figuring out how to implement it in your own app, which is actually not that easy, but when you think hard
course,
about it,
yeah.
yeah. Did you need all those courses in computer science? Not really.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, especially nowadays. Nowadays, definitely not because everything's in a database somewhere. You just need to pull from it, right? Like in terms of code and stuff like that, right? Like, very rarely do actual like people who work at like companies and stuff ever write their own like code necessarily.
Oh, the whole
From,
thing? Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Yeah,
I mean, I'm trying to think about this. A
I mean,
lot
I
of
know this because of my dad, right? But like,
yeah.
like yeah, like of course, if it's like more high end, like or like very specific stuff, then of course you have to like make it. But most of the stuff, you just pull from a pre-existing database.
Yeah. Okay. I
Or
mean,
like a
there's
code
a
database.
template in there for yeah. That's true. But there's gonna be like core logic you have to code yourself. There's no doubt about it. Like that's interesting. Like I'm
Yeah,
wondering
depends on what you're
though.
doing.
I'm thinking when you make a game, that's true. Like how many
That's different. The
element? But
games are
yeah.
different.
Wait, I'm just thinking like how many elements do you really need a code for? Honestly speaking, because there's going to be so many common parts with another game that at the end of the day, are you just not like inserting your own visuals inside and sound effects, story, text? Like at some point, it gets kind of all like not automated but simplified to like, well, you tell us
Yeah.
what your NPCs are, like like you almost feel like there's going to be a game maker. I think there already is such attempts like that, but they're not really that good. I don't know. It's weird. Like there is a bad feeling when you're coding something like, oh shit, am I doing something that's already been done better out there? And like you kind of this is a bad feeling because like, then why are you even doing it, right? If you could just get that better code and get it on your computer,
Yeah.
yeah, you'd be better off. You save you a lot of time. Yeah, but okay, so I think software engineering is a really good course to take for sure. Like how to manage your code, how to manage the versions and all that.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
no one's gonna automate that shit for you. Like you got to know how to do that for sure. And version control,
Of course, yeah.
debugging, those skills are like, yeah, indispensable.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you have to know those.
I mean, it probably helps to have like a relatively intimate understanding of like foundational code and that kind of stuff.
That's
Like,
true. That's true.
there's
It does.
stuff
It
that
does.
carries across most languages, right? Like,
It does.
Even just learning like an object-oriented language, like just
Yeah.
one of them is probably.
How you know that shit? How,
maybe-
you picked that shit up like self-taught, like when you were trying to teach yourself coding, like OO programming.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I took
Oh.
a comp sci class in high school.
Oh, right. You're fucking epic high school. Holy shit. Yeah, I know. Okay.
Yeah, actually, I took like 2 years of comp sci or something.
Oh, I man, I think
3 years.
that must have fascinated you, didn't it? The programming languages. No?
It was okay.
Okay. Oh, really?
I found it more tedious. I mean,
Okay.
the class itself, I found more tedious than anything. Like, I liked the
Oh.
coding element, but I
Okay.
always found myself. I'm like, I like coding so far as I'm coding something that I want. You know what I mean? Like
Uh-huh.
for example, I learned a little bit of C# for like Terraria modding and stuff.
I see.
And that was fun because it's like, I could try something out, test it. and, go in the game,
Modify.
mess around.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
But I mean, when I'm just doing like boring coding exercises. It's
Yeah.
like,
Okay, I
you
get,
know.
but that's because of the class, right? I mean, when you're doing a real world, it's always going to be for something that you need, and
Oh, I mean, if it's for a business, it would be equally as.
oh
boring, right? If I'm
but that's not for you though.
Well,
That would be for something
right,
else.
it's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
for
yeah,
me.
yeah. It's not for
Yeah,
yeah. No, coding for someone else
Right.
is not fun at all. That's true. Well, oh yeah, usually not that fun. That's true. Well, it depends. It depends. I mean, if you love the company very much and want to see it succeed,
Yeah.
yeah, then it could be very fun. And like oh man, I think there's a really innate beauty to the code, like especially those older based on C. Any variation of C, especially, I find to be extremely like, yeah. You feel the same thing with PoE and the build systems. Like they're very robust, follow a very rigid set of common rules. It's a lot of fun, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of want to get back into it, honestly. It's just nowadays the problem is that it's just everything's so massive in scale. Nothing's worth coding for. Like it feels like that at least a little bit. Like yeah. And the worst part is, man, the thing I knew so well, Objective C. Man, no one uses it anymore. Apparently, they all moved on to Swift, the Apple.
For like mobile.
Yeah, for mobile
programming,
iOS,
or-
right? But then you feel if you learn that, what you're fucking locked into that, like that's all it's good for, right? I mean, maybe not, but kind of is. Like, why they do that? They said it's because Objective C was getting out of date and it needed like a newer language for like faster coding, and that is true. But I also feel it was a lock-in. Like once you're an Apple developer, you stay an Apple developer, kind of a thing. Like, you know what I mean? You don't jump.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I did try Android, and the Java jump was enough for me to just go, no, forget, I can't do it. I can't do it. I tried so hard. It was not possible. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
There's enough
that's true.
differences to just throw you completely off.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Yeah,
I'm sure
oh.
it's not. It's like a whole different language sometimes, right?
Yeah,
like
it,
actually,
more than that, it's
I don't know.
it's the API that how you interact with the visual objects on the screen. Like if you have a scrollable table, well, how do you tell
Yeah.
the Android OS or iOS what the data is? The syntax of that is completely different. The architecture can be completely different and just throws you completely off. So you have to relearn the whole damn thing, honestly. And so it did. Now I say that it does call into question. Even though I know computer science very well and I graduated with pretty high grades, it doesn't help you in that situation. Like you're just overwhelmed by the sheer like volume of things you have to learn to program for Android, and it's
Yeah.
enough to say I'll just hire someone else. I'd hire someone else if I had the money, and just say forget it. I can't do it. Yeah, it was too hard. Oh, it was too hard. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, that's the problem with coding. Everything's either like anything worth making is just too hard now. It feels like.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you gotta just. I mean, we were talking about it before, right? The whole like game dev stuff, and it's like, I think it's a scope question, right? It's like, well, if you're
Yeah.
just looking to have a little bit of fun or whatever, like
That's
it's
true, huh? No, you're right.
Right.
You're right. You're right.
not
But
like
oh man, you're
I mean, I was
right.
messing around with some stuff too, like the art and stuff like that,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
thinking
yeah.
about some of the concepts we had talked about before. But it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, you could really easily just scale it back to even just like a single like level of some
That's
kind
true.
of game,
That's
right?
true. That's
If
true.
you will,
And code it
and
just for
just
that,
okay,
right?
can I make this work?
Yeah, yeah,
It
yeah.
doesn't need to be a full game, right?
Yeah,
like
that's
you were
for
saying
sure, for
before.
sure. So, to illustrate what would go on in my head to code that, it would be mostly 90% API study. Like, first of all, you'd evaluate what architectures are out there. Is it Unity? Is it going to be this or that? Because that would dictate everything. How you would import the
Right.
models and all that shit. So it really becomes all the study of the API, the architecture in which you would consider to be best practice, I guess you would say, like
Exactly,
in
yeah.
for accomplishing the task you want. And then the language part is even not even that big of a deal anymore. Like you just
Right.
yeah, you just if you understand for loops, arrays, that's about all you really need,
Like,
I
yeah,
think.
most of them yeah.
Yeah.
That's I mean, I think most of like Unity is C sharp. Or
C
something,
sharp?
is it?
Yeah, okay. I think it is. You're right. You're
I
right.
think.
I've never done Unity at all. And
For example, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's C sharp, and then like stuff like that, right? I don't know what some of the
Yeah,
other programs
the
are.
language is not really that important because you just kind of copy and
It
paste
doesn't matter.
syntax,
Yeah.
yeah, and then you pick it up naturally over
Most of
time.
them are object oriented anyway, right?
Right. So you could like language, you would just understand the noun, verb, object, and you just pick up the thing over time. It really is
Yeah,
about
sure.
the API, the way the architecture it's built on, and how they would approach, all that stuff, right? And the best practices for that. It's a significant amount of homework, and if you're not familiar with the architecture, whew, the learning curve is massive. Like you spend a lot of time doing that and getting used to it.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. And I
yeah.
mean, that's gonna be the case for any you know, I guess like game programming. Like,
Yeah. But you know what? Maybe it's like
software.
art. With art too, isn't it like that too? If you're a really good pixel artist, can you transition quickly to like being a 3D I mean, you can't, right? It would be or like drawing something more realistic.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely skills that carry over. 3D is different, right? Than like
Yeah.
It just depends.
Yeah,
3D
3D
is definitely different.
Very different, isn't it? Yeah. That's true. That's true. I mean, yeah.
I mean, there are skills. It's the same regardless. Like you definitely have skills that transition.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it's the difference between like being. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of similarities between, say, like sculpting and painting, for example. Like there are.
Oh,
In
interesting.
terms of like
Okay.
the way like I mean I'm not good at either, or I can't sculpt. I've never even tried.
Okay.
But like I know kind of like the way I mean, because art is a little different, right? Because it's like generally what you do with art is you try to mimic reality in some way, right? Whether it's like
Okay.
and then you warp it a little bit.
That's
you
true.
know,
That's true. Yeah.
stylistically or whatever.
Okay.
So it's like, if you understand how light works in terms of like you know, that's kind of what you
Yeah,
need
yeah,
to know
yeah,
for
yeah,
like,
yeah. Okay, okay.
and that feeds into color and like all this kind of stuff. So it's like, and that carries across all of them, right? In a way,
Mm.
right? Painting, be it like painting, like even just, you know, pencil sketches, like anything, like sculpting, you know, you kind of work, you know,
Yeah, no, I
like
see that.
it's
There's
very much
there's a some a base. You know how light. I think light is so important. Like like oh my god,
it is,
not
yeah,
understand how lighting works is you can't do anything from that, right? Um,
right,
and how it shades things, how there's light and shadow, and if you can't get that right, I remember that I remember that when you draw it without knowledge of that, everything looks off. It looks wrong. Like it looks.
yeah,
Yeah, me, you like, oh, that's very avant-garde. You want to do that off-putting look, but nah, I don't think so. Like, just looks completely wrong. Like, that's
yeah.
weird.
No, usually you can tell when something's intentional or not, like very obvious.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Or just yeah.
yeah. And of course, I mean, there's other stuff too, like proportions and all this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
especially for like 2D art, it's like, because technically you're drawing it as if it exists in a 3D space, but you're trying
Right.
to portray it on a 2D medium.
That's right.
So
That's
it's like,
true. Okay. Yep.
you know,
Yep. Yep. I
that's
see
a
that.
huge factor too. So, you know, if you kind of understand that, like most people learn that kind of stuff, like how to like how to imagine your 2D art in a 3D space in a way.
Oh,
That
okay.
definitely transitions
Into
over to like 3D
3D
modeling
art.
and
Right.
stuff
Right.
too.
Right. Right. Right.
But obviously, it's not like I don't think I could 3D. I've never tried to 3D model before. I don't know. I think again, I think your point is the same. It's like if like a lot of the challenge is going to be learning the program, like the you know that you're using to create the art
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
more than it is
I
learning
see.
how
I
to
see.
make the actual piece of art.
Like
almost
the work.
in some way.
I get it. Like the software, the workflow that people do, right, to create
The
the whole thing.
workflow, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a completely
exactly.
different experience. It's for sure.
Yeah.
I can see that. I can see that.
Because it's like, you know, I'm like, even if I swap programs that I use for like pixel art, for example, I mean, I would also struggle like
Yeah,
figuring out,
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes,
you
for
know,
sure, for sure. Like I remember that too. Like it wasn't just the API shift for Android, but it you use a different. They call it the fuck, what do you call it now? Oh, the IDE, the development environment, the tool. Yeah. For Apple, it's
I was about to
Xcode.
say DAW, but that's for music. Yeah.
Yeah, the other was for music. Right, right, right. But by swapping to that alone, that's enough to like throw you completely off. So all your shortcut keys are different. The way it operates in a loop for the
Right.
test and
So
run is
even
all.
something like that,
Yeah.
it's just a hoop you have to jump through.
Oh yeah, and it's not trivial. Like it does take a long time to like. I mean, I time like weeks to like really wrap your head fully around the new way, and
Yeah.
yeah, like that is massive. Actually, when I think about it, Jesus Christ, and like, oh man, no one like there's no way to do it in a one man anymore. I think like you gotta have a team. A guy's gonna be responsible for the entire Android app version. One guy on the
Yeah, it's
iOS.
definitely.
You know.
I mean, people still do it, but like, yeah, it's not easy.
It's not easy.
No way.
That's why I thought like for a lot of apps like if you just do it on the web, you're done, eh? Like there's limitations on that. But I feel like honestly like the app I have, I kind of want to just toss the whole code, but I can't do this because it's too much work and do it all on the web. Just do it on the web, like so that the code base is eternal in some way. Like it's platform independent and forever and for like the least next 20 30 50 years I would imagine it will not go out of date and I can manage it very quickly. I believe there's some merit to this actually. Like looking at how Google Docs has evolved over the years, it is surprising what can be accomplished through a web app these days, and it keeps kind of surprising me. You know what I mean by that? Like
Yeah.
yeah,
I get what
even
you're saying.
yeah, because like there's a lot of like advantages to the iOS programming for sure. Like you get closer to the hardware, so more APIs available to you. But if you don't need that API, the question now becomes, well, is it okay to do it on the web instead, right? An example would be YouTube. Like I don't ever use the YouTube app. I find it to be sufficient to use it through the browser. And I think I'm not the only one.
Right.
Yeah, and Reddit knows this too. Reddit will block you hard, right? I think for using it through the web, it just won't show you anything on the browser, on the mobile
Yeah.
device. It's so intentional, isn't it? And
It is, yeah.
Yeah. So I was thinking like now, like if you could, Cookie Click isn't Cookie Clicker entirely web based, right? I think no, I forget. I mean that stupid game where you just click
I've never
cookies.
played.
You never
Yeah, I
played
know what
it?
I've never.
If people in
Yeah, I've
PoE
never
bring
played.
it up, it's gonna be another cookie clicker. Like, and I tried it. Yeah, it's pretty dumb, but I can see why it has appeal. Yeah, it's entirely web based, I think, and is a huge advantage to that, in my mind. Huge, like very. It goes both ways. Anyway, just another discussion. That's just in top of my mind for some reason. Um, yeah. Oh man, this conversation will veer off in 1,000 directions. I can talk about anything so endlessly. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else was there? Yeah. Yeah. Shit.
But yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, it could be hard to like learn something new. Like, if you want to make like even just like a simple like, yeah, like a single level of some game or something. Definitely not a. It's like an undertaking. You have to like commit.
It
to in a
is.
way
It
that-
is. It's quite the commitment, I think, and like you have to have fun doing it. Like if you're not, it's gonna just fizzle out really quick. Yeah.
I don't know. It
For
can be
sure,
fun. Like I think
sure.
learning new things is fun, but if it's something you're interested in, of course. Yeah.
But now, when I think
I don't know,
back,
like, I was-
hey, go ahead. You go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead, because I was gonna talk about something. Well, adjacent.
No, I was just thinking back to like all the things that were required for me to push out that one release. I could never do that again, I think. It was too much of a culmination of the perfect storm, like, like a lot of events in real life, and it took a lot out of me, I felt. Like, I got a serious
Yeah.
caffeine addiction from the whole thing, honestly. Like, that's why I can't stop drinking coffee now. It was a sacrifice, for sure.
Yeah,
Like, yeah, it's not like you just casually like kind of ho-hum your way into that. It never happens that way. It's so rough. I don't know why that is. Like, why is that? It's like, I don't know. It's weird. I just think games aren't made that easily, for sure. My thing wasn't even a game. A game is, I think, even much harder. I feel. Anyway.
yeah, it's not. I think I do think it is all down to scope, but
Oh yeah. If
It's
you
like-
keep it smaller, right? Yeah, for sure.
like, I really do.
Mm.
But of course, yeah, it's not to say that even a small scope game that's like some like 99-cent app or something, that of course like that still takes work.
That still takes work. It does. A lot of
Yeah.
work, huh? Yep, it does. So the sad thing is you feel like you could never do it again because it took that much out of you the first time. And then the worst part is that you did it once. Now how do you maintain it? How do you keep it relevant over time? Oh my god, like that's where having a game like, let's say, Undertale or whatever, it kind of helps. If it has a timeless quality to it, then you don't have to touch it anymore. People generation after generation will wanna like play it.
Yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
That's kind of cool.
Which is why it works, right? And kind of, I think a lot of that is just down to like it's just such a, yeah, it's such an easily like digestible, but also it's like appeals to a lot of people. But
yeah.
it's kind of like
Mm.
it's not like mainstream necessarily, but it's got and it's simple. Like the art style is very simple.
Yeah.
In fact, like I would go as far as to say it's not good. It's actually
Yeah,
but
you don't like it.
it worked.
No,
like
yeah, so I would never play it, and again, my daughter loved it a lot. She couldn't stop playing it. I was like blown away, like whoa. I mean, she's got a
Yeah, very
really interesting taste in games, actually. But I remember I was glued to it though. I couldn't wait for her to play it every day and just see what would happen next. The story was pretty good. I'm serious, yeah.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of people compliment the story of it.
Yeah, it is pretty good. It's pretty good.
And I mean, yeah, like there's something, like I said, I do value like simplicity in visuals.
Yeah, that's going too far. You think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I think the simplicity of it's fine. I just think
Okay.
it's a little messy.
It's a little messy. I'm not a fan of their art style. That's one game that I would say I'm not playing this because of the art style. But What struck me as remarkable is it allegedly it was like only made by one person. I had a hard time
Yeah, it
wrapping.
is. It's made by one guy.
Yeah, but he had help from another for the art, I think. But yeah, mostly it's one guy.
I thought he did the art himself. I'm pretty sure he did.
I think he got some outside help from a girl. Honestly, I'm not joking. It's Tammy,
Maybe, I don't know, I have no idea.
Tammy. I forgot the name. It was a cute little like I think little made up name.
But either way, I mean, the art isn't too bad, so it's not like the workload would be crazy, right?
Right,
It's very
right,
simple.
right.
Even for pixel art standards, it's very simple.
The thing that blew me away was the music, though. That part I don't believe.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I played on piano, I was like, holy, no way. This game developer
Yeah,
could.
the music.
You like it?
People talk about the music a lot.
It's good. It's really good. When you play on the piano, like you
Yeah.
realize it right away. This is really good. Like masterfully composed. Actually, like it blows my mind. There's a feeling of being intellectually outmatched. Actually, when I look, I'm serious. I couldn't play it, and I couldn't understand how he made it sound so good this way, and that he knew all this music theory, along with he could program, along with he could do art, along with he could design a whole game, all in one package and in one person.
It's impressive.
It's impressive. It blew me away. Like, and I don't know how
mean,
old
I'm sure
he's only
I don't know how
20.
old he is either. Yeah.
20. He was only 20 something. I don't remember. But
Obviously, I'm assuming he might have had like probably music training first. Like he was probably more versed in one of them, and he kind of picked the others up.
yeah, that's
you know,
true.
as he went.
That's true. That's probably
Right.
very true. I think. To me, the music
So,
was
like-
the outstanding part, though, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, right. I feel like the visuals, like it's not hard to learn how to do that, right?
To do
Like,
that
the
stuff.
visuals are so
Mm,
simplistic, which is not a bad thing. But like and like the
Yeah.
coding, the game isn't super demanding either for code, right? Like
That's
as
true.
far as I'm aware, like
That's true. It's
really
not demanding,
that
but it's not a walk in the park either, for sure. Like,
Of
yeah.
course, yeah,
Yeah.
especially if you don't know anything. But
Yeah.
it's not like he couldn't have learned that, for the sake of
That's
making the game.
an interesting way to think about it. Actually, when you say it that way, I do believe he was a musician for like the music thing came first to him. That's the part I feel was
Yeah,
really
that was my impression.
is hard to replicate that the music, but the other stuff, yeah, if you tried hard enough, maybe. And then the rare things have all in one package from one person. That's the rarity. That's the super rare part.
Yeah. Same
yeah.
as Stardew Valley, right? Stardew Valley was also one guy.
What? The whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty incredible too.
Yeah.
There, I think the graphics came first. The graphics are very nice. The music, I forgot.
Stardew Valley.
Yeah. The graphics are really nice. I remember. The art, the pixel art is very nice. Yeah, but
Yeah, the Pixar's pretty good.
I never got into that game, just like you, though. Yeah. Lacking a ultimate goal, so to speak. And it remains so
Yeah,
popular to this day. Is it
does.
modded again, like Terraria thing, or what? What's going
It
on?
does have, people do mod it. Yeah,
Oh,
people do mod
I
it.
see. That's probably why it keeps.
And the creator does come out with updates. Like they've come out with pretty substantial updates. Like,
Oh,
every now and then.
really? Even to this day? That's incredible.
Yeah, I think there was one last year. I could be wrong, but I thought there was a big one, or maybe it's
Oh,
2
no
years ago.
kidding.
But they update the game, and like obviously it takes time because it's just the one guy, right? So.
Yes,
uh,
but he's still active in development, huh?
you know.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, it's still active. So.
Like those are those games that stay on a Steam shelf forever and ever and ever and ever, like years and years after their release, are like, that's marvelous to me. Like, it indicates an innate like special quality to them that just like it's timeless, right? In a sense, people can enjoy them after the
for
fact.
sure.
Yeah, and a lot of it is
Like,
modded.
where is, like, prime example.
And Elden Ring's
It
there,
is mod, like,
right? Elden Ring's up there
Elden
too.
Ring.
Yeah,
But it hasn't been out for that long, so it's like
that's
It'll
true.
probably stay up there. Don't get me wrong, but I think it will stay up there for sure.
It's 2017,
But like,
18, right? No? Is
was
it?
it that long ago?
Oh no, 2020? 20 something, huh?
I think it was 2020. yeah.
2020. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm going too far back. Yeah, 20. You're right. It's 2020. Yeah. 5
Yeah.
years.
But like,
That's long enough.
Terraria is like over a decade old.
Yeah.
and
Oh, that's
it's
yeah.
old.
That is
Yeah.
crazy. That is crazy. Over a
I think,
decade
like
old.
you said, part of it, it's like community, right?
Oh,
Community
yeah.
produced content.
Hell
like
yeah.
the mods and stuff definitely kept it and also they keep updating the game too, over the course of years,
Hmm.
like free updates and stuff. So that makes a difference too.
Was it taken over by a new party at some point? I remember hearing that though. A company bought it out.
No, no.
No? Never happened?
So they've switched publishers a couple
Oh,
times.
publishers. Okay,
Maybe
okay.
once.
Okay,
They
okay.
switched publishers once maybe, but the development team behind it has not changed. Yeah.
Okay, 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 okay. Okay, makes sense. I was somehow for some reason I was under the impression that I don't know why. I think they had a massive UI overhaul at one point I didn't like very much. Like that was the time I stopped playing. I forgot when it was though.
Terraria?
Yeah. They had
I
a.
don't know.
it-
They've never changed the UI drastically.
Oh, they never did?
It's basically
Okay.
been the same.
Okay.
The UI has basically remained the same, like the entire life of the game.
Oh,
There's
I
been
mean,
some tweaks and stuff.
I think it was a console version, not the PC one.
Oh, that's different. Yeah,
That's
that might be different then.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, it was because
Yeah,
it was on PlayStation, so I don't know. Maybe the PC version was not touched. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the PC version is definitely different because, like, the console versions, for example, I think there's another development team.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
handles, like,
yeah. That's
that
what it
handles,
is.
like the porting of it.
I see. That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what it is. It's the other team that was doing stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Mm.
I mean, I started playing Terraria on mobile actually on my freaking iPhone 4 or whatever
How can you do that?
back in the day.
It really, unlike those minimal controls, is that even playable? Like that's crazy.
Yeah, well, it was a very simplified, like it was like like a really early version of the game. Like
Oh, okay.
it was very behind. It was very
Okay.
behind the PC at the time. Now I think they're pretty close to each other. I think they're basically the same in terms of like
Okay,
the
okay,
content
okay.
and the updates. But back when I
kidding.
started playing it, it was very simple. But I was so like absorbed in it because
Really?
this was before I could play it because I didn't have a PC and at the time it wasn't available.
How do they?
I don't remember exactly.
How do they
the
fit
reason.
all that stuff on a screen, on a phone?
Well, they had much fewer things on the screen. But
Cause
Yeah, like,
even on
I mean, this
TV,
was-
everything's so tiny. The people are tiny. Like
yeah.
I had to zoom in. Like it's weird. Like, oh
Yeah,
my god,
it's
how do you,
definitely best on PC, but
how can you even? Like, my eyes are hurting already looking at that. Like it's just so tiny. Like oh wow, no kidding. Wow. Okay. Yeah. PC is the OG, right? Terraria, right? It's the real
Yeah, it
original
is.
version is PC version, right? Okay. Right.
yeah. But then they brought it to mobile, just like Minecraft. This is the same
Yep,
kind
yep,
of
yep.
deal.
Yeah.
And then they at first it was very simplified. Like basically like the early version of the game, like the 1.0 type.
Hey,
Uh,
speaking of Minecraft, wait. Have you read some of the stories behind the creator? Is his name Marcus Persson?
no, I don't really know.
No, it
but-
never intrigued you. Oh, okay. That was intrigued me, like how he came up with the idea. He sold it to Microsoft for a huge fortune.
Yeah, I know he did that.
Yeah.
I don't know much.
Then I remember the tweets that came after. He was saying like, I forgot what he was saying. He was like partying with his friends, but like, it's basically TLDR. Life is so empty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like he said, he was staring at his monitor, turned off, for most of the day, waiting for his friends to get home from work so he could play some games with them. That's what I remember. I don't know. That always like resonates with me. Last boss is dead. Okay, kind of a feeling. I don't know what to say there. Like I sympathize, and then I wonder what could you do differently at the time. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of hard not. I mean, I'm sure he doesn't he doesn't have to worry about anything in his life anymore after selling
Yeah. He got divorced
it.
shortly
Even before
after.
he sold it. I mean,
He got divorced shortly after. It's
What?
crazy. Like you think like, oh, is that great? Like yeah, you can. Nope. Girl left. And
Well, yeah, because he wanted to maybe take all his money or something. I don't know. Or, like,
wait, Galen, let me be honest. Okay, not be honest. You can't be honest. You wouldn't know. Do you think you would do that too? Like you made something that was just really fucking hot, and someone said, "Hey, I'm gonna pay you like okay, money of a quantity where you don't have to worry about money ever again, but you have to release all the rights of that thing to me, and you can never say a damn thing about the thing ever again." Would you do that, or would you just say, "Screw the money. This is my
I don't
darling
think so.
child," and what do you think?
Yeah,
Are you?
I don't think I would. I don't think I would sell it. To be
Oh
honest.
yeah,
I mean, I'm.
that's
Yeah,
interesting.
but maybe that's just me being naive. I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Because
But-
it's like
mhm.
I would have to be in the situation to really.
Yeah,
understand
yeah,
what
yeah.
my
Of
thought
course,
process
of course,
would
of
be.
course.
But
I always harp on that
my
one.
gut instinct is that I would not do that. I mean,
And for why?
like,
Why?
money isn't something I've really ever valued over my own like experience and enjoyment of things.
I
if that
see,
makes
I
sense.
see, I see. So if
And, like,
overall it made you miserable anyway, like to let it go like that and watch it being butchered, probably maybe the pain of seeing that is not worth the
Yeah.
money that you would get for that, right?
Like I would probably much it. Yeah, I mean, unless I really didn't want to work on it anymore and I was done with it. I just wanted to wash
Oh
my hands
yeah,
of it,
yeah,
which-
yeah, 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 yeah. I see.
That's different, right? Then
see.
maybe it's like, okay, I could see. But if it's something that I like truly cared about and I didn't want to be like tarnished in a way, like then yeah,
Yeah.
I'd never sell it. I would
Tarnished.
find
Oh, I love that word.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Hey, that's the call people in Elden Ring, the tarnished. I love that. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
You don't want to see it tarnished. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Interesting.
then yeah, I would never sell it. I
I
don't.
see. I see.
But I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Right. I mean, the thing is when you get the money
Mhm.
cash out, it stays as a money cash out. It's not. It's a lifeless wad of cash. And once you spend it, it's
Yeah.
gone. If you don't spend it, it's just there sitting at you, looking at you like, "Don't you want to spend me?" I mean, like I don't know what to say. Like like I don't know. And you got to self control yourself. Okay, don't spend it then. Okay, I save it for the future.
I mean, it's like it's like your app. I'm assuming like you probably could have sold that to somebody if you wanted to. like,
Yeah.
maybe at some point.
You know.
But it's
Okay, I tell you what happened though. I mean, the competitor wanted to buy it out actually at one point. Then, because of an infighting within that competitor, one programmer left the company and then talked to me and said, "I want to make the Android version for you, and then we'll have a deal on the split on the
Yeah.
profits." Yeah, but in retrospect, now that I removed it from the App Store anyway, I should have sold it. It would have been in better hands. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they would have taken care of it or they would have just bought and ditched it. You know what I'm saying? They have to do that. Just buy just to ditch it. And I have no clue. Nah. Even off the App Store, I still like it better that it's in my hands. Honestly, it does. This stress.
yeah.
It's gross to think other people will take what you made, and now it's theirs.
Right.
It's gross, actually.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, no, it does feel like a foreign object has like taken your part of you. Like it's disgusting, that feeling. I don't know. Yeah. Oh man, I would not be able to control myself in watching what they do to it over time. Like, how have they changed it in a good or bad
Yeah, I'm
way?
sure they would.
Yeah. That.
No, I don't know how that would change if you're offered as much money as the Minecraft. guy
Yeah,
was
no,
offered,
that would
'cause I'm
change.
sure he'd be
Nope,
like,
nope. I'd sell.
Right.
If you
Yeah.
come a billion,
So,
nah, man. I got other. I said I don't want to do it in the world. No, I'm selling that shit. You can have it, and I'll forget about it for the rest of my life. Yeah. I would do
Yeah,
exactly like I did.
technology.
Oh man, I would. I could not resist. Because the guy was
I
like,
mean,
the guy was like buying homes. He was like outbidding Jay-Z and Beyonce for an LA home. I sure got. I remember the news on this one. There was a bid on it on an LA home, and like
Yeah.
it's stupid because it's such a gigantic home. He's one person, and like okay, I get it. You got all the money. You want to find new ways to use it, but you know how quiet your house is gonna sound when it's that big, and you're the only person in there, and like every other room is dark. That is the creepiest
Yeah.
feeling ever. It's so creepy. It's like you have a hotel, you're the only person in there, like in the Shining. You know how creepy that is? Like having so many dark rooms in your house. Like, it's yeah, man. I mean,
I don't know what he wants.
I don't know. He was like flying back and forth from Sweden to LA just to live in there. Like, why? Like, I get it. Like, you gotta use your wealth in some way, but like, man, That's stressful, I think, too. Like, deciding now how to use that money in what way. Like, that's stressful, honestly. Like, you wouldn't know what to do with it sometimes. And,
And, you know, he probably got a it's probably worth more than they paid him for, to be honest.
oh,
He probably should have got more money.
oh, yeah, but you have no idea what it is, eh? Like, it's almost like a bet at this point. Like, which
Yeah.
is it worth that much or is it worth more? Like, you wouldn't even know, right? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. But you never know, though.
I'm pretty sure.
It got worth more
Yeah.
because maybe it got handed over to like Microsoft and those people, and like with those kind of resources behind it, maybe they did more with it. I don't know. You don't think so?
Maybe.
No?
Maybe.
Dude, were you
I don't know.
were you playing it when the handover happened? Did you notice any changes or were there no
Yes,
changes?
yes. I mean, I played it when Mojang owned my.
Yeah,
my
yeah,
Minecraft,
yeah.
Before Microsoft.
And did you notice any changes whatsoever or none? Like nothing changed about it.
At first, nothing changed because what happened was Mojang got acquired by Microsoft,
Okay.
and they still ran the game
Okay.
like normal.
Okay.
But then slowly over time, Microsoft kind of like devoured it, and it
Yeah.
just became like
Microsoft.
because now this I actually lost my Minecraft account, my original Minecraft account, because there was a merger, and they forced everyone to swap their Mojang account into like convert it into
Oh no.
Microsoft. Yeah. Which I
No,
think
they
was
did
really
that.
stupid.
So you're not allowed to keep your original Mojang account, right? It's gone.
Well, if you merged it, like there was like a time, like you had to do it by X time, but the thing is, I was stuck in like a weird because I forgot my password or something, and then I was stuck in it like put me in a loop to where I couldn't change my
Okay.
password unless I knew my previous password.
Okay.
And it's just like, anyway, it was a whole thing. Anyway, I just gave up. I was like, whatever. Who knows?
Yeah,
if I
yeah,
can
yeah.
play
You
it
should
again.
fuck it,
This
right? You
was-
say fuck it, right? Okay, okay, yeah. Wait, does that mean you lost access to your Minecraft, like bought your paid Minecraft thing then? Or
Yeah,
no? It
yeah.
did, right?
Their original one, yeah. It's gone. It's just deleted. They deleted all the accounts after a certain point.
That's so
think.
fucking mean. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's what I said about.
I mean,
That's what,
I bought another one, but eventually.
it's a bit irritating though, isn't it? And then the thing is, I say with GG and Tencent, just wait, just wait. They're waiting. It's always a slow shit over time that you don't notice that really ends up mattering anyway. Because they know there'll be
Yeah.
pushback if you do it too fast. So just wait
I'm
though.
just surprised they did that. I mean, I don't know.
Hmm?
I mean, Microsoft is, or freaking Minecraft is like, I'm pretty sure it's the best-selling game of all time.
Right now, yeah. I don't know.
And like, the amount, it's just such a weird thing to do is to like force that massive player base to like
Well,
swap. You know, I don't know.
well,
And
we
it was
know.
big back then too. Like, back then it was huge.
I-
Like because when I was playing it.
I know for a weird thing. I don't know if this is just coincidental with my daughter losing interest anyway, but she stopped playing after Microsoft acquired it. There are a lot more skins
Yes,
being
so did-
sold.
So did I.
Huh? What's that?
I said so did I. I think.
Yeah.
In fact, I think I stopped playing not because of this, but I think just coincidentally I stopped playing Minecraft before they came out with the first update, where Microsoft owned. Mojang.
Yeah, you
So-
did, huh? Yo,
I'm
I don't
pretty sure that-
know.
if I remember
I don't know. Is this all coincidence? I don't think so. I mean, is it detection of the lack of soul or like a, I don't know, a corporate interest creeping
Maybe.
in, or I don't know what it is.
I mean,
It's
I was
like,
I was in middle school, so
Yeah.
probably not. But
yo, but it's not.
I mean,
it
maybe.
can't be coincidence. I don't know. I
I've
don't
gone
know.
back a few times too, and like I played it last year,
Yeah, yeah,
or
yeah.
was it earlier this year? No, it was earlier this year. I don't remember. Anyway, I think it was earlier this year. But I played it, you know, on and off every now and then. But like, and it's fun, you know, Minecraft.
It's still Minecraft anyway, right? I know.
Yeah.
But there's
it's
something
not
lost.
like-
I think there's something lost in it. It's too slick. I don't know. Is it slicked up now? I don't know. It's like there was a rawness in the original game that I liked a lot. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's like, you know, it's like a raw personal expression in some way that you lose it over time. I don't know. Whatever. It's hard to explain these kind of feelings, right, and emotions. But like
Yeah.
when they do things like migrate, force convert your account, disgusting. I don't know.
Yeah, you had to migrate your account.
That's
to Microsoft
disgusting. I
or
don't know.
whatever.
That's all corporate shit. Of course, they're gonna.
Yeah, I
there's-
that was-
Yeah, there's gonna be obviously that they know there's gonna be an X% that can't do it or won't do it or just don't care or don't, I didn't do it either. I lost my Minecraft account. Fuck. I think I had two of them, like two purchases, and they're Mojang,
Yeah.
and I didn't care at that point. That's fucking nasty. I don't like Microsoft more and more. I had to download. I got a really good Notepad app. It's called Notepads with an S, and it's so good. It's like I am wondering, yo, all these updates, restart to update. Why don't you provide me with an OS default decent Notepad app? Is it that hard? Do we have to install from a third party? Apparently we do. And the guy is a Microsoft employee working at Microsoft for the Windows team. That is his most screwed up shit ever. And he's saying he did it for his own team at Microsoft. What is going on here? So why don't you let... If this was GGG, it would instantly become the default Notepad app. I don't know. I can't explain it to you. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? I don't get it. I really just don't get it. Like, I don't, And I successfully disabled Bing in my start menu. Finally, took quite a while to figure this one out. Yeah, it was quite the hurdle. But I mean, it's job done. I just get off my ass. I was so tired of seeing that shit all the time. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying, Microsoft.
I disable automatic updates.
Huh? Can you do that? On Windows 11?
Yeah, you can.
I'll check that out later. Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
I just don't. It's like, why would I want? Same with my iPhone though.
Yeah. The new iOS updates.
It's kind of a problem actually. But some of my apps stopped working because I'm too far back.
And you just say you just don't care, or what do you do then? Do you delete the app? Do you delete the app, or do you actually bother to update?
No, I'm probably gonna have to update because like my banking app.
Yeah. That's too essential to your life, right?
Or at least my U.S. banking.
Yeah. Okay, so like these are apps that are so crucial to your, you can't go without them. That they essentially drive the update anyway. In the end, explains why Apple keeps pressuring developers. Yo, new iOS, include this useless API in your new app. Do it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why? There's nothing interesting in your new API. But now it makes sense. It makes perfect sense.
It's to force people to upgrade.
Yeah.
It's like, there's no reason. Like, I'm on iOS 16 or whatever. I don't know what it's on now. It's probably not that far ahead, but like, because they, of course, if you get a new phone, then it comes pre-installed with whatever the latest one is. But,
Yeah.
I mean, it's so annoying though. Like,
honestly,
they rarely make the experience better. Like,
that's
rarely.
true.
Like, you know what I mean?
That is true.
These days.
Yeah, no. You.
I mean, going back in the day.
You nailed it. You nailed it. I mean, look, from what I remember, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up to 4 and 5 were significant. They were really significant. Maybe up to 6 and 7, maybe. Yeah. But then past that, it was just.
I mean, 6 and 7 were pretty significant too. Whether or not you liked it.
What was 6? What was 6 about anyway? 6 was. I don't even remember. 7 was significant. That was Joni Ives like.
7 was. 7 was. Yeah.
Sorry.
I was gonna say 7 was. I don't remember.
Yes. No. 7 was the huge huge. And you know what? Like as we talked about before, reflecting back, I think it was the right choice to do it something like this because you couldn't keep the old design like that forever. It was a bit too gaudy. Is that how you say it? Gaudy? 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 I've read it a million times.
I would say gaudy, but...
Thank you. No, Galen. As someone who's been away from people for like a long time, I'm gonna go with gaudy. Okay, so it was too gaudy at the time, and it had to be replaced. And then it went too far in the flat, and they brought it back into the middle, and now it's perfect. But I have to admit, there is something unappealing about the iPhone in modern days. I don't know what it is. Like, I say that's weird because I'm an iPhone developer. Was ex developer, but I don't know. It's like there's something not. Like I'm still in the iPhone X. It's horrendous. 2017. I mean, in its defense, like I'm surprised it's working for so long and the battery's still alive.
Right. I was gonna say
that's a miracle.
I would still be using my iPhone X too if the battery life didn't just completely
die.
I swear they make it. They do it on purpose. Like they design the battery so that they fail after a certain amount of time. See if the
Let me tell you what it's like from someone who's owned way too many Apple devices, bought too many. It's really a crapshoot. The lithium ions in those are just random crapshoots on whether or not they survive or not. You just get lucky or don't get lucky. So some of them have died pretty quick after 2 years. Really, it swells. then it kind of pops open the case that way, right? Or it just dies, or like there's many things that can happen to it. And some of them are really durable though. You can abuse that battery and they just live forever. It's just luck of the draw. And what are you gonna do about that though? Like, but they are guaranteeing you like a 2-year minimum, 3-year minimum, like,
Yeah.
right? That's a guarantee.
But that's that's true.
But past that, yeah, it's luck. Does that not make you feel a bit like a bit apprehensive about buying a new phone all the time? Like, it is very temporary. This new device, it's got a kill switch on it.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
right.
on purpose, right?
Yeah,
Even
yeah.
if-
I
but this is the thing,
mean,
like,
it's a
I've
convenient.
heard-
It's a convenient thing for them, isn't it? Because hey, it works for them
Right.
too,
And
right?
then you have to buy it.
You might say there's an incentive for them not to change this fact, like
Well,
like
that's what I'm saying. I've heard that actually like there has been technology developed for like very long lasting. I'm talking about like really long lasting batteries that just do not die. But the people who own those patents are the battery companies, who are incentivized not to make long lasting batteries because then you don't buy new ones. You know?
right. So
That's what I've heard. I don't know if
either
that's true.
so their thing would be if we did that, please pay us like 10 times the price for this battery because even though it's not going to be that costing that much to make it, just because we could just hold it back, release disposable ones and make
Right.
10 times more, right? So why would we ever shoot ourselves in the foot like that? It makes sense, right?
Exactly.
It makes sense.
Exactly.
It would be it would benefit the consumer. Absolutely. I can totally see that. You know, they call it planned obsolescence, right? In a formal term. You know, this
Yeah.
dates all the way back to the incandescent light bulbs. Do you know those? The really old types, right? The one with the filaments inside.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're growing up, probably you still had some of those, maybe, right? I think, yeah,
Oh, yeah, of
yeah. Because LEDs were much later, I think, when they became commonplace. But like,
Yeah.
they fizzle and die, right? But did you know that it is trivially easy to make one that lasts 30 years? Trivially, it's so easy. You just make the wire stick. You put more care into construction, and it will last like 10, 30 years. Why don't they do that? Because no one needs that kind of longevity anyway. So they make it super cheap and like use dirt cheap materials. Like it's not true that because over time and heat, these things have to die. Like engineering can trivially make it so that it lasts longer, but why bother? Since you keep moving them, you may drop them, you may shatter them, whatever, a billion reasons why they might break. There's no reason to do this. But flip
True.
side is
and it makes more money.
it makes more money anyway, exactly, right? And why would they ever bother doing this for you? But I have one right here. They actually make them. They're really expensive. They cost $20. Crazy. Like these designer incandescents that have extremely fancy little patterns inside, and these ones last like 6-7 years. Has no signs of dying on me. So like it's crazy how they do this stuff on purpose to keep it going, right? And it's insane. It's absolutely insane. And yeah, I mean for the iPhone case, I mean the situation there with the lithium ion, like yeah, I remember reading about this battery tech 5 years ago. I'm like, thank God they're doing this. Like yeah, the batteries that will last a long, long time can be recharged over and over and not die on you like that. And you're telling me now that they have it done, but they don't want to really push it out?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
So it's done. Like they actually have the
That's
tech
right.
ready to go in a production format. And they're withholding it?
Yeah,
Oh, no shit.
I don't know. Like I said,
I'm going to look
I've
into
heard
this. Oh, this is just piquing my curiosity. Like, no,
this. And like
really?
not just those, like even just like just normal batteries, like like the Duracell kind of stuff.
Oh,
like-
the disposable batteries, right? The alkaline, or
Yeah.
yeah. What?
Yeah,
You mean they can make really long-lasting ones that they don't just choose not to?
yeah, or just like a battery that functions the same, but maybe not. Maybe it's not like the alkaline battery or whatever, but it's like it's a better something better. But from what I've heard, it's like there are like people have already designed them, like, and the patents are being held by these companies that make the batteries, and of course they don't want those available because then their products are not
Do you
of use.
know what the battery tech for the new one is called in any way, shape, or form? Because it's not lithium ion,
No,
right?
I don't.
You don't know it? Okay.
No, it's not. I mean, I don't even remember where I heard this, to be honest. I was told this by somebody, And I don't even remember who
Who?
or when. This was a long time ago that I heard this.
Who? Do you know who told you this? A sodium?
No,
Is
I
it
don't.
sodium
That's what
ion? Sodium ion battery.
maybe.
Let me think here. It says here it's still under development though, so NIB, SIB, or NA ion battery. This is interesting. Unlike lithium, sodium is abundant. And what about production? This is really interesting. I mean, like if they could do it, why not? I mean, it would be so good
I
for
mean,
everybody.
someone is bound to eventually.
Right. I mean,
The
competition
thing
will
is, it's like,
drive it out
yeah.
anyway, right? No? It's gotta be, man. Gotta be.
I just don't know
Well,
how, like, I don't know, like, how steadfast the patents are that exist already. You know what I mean? Like how encompassing are they? Because like sometimes, especially for like those kind of things, like, you can kind of patent the whole methodology and stuff, which then makes it so that other people can't really develop.
so
I
unless
don't
you know my tinfoil hat isn't strong enough here, it does look like from a passing search that the only competing tech is called sodium ion, which from Reddit, summary from Google saying that why we're not using them is because the power density is poor. Like meaning like you can't pack that much power into it, and voltage sag issues at high drain. Okay, it's not good for vehicles, right? So you can't use them in electric cars. What?
Yeah, this is for. What I heard of was for like small scale batteries.
Yeah,
Like, just, like,
this
you
is
know.
perfect for cell phones, right? I don't understand, right? This is coming out soon, then maybe, huh? You know, they do this. Now I'm more interested in buying an iPhone. You know, you have an iPhone with a sodium ion in it since the last 10 years, but I can see how Apple's like sweating that, like, oh shit, are we really gonna release a phone that will last 10 years? That's a death sentence for our earnings, right? I mean, think about that for a second. They're used to the 2-year, 3-year cycle. Now you're gonna put in new battery tech that makes it last 10 years for
Well,
people.
then-
Oh no.
They just make you. They just make it so that in order to use iOS, you need a subscription. You know.
Oh, that's nasty shit. Oh, whatever.
I'm just saying.
Oh man, whatever keeps on a hamster wheel. Oh no.
Yep.
I mean, that's why they want the
I mean, look
subscription.
at yeah.
It was
Yeah, it's-
Apple Music. They moved to
Apple
services.
Music.
Yeah, and not the
Yeah,
hardware
whole-
part.
Everything moves to service. You know, like the live service model, if you will, right? Like, almost, in a way, where it's like, yeah, you just pay like a subscription for everything. It's stupid, but like that's how they ensure that they keep getting money from you. You know.
Right.
I
I
mean,
mean,
look at Adobe, right? Adobe's like the
oh
you know
yeah.
the prime like
Okay,
garbage example. It's like
so my beef with all this is then how the fuck did people survive back in the 90s? Like, you know what I'm saying? If they say this is necessary now, what? But is that
it's
true?
not.
I don't understand.
No.
Like wait, they were selling one-off purchases. The more back in time you go, the more it was
Everywhere.
like that. And what happened?
Yeah.
Like, why? What costs necessitate now such insane like rapid cycling? I don't get it. Isn't food easier to manufacture? Isn't everything easier now? I don't understand. Like, something's wrong here, isn't it? It doesn't make sense in that context.
Yeah, it's just more money. I think that's the answer.
You mean funneling towards like
Like
rich
they-
people who collect more and more of it, like in some way, like
Well, the companies just make more money if they don't sell you one-off purchases that last a long time. Like that's just not how.
so.
If you think about it, it's like what's gonna make more money? Something that lasts you 10 years, or something that you have to
Yeah,
replace every 2 years?
but
Like, of course.
hmm.
Unless you overprice it like crazy, which is what happens. You know, you get like really, well-made stuff, but you have to pay a premium for it. Right? Like clothes, for
Oh
example.
yeah,
you know,
but
if you wanna buy it.
even then, there's no guarantee. Like it'll be
Right,
like
of course,
yeah,
there's no guarantee. Right?
it will last that long anyway. And
Of course.
no, I'm just looking back in the ancient 80s and 90s. They're ancient now, aren't they? And like you did not have this kind of aggressive for magazines. You did, but that's understandable because they're giving you a new thing every month. That's completely
Yeah,
understandable.
it's like new
News, right? You're paying for the magazine itself anyway, right? That doesn't make any. It makes perfect logical sense anyway. Either you pay individually for each one,
Yeah.
or you get it every month, right? I mean, a discount that doesn't have anything wrong with it. But
Right.
why would software?
And you still could buy them individually.
And you could still buy them individually anyway.
Not sure.
How did they make it all work? Like ID Software model was. I mean, so for games it seems to still work. Well, this is a different thing. It's software. I don't know, man. That's crazy. I'm looking here at an article. It
Yeah, I
says
think they just
Elecom.
came out.
Elecom actually did come out with a sodium ion. It's just a battery though, a generic battery that you carry around, and I think it just charges things with USB. But it is in this year, in March 20th. Elecom is Japanese. No, I see it all the time in Japanese stores. The Elecom brand.
Not sure.
Yeah, it is. It's Japanese. It's Japanese. Interesting. But it says the advantages are the thermal. Okay, so it doesn't heat up overly. Like it maintains a good temperature. Lifespan, 10 times as long as lithium ion.
That's crazy, right? Isn't
That's
that
crazy. 10 times.
That's probably what I was thinking. Of. That's probably what I was
So
thinking
that
of.
means if it lasts 2 years on average, that means 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, that's like, what, you buy a phone every 20, like what? Obviously not, but like, you know what I mean? Like theoretically you could, right? You could do that.
But it does say
It's
that,
like,
right?
I
It
mean,
says
if you think of-
actually it says if you use it daily, it's better. It will extend the life to over a decade. Wow.
Yeah, because it's not constantly holding charge, right? So it's
Right. It's better to like let it go. Like yeah. Oh my, that's pretty amazing. So it just came out this year. That's pretty
I know.
exciting, actually. Sodium ion, yeah, but it's not cheap. They say it's not cheap. It's at
course,
10,000 yen right
not
now.
yet. Not
Yeah,
yet.
yeah.
It will be cheap though.
Hopefully.
Because sodium is way more abundant.
It is.
than
It is, and it says it's one of those
So-
environmentally like sustainable ways of
Yeah,
making
so
batteries.
It'll become much cheaper over the years, like if it is something that people actually like develop, right?
That's amazing,
You know, and-
actually.
It's like, because it's like honestly, like I probably wouldn't have an iPhone 14 or whatever it is that I have. I would have probably stuck with my like 10 or even 6S. Or
Wait.
whatever that I had before.
I gotta ask you one question though. You like Windows better than
Yeah.
Apple, right? For the OS on a desktop. Why do you have an iPhone?
It's just what I've always had because
Got used to
back
it?
when my parents bought me phones, they
Yeah,
bought me
yeah.
iPhones.
Have you ever tried to just play around with an Android phone? You must have, right?
No.
No? Like not even a store?
I played like not a phone, not a phone, but like tablets and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, I know Android tablets are pretty bad from what I heard, but like I don't know, like
Yeah.
I don't know if that's still true. But wait. Okay, never mind. So you don't even care about phones, so you don't even bother like check out your friend's phone that has like a Samsung or whatever. You don't even bother to check it out, right? Like what it's like.
I mean, they've showed me like
Okay.
some of them, especially like like one of my friends like last year just bought a new phone or
Yeah.
like the new the Z Flip or whatever. And-
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And your response
but,
is?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, it's cool, I guess. I don't
But
know.
you
There's nothing
see-
wrong with my phone though.
Yeah, I get it. But you
And
see,
the thing
no.
is, it's like
I know where you're going with this. I had the same emotion, but I think no, go. I just want to jump in and finish your sentence, but go ahead.
yeah. I mean,
Say it.
I'm like. I think it's, if I'm being honest, I don't
Yeah.
think there's been a phone that hasn't just been novelty.
Yes,
since, like,
that's exactly it. You nailed it, dude. That's exactly it, man. It's novelty for
I
novelty.
guess it's always novelty. But
Well-
it's novelty for like novelty's sake. It's
Yes.
not actual novelty.
Right.
Yeah.
So that is my beef. Is that basically because I think when in your early from 1 to 7, okay, 7 being a bit more questionable because they're really forcing a UI change, which is not really needed. But I get it. The old look is. I think it was because of the Retina screen, but whatever. But at least for 1, 2, 3, or 5, the changes they made in there were like obviously you think, oh yeah, we need that.
Of course,
Oh,
yeah.
we need that. We need multitasking. That's so irritating that you start every time you close an app and you restart it, it fucking goes from ground zero again. That is irritating. And now you're telling me it doesn't have to do that? That is amazing because we have it on a computer.
Yeah.
We have so these things were so obviously great.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then
Same with
yeah, you get to like 10, it's like, what the hell you different this time. And you kind of scratch your
I mean, it's
head.
the same with the hardware too. It's like I mean, has it gotten better since
Yeah,
iPhone 6?
oh,
Like, I genuinely
dude,
don't think
Galen,
so.
I know, dude, I know. And I tell you
Like-
what, though, I have a beef with the size, cause I don't like the size. Oh man, I bought her a fucking that size, and I was like, oh man, I want this one for myself. You know, it should have been for me, cause I don't like the size. I think I have standard size hands, but all the phones now, they're too big. In the old days, I remember
I
you know,
like the size of my phone. I think
The
it's
10?
perfect. I don't know what do I have. I have an iPhone 14 Plus.
okay. Oh, you got the plus? Oh, you like the big ones. Okay. All right. Is
It's
it
not
because
that big though? It feels
No?
normal, and it's like go ahead.
how big are your fucking hands, dude?
Wait,
Holy shit. You serious?
my hands are not big.
Huh?
Not that big. But yeah, I have a 14 Plus or 14.
So the
Plus.
pluses are bigger, like significantly, aren't they? They are.
I don't know if it's significant. Either way, I
Wow.
mean, to me, because it's like I do watch like videos on my phone.
Right.
pretty regularly.
It makes a big difference.
That makes a big difference.
It is. If you consume media on your phone, then the bigger size is necessary. But look,
Yeah.
there are, and I remember this hypocrisy that really gets to me, because Apple did advertise, and now it's on their side, saying that we designed the original iPhone, the one that before like this big sizes came out. They said it's not a coincidence. This is when the Android was really making bigger screens. Okay, they're saying, why is the iPhone that size? We studied the human hand. What range does your hand have with your fingers holding it in one hand? How far can your thumb go in each direction? That's why it's that size. And then, 5 years later,
True.
they got a gargantuan number of sizes that completely like just dumps that argument on its ass.
Yeah.
It goes bullshit basically the
Yeah,
whole
I
time.
mean, I can use my phone with one hand pretty much, unless I'm reaching for
No.
the cue all the way on the opposite side.
Oh, wait,
with
is
my
it 'cause-
right thumb.
Man, I don't know. These modern new eyes, so I mean, you can just basically do everything you want with the app on like the bottom third, because your thumbs don't go that high, do they? Wait, if I'm
I mean,
holding,
no. Yeah, you
Yeah.
have to finagle it a little bit. Like
Exactly.
You have to, like, twist it, you know.
yeah.
That's true.
But if you have like
But
the
like, I'm used to that.
no, really, you know what? I don't know if they have it now. You know what would really get me to buy a new phone? They say it's like a really compact size. It's edge-to-edge screen, and it's got a sodium-ion battery. It'll last 10 years.
Oh, that would be good. Yeah.
That would be good, right? It's just the simple,
Yeah.
nothing fancy. It's cost less than $500 US, and just pay. You know, we won't bother you with the phone thing for 10 years unless you want a new one. Hell yeah, I'd pay up, but they're not doing that, are they?
Yeah.
So I
Right.
mean, okay, then I'll keep using this one forever. Unfortunately, like, yeah, that's kind of
Yeah,
sad.
I get that.
Yeah, they're ridiculous. They're so expensive now. These phones, it's crazy. I don't understand it anymore. It's out of control. Like how
Yeah. Like
pricey they are.
$1,000 for a phone. Yeah.
I saw 700 though. It's not 1,000, is it? On Amazon? Really?
Depends on if you buy it with a plan or not.
But the one on Amazon has no plan. It's
Right.
unlocked, right?
And it depends on the model. There's always like 5 different versions.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
And
yeah,
There's like
yeah,
a cheap
yeah.
one. There's like on average, I think like the flagship models these days are $1,000.
But no one really gets goaded into
I
buying
think-
those, do they? Your
Of
of your
course-
friends?
Of course, people do.
No,
Yes,
really?
Of course we do.
Wait, what's the new? Wait,
Yeah,
iPhone.
everybody-
Now it's 16 now.
I don't know. Is it 16? Man, I don't keep up anymore.
It looks the same. It hasn't changed. We have friends who
Right,
have
it
bought the Max model before, like the highest flagships. People you know personally.
Yeah.
Your
And I mean,
parents?
if you buy it unlocked, like, yeah.
Oh yeah, really? I guess because they have
Well,
they have the money.
But they don't. I mean, it's not like they buy new phones all the time. But when they buy a new phone, like this, like my dad, for example,
Yeah.
especially, like
Uh-huh.
he won't take anything but the best. You know. Kind
Oh,
always buy, like,
yeah. Oh,
he
that's-
doesn't buy one every. Buys one every like, I don't know, 4 years, like 4 years, maybe 3 years, something like that.
sounds like the
Max,
guy's
like,
got
the
some
earliest.
serious disposable income. Yeah, I know. I mean that's fine. I mean that's how it is. Like I was like that. I had too many of these devices before. There's too many. Like I had when I was doing testing for developing, I was like, I just bought these like they're freaking like, I don't know, like a power adapter or something. Just casually just buy them to test and shit, and they all kind of rot away in the corner, collecting dust, battery dead. Yeah, it's kind of like when you look at the graveyard of phones, it gets to me. It's like, what the hell was this all about anyway? Like, it looks so slick though, eh? When you look on Amazon, the clean designs, like, oh man, this will change my life. Doesn't really though.
But they're so increment. Like I said, I feel like what? I mean, the iPhones that I've had was 4S, 6S, 10, and 14 Plus. Like,
Well, that's pretty
those are the
wide.
ones
That's pretty wide. The 4-year gaps are pretty wide.
Yeah.
I mean, the two. So you got first one, two, and then 2 and 4. Yeah, that's pretty infrequent. That's
So,
pretty below
yeah.
average, isn't it, for people who buy, like, for people of your age, to like the frequency of upgrades,
maybe,
right?
I mean, maybe I want to say, but maybe
It
not.
is.
I don't know. It depends on what people can afford. But I guess I'm
Yeah.
not sure. I don't know. 'Cause, I mean, to me, it seems reasonable. It's like, you know, I usually only upgrade when my battery is just it just doesn't
Yeah,
work
it
anymore.
is
You
the
know, my phone will-
battery. It is the battery that really drives people to replace it. It is. And then people drop
You know.
it. People drop it, and then they yeah, screen's cracked, shit like that.
Right.
Yeah,
So
damage.
it's just one of those things. And you know, each time I've upgraded, it's been like substantial because I waited long enough. But then,
Right.
going from the 10, from the 10 to the 14 plus, like they're really like the screen size was the only thing that changed. Really.
In your mind, yeah.
And like, cause I don't care about the camera. I'm like,
Yeah.
So all the big, they always advertise camera change, and I'm like, I don't. I don't
Yeah,
need the
yeah, you
camera.
and me, even though we don't agree on the Hades thing, made of the same cloth. I'm telling you. I know. Like, the
Yeah.
thing is, like, the jut from the camera bothers me more. Like, it doesn't lay flat
Does.
on a table. You know, it will rock, right?
Yeah.
Because of the jut, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, my case is such that it doesn't. Do
It
that
becomes
anymore,
flush.
But
Yeah. Right. Okay.
yeah. So like, yeah, it's like even on all the corners. Like it's got bumpers, you know, to like
Right,
elevate it,
right.
so that it doesn't do that. But
Yeah.
yeah, if you don't have a case with it, then
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's really annoying. But and it's like, yeah, I don't care. And like
Well-
that's the biggest change. Like the you know, they've ever since the 6, like they haven't gotten any thinner, they haven't gotten any lighter, they haven't gotten like the screen, the upgraded screen on the 10 with like edge to edge was like pretty nice.
That's nice.
guess.
Yep. That kind of got me too.
I hate the notch, but honestly, it's like whatever. It's like not really that important.
It's different, huh? Oh wow! I just don't realize now. Wait. Oh, they changed it so that the it's not a notch anymore, is it? On the newest one, on the Pro Max, I'm looking right now.
Mine's still a notch. I don't know.
Yeah. The newest one I'm looking. I just looked on one of them. The photo indicates it's like the Samsung or like the Samsung way or whatever. It's like a cutout.
I think that's even worse, though, to be honest. The cutout's even worse than the notch.
Possibly, yeah, because it's more. It stands out more, doesn't it? Right? Like it kind of like it's in
Yeah.
your face, right? You know, it'd be
I just
nice.
wish they.
And no front facing. Oh, they can't do that because you lose the
Right.
light sensor, right? They need a light sensor.
Yeah,
Right.
and the Face ID and stuff.
Wait, but they could do the light sensor on the reverse side, really, for the brightness
I mean,
adjustment.
there is technology to put it under the screen. They could actually like engineer that. It's a thing that people have already experimented with.
Has it ever gone
Uh,
production on any model, on like a Samsung thing?
I want to say
Yes.
there have been phones that done it. Not particularly well, but I could. be
There's a bit of an issue with it. Yeah. That's really weird. Like, you know what I would say? Like, it probably can't be done, but like, there is still that edge. You can't like, kind of like fucking squeeze it in there. No, it's not possible, is it? I mean, like a ribbon thing around the edge that provides that functionality. I don't know. It can't be done. I'm sure like a lot of effort is being put in engineering wise to getting rid of that notch. It's like, you're
I mean,
right.
yeah.
No, wait. The old one looks better. 13 to 14 they changed it where now instead of the teardrop thing,
That's
it's now
only
a
with the 14 That's only with the 14 Pro.
Oh, only the 14 Pro does that. Okay,
Yeah, so I don't have the Pro. I just have the 14 Plus, which is just normal 14, just slightly bigger. I think.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the Pros have the different style. Right.
Yeah, the cutout. They have the cutout.
The cutout one. That does look worse. And
yeah, like there's some Chinese phones that have sold with the under display camera. Like
what's the mod? Xiaomi?
Yeah, I'm trying to find if they have. There's this one that I'm seeing. What is it called though? Like the actual model name.
Yo, the day that Chinese hardware tech outpaces Apple is like that's a huge paradigm shift if you ask me.
I mean, of course, the cameras they're like they're not that good, but they do work. So it's like my question
Wow.
is why because Apple has always been, at least before, they were always like in the lab, trying to make new hardware upgrades and stuff. Why haven't they done this yet? I don't know.
Okay, I'll tell you why. Jonathan Ive is gone. Steve Jobs is gone. And software-wise,
Yeah.
that guy is gone too. I gotta get his name out because he was really pivotal in the iOS development. But he was for the skeuomorphic design. But he was really good. He integrated or developed Objective-C for iOS, which in my mind is incredible. He's responsible for the fact that iOS runs on a Unix-based OS, essentially. I forgot his name. He left and did theater work after. But I'm looking at the Xiaomi 14T. That's incredible. Are you saying that that's the only thing on the screen? It's just that little dot? Wow.
Yeah, it's like so small. Right? And even then, like, there's been some where it's like they've been working. Like, there's this one where the camera is so tiny it hides on this minuscule bezel at the very top.
That's
It's
what I was
not even a
thinking.
notch or
Oh, that was
Yeah.
I was thinking that too. Like, why don't you just put it on the very very top, right? No, I mean,
Well,
is
that's
it?
what they're doing. I mean, crazy enough, I think the only phones that are experimenting with hardware nowadays are the Chinese ones, which,
Okay,
is interesting.
wait a second. Man, you got me on fucking like turbo mode on this because I am a little bit irritated at Apple. Honestly speaking, I remember many months, years after Steve Jobs' passing, I still listen to podcasts about Apple every week, coming home and then. I wanted to taste it again. And like, what do you want to taste again? I want to taste that Apple like innovation feel. They're on the brink of something really cool, and you never got it. You got disappointment after missed expectation, and it just, I think took like 4 or 5 years. I stopped listening to that shit. It's pointless. Like, they fucked up the keyboard on the MacBook Pro from the years 2016 to 19, I think. They did all kinds of dumb shit. Honestly, and this was after Jonathan Ive. No, Ive was still there. Then he left, and after he left, I mean that's gone. Innovation's all gone from Apple now. Honestly, he was the only remaining superstar, I would say. But now I'm kind of curious as to who the people were.
I've seen like. I don't know. It's disappointing though, right? It is.
It is.
Really
It is. You're absolutely right. It is.
It's just like, especially with Apple, because like Samsung, I would argue Samsung's still innovating. They're doing
Yes.
all the flip stuff, the fold. That stuff is like. I mean, I think it's a little silly to be honest, but at least they're trying something new. Like.
No, you're right. And the Xiaomi phone looks. I know it's a bit of a grass green on the side. I have to see it like in action to really judge.
Yeah.
But at least they're trying. You're right. At least they make the attempt. However, it has to be said though, if it doesn't work well in practice, it's still considered a failure in my book. You don't release a thing that looks like the thing that we all want, but then there's all these gotchas that come along with it. That's not a successful model. It has to disappear.
Yeah.
Like, you mean problem solved is, yep, that notch is gone. And no, there's no downsides. You just go on with your day. It's gone. Then it's solved, right? But whereas like, nah, you gotta be careful. Don't touch the top. Don't touch that place. That's not solved. That's still like you're aware of it. But anyway, the guy's name is Scott Forstall. That's his name. I know no one really cares about him anymore because he was outed really early. But when he left, I felt iOS took a dip, like overall, like just. I just overall like just the direction of it. He was a software guy, the iOS software guy, Stanford, and he was former software vice president at Apple. He was, yeah. I mean, if you read the history of how iOS came to be, he was pivotal. It was actually a competition. I remember, Steve Jobs would say, "You race between who could make the working operating system for this new phone we're making," and he won, making I think it was like a variation of the Unix system, which became iOS anyway. It was very interesting. I think it was Tony Fadell was a rival. I think I don't remember. Yeah, they hated each other. Jobs created internal rivalry on purpose to get the best out of these people. Crazy, absolutely insane. I know that Jonathan Ive and this guy hated each other's guts too. They hated each other so much. They wouldn't be in the same room if they said. And you think that's bad, right? But that's what fires people up, I'm telling you. When everyone's agreeing with each other and like happy, smiling at the company and having the nice coffees at the Apple Cafe, yeah, they're not gonna work hard. I mean, like they're not gonna work hard.
Yeah, it's a competition, right?
It is. It's within the company. Within the company. Holy.
Yeah, within the same company. Right?
Holy, yeah. That's why you got like the good shit back in the day, because they were like cranking it out. And I remember like Jonathan Ive, he was like, yeah, in his lab they would like play like really loud music all fucking day long. And nobody got to access the hardware lab except for him, his own private team, and Steve Jobs himself. No one else was allowed in that room. It was like top secret, hush hush, all that shit. Well, I don't know if that's changed today and who runs that lab now, but I don't think it's the same as it was before. Like the whole dynamic of it.
Probably not.
No. The staff has all changed. Jonathan Ive has disappeared into, I don't know where the hell he's gone to. He was a guy always featured. Like he did act as a spokesperson for like new releases, but he hated the public light. And I think they used him because he had a buttery British voice. It was so lovely to hear him talk. I'm serious. Like it's offensive. Yeah. He's gone. I don't know where the hell he went. He made a new company called Love Inc. and disappeared. And gone. He designed.
I used to keep up with all that stuff too.
Yeah.
Like especially the phones, because it was so cool. I mean,
it was revolutionary. Oh.
This is probably when I was like high school, middle school age.
Yeah.
Like, because that was when all the cool stuff was coming out. And I remember I would watch videos. Like I would watch the Apple like
the keynotes, right?
Press conferences and like
yes.
those what are they called? Yeah. Anyway.
You know what a lifelong regret is for me? Is that I could have gone to one of those. I was invited to go, and I turned it down. And Steve Jobs was still alive, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to put up the jet lag, and now I regret it like crazy. I do. Like, oh man, it's true. It's like you don't regret the things that. What they say? You don't regret the things that you. The things you. I don't remember. Like between trying and not trying, go for the try. Like. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. I forgot what the saying was. Yeah. But I truly regret that. Yeah, man. I mean, to think yourself, oh man, I was there. I saw him in person. Maybe even spoken a few words to him. Like, that would have been, oh my god. But yeah, no, missed the opportunity. Nope. I chose convenience. Don't want to deal with jet lag. Don't want to travel. That's stupid, because that was a time before it got popular. Those tickets got too popular for their own good. At one point, it was impossible to get in then. At that time, it wasn't that popular, right? iOS 4 era? 3? It wasn't that high in demand, so... Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, nowadays, it's like it's literally just like press, pretty much. Like, are there any like normal people who go to that? Like,
yeah. I mean...
developers and like...
Yeah, it was.
I mean, to be honest, there's not really a reason to go anymore, other than just to see how much they've increased the price on everything.
That's true too. That's true. I mean, you sound like a naysayer, but I'm thinking about it. Like, why would you really go? Mostly, I think you want to check out what the campus looks like, maybe, like what it looks like inside, the architectural marvel that it is, or whatever, or it isn't. I don't know. Or yeah, I mean, you're not there for the phones, I think, or the devices, because yeah, what do you want to see? Like, camera gets predictably better in a very, huh? Is there a difference? Kind of a way, like,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. I don't know. Hmm.
Yeah, like the chips marginally improved. Like there's like small like incremental improvements that really don't amount to much. But
Yeah,
yeah, mostly
yeah,
nowadays it's a lot of software and
yeah.
but we have to have a new phone because it allows us to use our new software or something. Like yeah, okay, sure. I don't
Yeah, I
know.
mean, I don't know. I mean, isn't that the more common sentiment going on about
I think
Apple
so.
anyway? Like people are kind of negative on it, I would think, or
Yeah,
no?
yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
yeah. It's sad
I
because
think so.
they are like a iconic American tech company that's doesn't
Yeah,
carry the same
and
negative
I
image as
think it's
face.
still
Sorry.
yeah. No, go ahead.
No, you're saying. Go ahead. You think that they were cool? You said.
I was just saying, like, I think it's still commendable that they at least, make every part of the phone, right? To an extent, right? Like, everything's like Apple labeled, like the
Mm
chip,
mm
the,
mm
the
mm mm
OS, the everything, right? Which I
mm.
think is good.
Well, it's a continuation, isn't it, of what they used to do, right?
Yeah.
It's more harder to change things to a different way after they're set up a certain way. If that makes any sense,
Right.
right? It's legacy carrying it on at this point, I think, right? The things they were doing before, like about 5 6 years ago, are still going on today, which is successful. Like
Yeah.
as an example of why people like the MacBook, for example. I don't know if people know this, but like Joni and I spoke about this. That the maybe you saw a video about this. That the MacBook for after a certain era became a unibody. And people probably know this. The word it's in the name unibody, but like they
Yeah.
explain why that's so important. It's like you get rigidity, structural rigidity in the notebook.
Yeah, it's super solid, right?
Right,
Yeah.
right, right. There's no moving parts. There's no screws. There's minimal screws. There's no hinges or minimal hinges. And like I was like, from an engineering standpoint, I was like, I didn't think about this before, but like the more moving parts you have, the more screws and more hinges, the more prone to failure it is over time.
Yeah,
Right. And
exactly.
I'm like, that's incredible. Like and the effort that they made into designing a notebook that had an aluminum unibody. I don't know. Is that
Yeah.
obvious to people? It's not obvious to me. And look at the way notebooks were made up until then. It's like that's not obvious to anybody. I mean, it takes a lot of commitment, and just the idea of it is really
Yeah.
cool, right? And then that explains the shape,
It
function,
is.
and it makes it so cool, And it hasn't really
Right.
changed since then, right? To my knowledge, that model, that design, is still what it is today.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
mean, minimal change, I'm
minimal
sure, but like,
changes.
yeah.
Who
No,
cares? I guess, right?
I don't. I've never had a MacBook, but
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, okay. But I think is the same tech used in an iPhone? I don't know. I don't know. I probably don't need it.
But
It's
I
so
know what you're talking
small.
about. I mean, I even for Windows, I don't buy Windows laptops, unless they're like aluminum frame.
Oh,
I basically, yeah.
do they have that kind of design tech for Windows laptops now? Is that what you have right now in front of you?
It's not a complete unibody like you're saying, but like I have like a Lenovo Yoga,
Nova Yoga.
like something. I don't know the exact number, but they've for the longest time they've been using like aluminum frames and stuff.
Oh,
And they
that
still
looks
have a
that
hinge,
looks
but,
nice, man. That looks nice. I mean, from
Yeah.
the photo, it's pretty thin too. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They're really nice. They've got a touch screen as well, which is nice because it's made for using like pens and stuff on it. So for
Oh,
like
use.
drawing
Oh,
purposes,
is that
it's
why
pretty
how
good.
you draw on it? Do you have like a pen?
I not yeah I did before. These days I just like for pixel art you don't really need a pen. You can
Right,
kinda
right,
just use
right.
your
Mouse
mouse
is
and like
fine.
you do it
Right.
with the mouse.
Uh huh.
But yeah, if I want to do like other stuff because I've done in the past, but like
Man,
pen
it
is
looks
good.
like you're like misusing it for games. This is not a gaming laptop, is it?
It's
Is it?
not no, but I mean the one that I have has it has a Nvidia card in it and it has like a decent CPU, so
Oh,
it's like it works.
wait, wait, wait. Let me just think. I think I know your thinking process. Instead of buying the top gaming machine for your money, you have to prioritize the design a little bit first, and then hope that
Yeah,
it has some gaming functionality in it. Is that how you think?
exact.
Oh,
Yeah,
I know.
for like a laptop.
No, man. Look, I know how you think, man. I would never catch myself buying those just for games laptops. I can't do it.
Yeah.
This looks pretty appealing, no doubt. I'm looking at the whole yoga.
It is, and it's actually like portable. Because the problem is like gaming laptops, they're not laptops. Like,
Yeah, I know, I know. Well,
they're huge.
yeah,
They're
yeah,
super fragile.
yeah,
They're, like,
yeah.
It's just
Okay.
not worth. You know,
The-
I've had one in the
the-
past, and
Oh yeah.
it's fine. But,
I guess what they are is just you can move it from home to home. That's it.
right.
I mean,
that's basically it.
you'd hook it up there, but at that point, like, why don't you just buy a small form gaming PC anyway, right? Do you really need that screen that's built in at that point? Like, I still think, like,
Not really,
why don't
but
they
it's
make
cheaper
a
and-
freaking like small form, high performance gaming? Is that so impossible? Does it really need that much airflow? Maybe it does. I don't know.
I mean, they do have like mini ITX builds and stuff, right? Like so,
Yeah, but no compromises though. Like, I mean,
No, there are compromises.
there are compromises, right? Okay, so that space is necessary, right, for the cooling and the size of the
for
power.
the parts and
The
the
car, yeah, the
cooling,
cars. Oh yeah, they're gigantic, aren't they? Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, one thing that I thought was really good about the Apple notebook architecture is that it's very power efficient, right? So it doesn't have the fans rarely come on, at least in the later generations. Like, they rarely ever come on. I mean, the thing is though, PCs have caught up to, like, my PC also you never hear the fans, but like it's a huge thing for me. I don't like when the computer's like has blazing fans and you hear it going up when load is high. It feels like your computer's working really hard. Like, you're not supposed to, you shouldn't be doing it. It's gonna blow up or something. I don't like that. But in an Apple computer, usually like
yeah,
the fans are really dead silent, right? Makes no sound. That's really important for me. Like, I was a big stickler for that. Computer has to be quiet. And yeah, the Alienware
You
computer.
can't really run anything on on them though, right? Like the MacBooks and stuff.
You mean games?
Like anything serious. Yeah.
yeah.
Or anything demanding really.
Don't they have
I guess
PoE
maybe like
2 on it? No, there's no PoE 2 on Mac.
I don't think so.
There's PoE 1 on
I
Mac.
don't think so. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know either. Yeah, if so, it's probably so
I don't
rare
think
that no one ever uses it. Kind of a thing, I think. Yeah, you're right though.
But-
It's not true though. People run Final Cut Pro. That's probably one of the best.
Yeah, I was gonna say like this. Yeah, the video editing stuff. Some people
Right.
do on Mac and stuff.
And then developers use
Which is
Xcode.
definitely demanding.
Xcode is demanding as well. Very demanding. Like when you develop stuff, like it really cranks your CPU to the max. But you're basically saying they don't really run games on it. Is what you're saying, right? In the end. I mean, yeah, serious games at
'Cause-
least.
Because I mean, even if you do like heavy video editing and stuff, you can't use a MacBook anyway. Like it's just too much. Like even for that, you know.
Oh,
Like,
what
we were
what do
talking
you
about,
what
like, hours of
what
footage.
do you use then? I mean, I know Marcus Brownlee uses a Mac for everything. He edits on videos. He's a Mac lover, isn't he? I mean, you actually use like a physical
I
like
don't know.
desktop iMac. You mean? That's
I
possible.
mean,
too.
I don't. I'm not saying me, but I'm saying most people I know they have like actual like desktop computers like that that are
Oh,
like pretty
for
high
the
end. That
for
they
the
use.
editing of video.
Like YouTubers and stuff that they are like editors and stuff.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the real tech behind it. But I know Macs are very popular for that though because they are.
Maybe yeah. Maybe
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
wrong
yeah,
on
they
that,
are,
but
they are,
I just
they are.
assume. I know because you know the power on Macs is just not. Also the compatibility right is also just bad
Well,
because stuff just doesn't get developed for Macs most of the time. Not everything.
it's a closed system. It's a very closed
Yeah.
ecosystem. Right. I mean, for a time it was fine. I didn't have to use. But I still had to keep Windows for games. Always.
Yeah, it's
games.
very popular for like your
Games.
yeah
It's
for
always-
non-games like a university type. I mean, man, the amount of MacBooks in university, crazy.
Oh
Everyone
yeah.
has one.
Oh wait, so like it's become
Yeah.
the standard de facto, like to use like a Mac in academic settings.
Yeah, because they're so easily portable. They're like very
Yep.
durable, right? You
Yep.
just toss them in your bag, whatever. And of course, it's like a status symbol in a way.
Well,
in-
yeah,
in the
yeah,
university.
and then also less of a
Like,
security
there's a
risk.
lot of-
I mean, there's less shit that can go
Right.
on your computer that could fuck it up. But like, yeah,
Yeah,
I see that. They are a
It's
little
very
bit of a
popular.
status symbol. I can see how people could resent that a little bit, but. You never owned a MacBook, huh?
Nope. My family, like, basically everyone in my family has. Actually, I think every other person in my family has owned a MacBook.
But you
at
don't
some
have
point.
one. Wait, is it because of the cost, or because you see no use for it, or There's another
I
principle.
see. I just see no use for
Oh,
it.
you know,
It's
use
like
of it, right? Okay.
I like. Why would I use a Mac? Like,
Right,
why?
right.
Like,
Because
I can't run so many things on it. You know what I mean? Like that I want to, and I can't customize it the way I want to. I'm not used to it because I've just used Windows for way more. Like
yeah,
I've used MacBook. I've used a desktop Mac because that at one point we used that as our our family computer when I was
right,
in
right,
middle
right.
school.
So your
But like
parents, or is it your dad, who is really,
my
he's,
dad, yeah,
yeah, he's really like
he's like super into Macs. Like he
Max, yeah.
used Macs since they first came out. Like the first Mac PC
That's
he had
pretty
one.
extreme, actually, to be, because I know that they never got serious traction until the iMac started coming out. That era, I think they were pretty odd. They were pretty rare to see in the wild,
Yeah.
and then they got
No,
yeah.
he had like the Macintosh, type PC.
All
Like he was a
right.
big like
You mentioned your
he,
grandmother's house or something. You had they had the original Macintosh. Is that correct?
yeah. My
That's on your
great
dad's
grandmother
side,
had one.
right? On your dad's side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I can see what's going on there. It's weird.
So
It's definitely weird, Galen, because I know when I was growing up, if you use a Mac, you're kind of like an oddball. Like why? Like why would you do that to yourself? Kind of a thing. And then it was like,
yeah,
then it became posh to do it. Like like these
it's
days.
like Linux users now. It's like you're
Ah,
weird if you
yeah,
mess
yeah,
around.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
you know,
Linux,
like
yeah.
I mean,
Mm.
whatever. Like you do you, but like it's a little weird. I don't know. Like it's a little like like
Mm.
snobbish. Like you were saying, right? It's like I'm better than, I'm too good for Windows or something.
Wait, you mean
Same with
back
Mac.
then or now? Wait, what are you referring
Back
to?
then.
Yeah, back
Back
then.
then, for
Yeah, back
Macs
then. I
back
think
then.
back then. Yeah. Nowadays,
And Linux, I think it's the same for Linux now. Right?
okay, I agree with you there. I do. I don't see any reason why you would torture yourself with that. I'm sorry. Like every reason I hear is like, yeah, but really? Like that's my reaction. Like really? Like
Yeah.
is that really worth all that hassle? Because I did get suckered into Linux, and I had a phase with it in high school, and yeah, no, thank you. You spend 90% of your time system administrating. What's good? What good is that? It's like your time is sucked up by like fighting with the OS.
Yeah, it's true.
It's silly. It's like, what are you even using it for at that point? Like, it is. You're right. It is kind of like I'm holier than thou because I know Linux. It is a strong element of that.
Yeah.
I don't know about today, but like, give me a break. Can you run games like on Windows and on Linux? Come on, no way. I know there's ways around it. It's just at the end of the day, it's still a way around it. Like, it's not the thing itself. Like,
Yeah.
so, I mean, Microsoft has a
Use like a
huge
virtual
asset with their games. Huge. Like, all PC games go to Windows, and that's why.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Just about all programs.
a lot of programs for
Pretty
sure. And then like, I'm even
There are a
considering
few that are developed.
a new PC. Like my next computer purchase will be Windows. I'm imagining
Of
because
course.
yeah, because it's
If you want to play games on
you
it,
want to
have
play
to.
games, right. It's the
Yeah.
main. It's the main
I mean,
driver. Yeah.
It is. It really is.
Why would you-
Most stuff
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
isn't available on Mac. Like nowadays, maybe, but like
But when you say most stuff, though, I keep hearing games. I don't know what the
yeah,
other
right.
stuff.
Oh, that's what I mean. But other programs too. There's a ton of programs that just don't run. Like if people
such
like
as...
if someone just makes like a random program that's like you need for some reason. I can't think of one off the top of my head right now, but like you know what I mean, like a drawing program, like or something, for example. Like there are pretty good odds that if it's just like maybe a smaller company or something that's making it, they're not gonna make it for Mac.
I'm gonna give it some thought here. Maybe you're right because I did notice the programs that I got for Windows, like the Notepad and stuff, they're really clean and they're delivered in a way that's very clean. And I'm thinking
Yeah.
like the last time this happened on Mac OS was quite a long time ago. I think it would happen when they pushed the Mac App Store onto people, and they didn't exactly deny the route of downloading an app the other way, but it did seem to become extremely difficult or odd. Like
Yeah.
the whole thing of downloading an app freely from the web, the old way, where you just click on a link and download the quote-unquote portable zip. I don't know. I haven't really used the Mac extensively recently, But from the recent memories, it was very commercialized from what I could feel. Like it was a lot of you got to pay someone money here. I mean, this is on Windows too, but I don't know. It's been too long since I got serious. I did any serious use work on a Mac, but yeah, maybe you have a point there. I'm out of touch with how young people use their Macs now. I don't know. Are they just browsing the internet? I don't know. It feels like
Yeah, I think it's more just like word processing.
yeah,
searching,
okay. I mean, yeah, you can use whatever the fuck you want, man. I mean, it doesn't matter at that point. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I look at the price points.
I mean, Macs are good.
I don't know. The price points are crazy for these Lenovo's. I mean,
It
it's
is.
saying
It's
here
crazy.
it's 100,000 yen.
That's
That's cheap as fuck from what I'm seeing. I mean, unless I'm not. Is it a tiny screen? It's the Yoga Slim 7i Gen 9.
yeah. You can get some really cheap yogurts that are like, I used to like the one that I used in university was like that, where it was like, it was a really tiny like 14-inch screen, like 100, like not even like a 250 gig storage or maybe even less than that. Like, you can get those for like $400 or less. Like
400?
yeah. That's how I'm pretty sure that's how much I
How
paid.
was
for
the
one
screen
I
like?
used in
Looks like did it
university.
look like shit? Cause some of that.
No, it was good
No.
quality. Yeah, it's good quality. I mean, like I said, aluminum build. Like keyboard was nice, screen was nice. I mean, it was a touch screen, so that sometimes.
Wow! Wait.
Honestly,
This screen is OLED all the way through. That's pretty insane. They changed. They have these now, like full OLED notebooks. I'm so out of the loop
I
now.
don't know.
No, because I'm looking at the
not really
Lenovo,
sure, actually.
the models they have, the lines they have now for the Yoga, and
Yeah.
it's at 100,000 yen. I see that you get a 14-inch, which is pretty decent for a size, honestly. Like the one I have now
Yeah.
is 15, right? The one that everyone loves was 13. The ones that pop in Japan are 13 inches because they're small and portable. So 14 is already above
Yeah.
average. And 14 is like the new 13 though, but it's OLED
Yeah,
all the way through. But it is low res.
Yeah.
It's 1920. Is that low res? No, it's not. That's pretty
I mean,
high. Wait,
1080p is like, I mean,
it's pretty damn
it's
good.
like, it's quote unquote HD. It's not 4K or whatever, but you don't need that.
No.
right?
I'm thinking about the DPI. The DPI, like like.
Oh, DPI.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because if it's like, that's pretty good for a screen that's that small, actually.
Right.
Yeah. Like the prices are insanely low, is what I'm thinking right now. Like, because this is Japanese yen, which is like so devalued right now.
Right. Yeah, you can get them for free cheap. And some of them, you kind of get what you pay for to an extent. But like most of them, at least the ones I've had two. I have the one that I'm using right now, and then the one that I still have it. It's in my apartment right now. It's right over there, but I don't use it anymore really because it's just too.
It's old?
At this point. Yeah, it like runs. It's not. I mean, it's. I've used it enough. Like I've used it a lot, and it kind of runs not the best anymore.
Dude, sorry. I just checked this right now. The Apple MacBook Pro. No, wait, this is real.
That's pretty absurd.
Wait, what the hell?
Absurd price.
Okay,
Really?
at least the 2023 is okay. But I think that
Probably
one
worth
is
really more.
refurbished. It says Sabi. Yeah, this is a refurbished one. The new one for 2024 at a 16 inches, a whopping 382,000 yen? You joking? No fucking way that is real. On Amazon? No
How much
way.
is that actually in US? I don't actually know what the.
That's
conversion rate is.
$3,000 US approaching.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wait, this is a low-end model? You can go higher? By picking the M4 Max at 600,000 yen? Oh my fucking lord. That is disgusting.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
What?
Like you're for the base model, you're paying like $1,000, right? Like base and well, it doesn't.
No,
even sound
whoa,
like
you're
it
paying
anymore,
3,000
actually.
here.
You're paying
Wait. Wait, for the
Is that the minimum? Like the
no,
lowest model? Or-
I'm looking at the Pro that has a 16-inch screen.
Well, it's because it's a Pro. That's why probably.
Yeah, that's what I always bought
If you-
though.
do they even sell like just normal MacBook?
Oh yeah,
Airs
it's the
anymore, or
Air.
whatever they call
It's the new one's the Air, isn't it? The MacBook, the common one's the Air. Is it the Air? I think it's the
I
Air.
think so. Yeah, the Pro is like the better one.
Yeah, this is more reasonable, right? 13.6 is small. If you want, is a bigger screen now for the Air.
It's still over 1,000. It's still over 1,000 though. Like in Korea, it's almost 1.6 million won, which is like, yeah, like
How much
over,
in
it's
US?
like over 1,000. It's like $1,200 or something.
Okay,
maybe
for the
maybe a little
13
bit.
incher,
Whatever the default is.
the base model.
Let's just
Yeah,
say
okay,
something.
I think that's decent. That's decent, but
Is it though?
you
I think
know,
that's
yeah, it's
overpriced.
a bit
Like,
pricey, huh?
because for the functionality you get for a MacBook Air, we're talking about a MacBook Air. Like, I've never owned a computer that's over $1,000, and I've always been able to run like just about anything on some of the stuff, like for the time. You know what I mean? Like, I've never even come close to spending over $1,000 on a computer.
That's smart though. They do expire very quickly. I have a graveyard of MacBook Pros when I was making like money, and it's stupid. I remember I spent because I honestly, this is what happens when you get like a huge like app sale month that I did. What I did was I didn't know how to spend it, but my tax account's like egging me on saying you better spend that shit, otherwise the tax gonna take it away from you. Oh, okay. I don't have to buy though. Okay, well, I'll buy a new MacBook then. I just went out and buy a fucking like I suspected a MacBook for whatever fucking dumb reason. Honestly. And the thing is, that one had a bad battery, and that's what the biggest joke ever is that it died really quick because the battery only lasted like 1.5 years. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking expensive one. You get a lemon on the battery. Like, oh, whatever. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, like, I hate that. You make money, and then, oh no, it's too much, they say. You know, you better use expenses. You know what I regret? And this sounds so, I shouldn't even say that out loud, but like, man, I should have put that money in a Hong Kong bank or something. I'm just so stupid. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's pricey. It's pricey. It's fucking pricey. And actually,
I'm
the
not.
good price I'm seeing right now is for the 2022 model. I've never seen it sold like this. It's a premium sale in Japan, but they're selling the 3-year-old model. This makes no sense to me. What is going on? They never did shit like
I'm
this
surprised
before.
they
Yeah?
usually never sell. Is this like an official website or like?
Oh
like
no,
an
it's
official
Amazon.
platform?
It's Amazon. It's Amazon.
Oh, Amazon. Okay.
It's Amazon Japan. I mean, it's pretty official. Like they're an authorized Apple reseller. I go there for the prices because I think they still do this. They include the tax price in the displayed price, which is, I love that. I mean, what you see,
Yeah.
the number there is what you actually pay. That is what's billed to your fucking account. And I like that a lot. The simplicity of it. And yeah, no, 2025 is
Right.
150 base. That's pretty pricey. I can see that. Yeah. And then the
And
20.
it's like, what do you even?
Mm.
It's like the only people using MacBooks are like people who just do like busy work or like music
Yeah.
production, I guess.
Yeah, again,
Music production uses.
there is plenty. Okay, that's a legit use for it. The Mac is really clean, right? I mean, it's just kind of like you set it up. It's fast. It gets you don't deal with bullshit usually.
Like video.
Yeah. So it has use cases, but you're right. A lot of posh people do use it as a status symbol. That's true. That's true. And I think the way I see it right now is that Apple knows this, and they're leaning hard against it. They know that those, just like in PoE, people who have excess currency will spend it on vanity, and vanity sells, and they know this very well. So I think they are leaning hard against this, and
Yeah.
it is a bit disturbing because it does say something about the nature of the company. Like they are using metrics and not a soul, I guess you would say, to tell you like as how they sell their products to you. Like they know what you would buy. They segment by market. They do all the market research to a T, like in business school it would tell you to do. But that's not how Jobs did it. I think
Yeah.
he underpriced the iPhones massively. Like I think like it as a frame of reference, my first Retina MacBook in Japan, bought in the year 2014 or 15, was exactly the same price as the. Oh my god! It's like, yeah, like the 2024, the last year's MacBook, The big screen one, same price. But it was a high end model. It was the Pro model, not the Air, and the Airs are going for like 120. It's not horribly different, but it's badly different enough that I would not want to buy a new one. Is kind of my sentiment right now.
Yeah.
This is
I
a
mean,
bit.
there's really no reason.
This is a bit too overpriced. I do agree. Like, yeah, and there's definitely a disconnect emotionally between like what Apple's doing and what they used to do. It's like it's not the same. And yeah, that's disappointing. I'd never touch these computers. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, you might be looking at a reversal. I don't know. I don't know. Like Apple's empire is now directly shifted only to the, as you say, the high-end posh people, and will estrange themselves from like, I don't know, normies. I don't know how to explain that. I mean, like, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of sad.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I've never used, by the way, a Lenovo computer, honestly. But if the screen is good
And they're good.
and typing feel is good,
Yeah.
do you care about typing feel or you don't give a shit?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not like
A big.
a priority for me, but
Right.
honestly, it feels fine.
It feels fine.
I don't
okay.
know because it's like
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I've never thought about it. Like it felt like, you know what I mean. I never thought like all this feels like
Well,
the keyboard is solid.
It's solid. Okay, okay.
You know?
You don't have issues with it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
No, I never had issues with
Right,
it. Yeah,
right,
it
right,
feels
right.
nice. Like I can't. I don't think it's bad, but like I said, I'm not like a huge keyboard person anyway. Like I've never.
Yeah, yeah.
I know some people are like super into keyboards, but like,
And in reality, though, no notebook computer or keyboard is that good anyway. Like, because of the limited space.
Right,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah. So, I mean, it's really a question about, is it not horrible? That's about it. Like, oh, yes, is it not?
it's
Yes,
not
yeah,
bad.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
it's not bad.
Because
as,
the two.
as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, yeah. You don't think about it, right? Which means it's good enough. It doesn't bother
Right.
you. It's good enough. But the 2016 and 19 MacBooks, yeah, they bothered everybody. Whole fucking issue around them. They broke down all the time.
Oh, this type's better than a MacBook for sure.
Oh, really?
Like
The
I think
tactile
so.
feedback?
Because I've used MacBooks. I don't really like the MacBook keyboards.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't like. It's so mushy. I don't know. I don't like them. You're saying that one feels better?
This is definitely. Yeah, this one that I have.
It's got more of a springy, bouncy, tactile feel. You mean? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's more tactile. I wouldn't say it's bouncy. I feel like, but I feel like the Apple keyboards are too bouncy. You know what I mean? Like,
Like
Right.
I only have a whatchamacallit, a 2022. But I don't like the keyboard at all. It feels like ass to type on. I don't like it. Like, for one thing, if you're gonna pay that much goddamn money for that premium, can't they innovate on that? I think they tried. That's what the butterfly keyboard was about, but they failed. And then they don't try again. They now go back to the old design, which is kind of disappointing. But whatever, yeah. I think Joni Ive was the guy who pushed it, the butterfly keyboard design, and he's fucked up, and everyone's in a fucking uproar, and then they just backed out, and now they went back to the old design, which is kind of mid.
yeah, mine is the. Oh, go ahead. I was gonna say mine's the Yoga 9i, 15.6 inch. That's the one I have with the NVIDIA GTX card in it. I don't think all of them have.
Wait, how come it only? Oh, I'm only listening to the 7i's here. The 9i. Wait, Yoga 9. It's so fitting for you, cause yoga, right? No, and you have an Indian background. Okay, that's something
I
stupid
did,
here.
But I got this one actually like on a. I don't know. I got it on a really good deal. Like I paid like.
Dude, this is
Like
fucking
800,
expensive,
maybe
dude.
700,
It starts at
something in that
300,000 yen. What are you talking about? The 9i?
I don't think it's. I think it's way more expensive than that if you get it like at the retail price.
Wait, you're saying
Especially the one with the
you're
NVIDIA
using a notebook PC that retails for 300,000 yen in Japan right now as we speak? How do you get for so cheap then?
I don't know. But I bought this what? 2 years ago, maybe a year. Yeah, not last year. The year before last. Yeah, 2 years ago, So I don't know.
How much did you pay?
9i 15.6 inch.
But how much did
I
you pay
paid
for it?
like I said, I paid. I want to say I paid 800. Maybe
Huh?
740, between 700 and 800 dollars.
What the hell's going on? How come this is so expensive here? Wait, 9i, 15-inch, 2-in-1. Is it a 2-in-1 laptop? They say. Is that what it is? Why is it called 2-in-1? Or am I looking at the wrong thing?
I don't know what that means. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Apparently, it's not really a model you see in Japan.
Yeah, it could be different. Like they might not sell it.
Yeah.
Because mine's the one with the Nvidia card in it. Not all of them have
Oh,
Nvidia.
oh, is
cards.
it 1650? Ti?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
1650 Ti, yeah.
And you have a UHD? You have a 4K display? No way.
I don't know.
You don't know what this. You don't even know this. Oh man. Okay. All right.
I don't care. Like it does what I need to do. I don't know the exact resolution of it.
All right.
You know what I mean?
I don't know, man.
Can I
Yo,
check?
they're making yogas these with OLED displays. Oh, that's pretty cool. I love OLEDs. They look really nice to me. But the burn-in's an issue, I think. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think mine's OLED though, like OLED or whatever.
No. Yours is IPS. IPS. What?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, IPS is the old one. It's the old style. I was so like, I was so into this, display tech for years and years and years and years. I loved it. Man, he's so handsome, Joni Ive. Man, you've seen him before, right? You know what he looks like, right?
Yeah, I think so.
No?
Remember-
Oh
remember
man,
Netflix.
I just remember his voice on the Apple commercials. But he needed jobs. Without jobs there, you get iOS 7 like times 5. Like it's too much. It's too
Yeah,
white.
that's
It's too flat. Yeah. Like it's so weird. Look what happens to him after he departs from Apple. He makes a new company called Love From. And he does what? He makes a foldable red nose for comic relief. I don't know what it is. It's too vague. like
What does it even mean? It's funny though.
what is this? It's so vague and abstract. I don't. In September 2024, New York Times reported that Love From, which is his company, is working with OpenAI on a development of an artificial intelligence hardware device that is, quote unquote, less socially disruptive than the iPhone? Are you talking about an iPhone replacement that's not a phone? I don't even get this. Oh, what the hell is this? This is so abstract. See, I feel like without jobs to kind of rein it all in, these geniuses just run amok. Their minds go amok to like floating to space with no central force to tie it together. And then it's disappointing. Like, the other guy I mentioned, he went to do theater, Broadway theater. Crazy. It's amazing. Like when Jobs was at the helm, they would like band together and create like world changing devices. Him gone, one guy goes and does this vague abstract stuff, the other guy goes and does Broadway theater. It's insane how that one guy in the middle ties them together and gives them like an actual like real like crazy ass purpose. That's insane actually if you think about it. Oh my. Like anyway, don't know. I'll look into the Xiaomi phone looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Holy.
It's just like I think I don't know if it's actually good enough, but like yeah, a lot of the
I
at
don't
least
know.
they're trying like some innovation stuff,
Like
you know. And I mean, of course, it's like at the end of the day, it's like probably got spyware in it too. But,
you think so? I don't know, man. You think so?
who knows?
I don't know. You think so? You know what the thing is though? My mom is a huge fan of Chinese, the new Chinese like Renaissance. She made it a personal point to never ever touch an Apple device because I got successful off of it. I'm swear to God, like.
Really?
Yeah. Instead of saying, "Hey son, like that's pretty cool what you made. Can I see what you did? I'm gonna buy an iPhone too." Nope. I'll never use an iPhone, she said. I don't know why she hates me so much. I don't know what the fuck's her problem, but she hates me a lot. I don't know what the hell I ever did wrong for her. What the fuck is this? Look, Xiaomi 14T Japanese version is too cheap, lol. What do you mean too cheap, lol? What does that mean, too cheap, lol? It means it's a good deal?
Hello, this is Zaki Love. The
I mean,
price
the
of
hardware they
Japanese
use
version
might
of
not be
Xiaomi
like
14 has
the
finally been
best?
revealed. What's
most
surprising
solid.
is
I
that
don't know.
price.
Who
If you
knows? I'm
purchase
not
only
sure.
the
Like, I've never
contract
even.
Yo, this is only this is like 300 bucks, 400 bucks in Japan. Is that real?
Pretty good.
Is that like no, that's a package deal, right? I like the design here. Leica camera. Oh wow. Wait, wait, look at the screen here. Yeah, that little dot though. The camera notch. It's still there.
Yeah, well, some of them have it, and some of them, I think they've been doing a bunch of weird stuff. Like, they've got so many different models as well, and some of them might not be available outside of China and stuff.
That's
as well.
That's pretty cool how they're using they're integrating a Leica camera inside. I know they're big name in cameras, right? Leica. So Leica. I remember them. Like I remember
Yeah.
Jobs was very fond of the design of the old cameras they used to make. There's a very iconic look to it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking. The one with like the leather almost looking.
Something like that. Yeah. I mean, okay. Look, these photos have always looked good, no matter what. I don't know. This guy is this. I'm being clickbaited here. It says better than my iPhone 16 Pro. I gotta click on it. Oh man, I got baited.
Max. It's an affordable flagship from Xiaomi. The 14
I don't know. To me, the whole camera gimmick stuff with phones is a little silly. Like, I don't care. I don't. Whatever they can do. whatever they
Yeah,
want with the
but you also
camera.
understand why they're doing it, right?
It's
No?
just marketing. That's it.
No. You don't think people need it?
And it has
No.
some specs.
That's brutal,
I don't
man.
need it. I
That's
mean-
brutal. Wait. How do you justify that statement, though? I don't understand.
It depends on. Are you talking about the front-facing camera or the back-facing?
Oh no, the front.
Okay.
No. I was talking about the back facing. When you want to take shots of things you see. I know they're front facing. You talking about the front facing there, or like what are you referring to here? Like, what's
Yeah, I mean the front-facing one to me is like that's only good for like Face ID and like that's it.
oh, so you say that there's no need for quality in that one, right? Is what you're trying to say, right?
Right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah. Well, there's vanity. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but like if you ever want to take an actual photo, you just use the back camera anyway, right?
That is very true. That is very, very true. That is true. That makes perfect sense to me.
So it's like it doesn't really, to me at least, it doesn't matter if front-facing camera
You
is
know,
good or not.
what you just said makes perfect sense. Yeah, I don't understand though. Because in the field, when you're selfieing, you cannot monitor what you would look like after the photo's taken. Right? On a selfie. But I know what what you're trying to get at here. Why are you selfieing yourself in these areas anyway? Is that you get at the next point, right?
Well, maybe. I mean,
Yeah.
people can do what they want.
Yeah, they would.
Sure, I get it, but, like,
Yeah.
I mean, for me at least, like I just don't care.
Yeah, no, me neither. Honestly, I wish they got rid of the front facing completely. Like, just don't. I mean, you need it for face ID, right? Okay. But
Yeah.
you know what I like better than Face ID? I like Touch ID. But you can't do it without the damn home button. I don't know.
Oh, the thumbprint. I was the same. I like that better, but honestly, the Face ID is kind of convenient, and it's. I don't know if it's like better or not, but
Do you know what? This is so stupid, but I actually feel like I don't want to use it because I feel like infrared lasers are killing my eyes. But it's just fucking like voodoo. Like no, I'm not doing that at all. But I mean, yeah, it is better. It's more transparent, isn't it? The Face ID. It's like you don't even think about it, and it just unlocks, right?
yeah,
So, yeah.
exactly. So,
Yeah.
I've gotten used to it, but like, yeah, I used to think that way. Why do we need that? I don't know. But it makes more sense to have, I think, because then what? You need the fingerprint. Like I know there have been phones that do that where they put the fingerprint reader in the screen as well. Like
Yeah.
It's just like less accurate.
Okay, you know what stands out to me at the Xiaomi though? It looks ugly. Like
Which one? I
the
don't- I
14T
don't know.
Pro, the one that guy says is better than his iPhone 16 Pro Max. The one it's a 14T Pro. I think it's their flagship phone.
14T Pro.
Like the back looks ugly.
So within here we've got a
It looks
5,000
generic.
hour battery. 50 do have I could.
I mean, it just looks like an iPhone, but like it's got that, but just like more. I don't know.
Yeah, but
It
look,
looks like whatever.
front
I think
face,
the-
front facing looks really good. Front facing looks pretty damn fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. Front facing, it's just a screen.
Where are all these pictures?
5K screen. So the resolution is 2712 by
All these
12,
pictures are of
20,
the back.
which means it's not quad
that?
HD. It's
Oh, here's the
just
front.
over.
Yeah, the
Wow,
front
no,
just got
oh
the-
man,
Oh,
no. I mean, I look at the way he's doing the UI on the
It's
phone.
just over HD.
It's really
resolution. It
responsive.
looks sharp, and it's 6.67 inches. Even looking at it really
I
close,
mean, it's probably
you
like
can't see pixels, so it's not
100,
bothering me that it's
120,
not
whatever.
Quad HD.
Hertz?
What I love about it is it's
refresh rate,
completely
right?
Yeah,
flat,
yeah.
so
I never really
good.
cared about it.
A lot of those-
60's
Colours
fine.
But that's what helps
because it
make it.
is
That yeah, but that
AMOLED
that's what
screen.
really makes
So,
it
other
snappy.
Smooth?
things to
Yeah,
point
it has
out
an
to
ultra smooth
Yeah,
look to it, eh?
32
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
megapixels. And down
The refresh
sorry,
rate
up
really
the
makes a
top, I
difference for
should
that,
say
I
here,
think. And like
got our
it's
IR
hard to
transmitter
it's
in
hard to
one
see
lines
like
at the
beyond
back,
like
supports 5G,
beyond
and we
that
have
snappiness of like loading things, like clicking on
29,300
apps,
plus
swiping,
within this,
whatever.
12
Like
gigabytes of
that's where
RAM
you notice it
and
most.
a whopping 1
'Cause
terabyte of
it's just the speed,
storage
honestly. Like,
with this
If the back looked a bit slicker, I would even think about it. I don't even know what Android is like though, like how good or bad it's become over the years. I remember initially it was horrible. Like there's an input lag. Forget the refresh rate. It was like the
Yeah.
thing wouldn't track your finger, but that's changed. What I could see from the
oh, I'm sure. I mean,
yeah,
Yeah.
You
So many people use
you touched your
Samsung
friends'
and stuff.
phones, right? You've used it. Like it kind of there's no like lag on the UI, right? It feels like same as the
no,
iPhone.
No.
Right.
Yeah, it's okay.
So
I mean, it has
We
to
are
be right.
running
How would
hypo-
they compete otherwise? Like,
yeah.
there's no way Samsung Isn't
Be-
like on
OS
par. in
and-
that
Because
regard.
do you know why Android had a hard time catching at the beginning? I remember this. This is the history of it. When they were making Android and developing it, it was for you input under the old style, with like physical like someone to say like 1 to 9 keys. Like the phone keys.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they didn't have a
yeah,
t-
it was right. Yeah.
Yeah, and so like in development, that's what they were using, and they had to modify it last minute when they changed the world, quote unquote, with the iPhone, and that's why there was like it was never really baked into the OS initially. There was a lag time to catch up, and they've caught up, I think.
version
So-
here, as I go to check, it does not have
Oh,
any
yeah,
updates,
yeah.
so that is just version 1.
Gotta be. Because now everything's touchscreen, right?
Replace
You know how Xiaomi could really fucking take Apple's money if they provided things we just complained about. They go sodium ion first, and they say, "Wait, we ain't gonna install any new fucking dumb shit on your phone if you don't want us to. Okay, it's a clean phone. You keep it. You don't touch it." I'm like, okay, that might convince me to say I'll get that, because you're selling me less hassles. I'll pay for that. You're saying your phone has less
Yeah.
hassles than the Apple iPhone, because I don't want to be hassled by my phone, and that sounds pretty good.
I just
Yeah.
I don't think they could break into the U.S. market just by the fact
They're
purely that
Chinese?
it's a Chinese market.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't they just get like a
Too many people are like paranoid about
anti-Chinese,
that,
right?
You know what I mean?
I was pondering this. I was trying to keep an open mind because I'm in that category that's really anti-Chinese too, just because of what the CCP has done in the past. But I keep reflecting on that, and it's like, But look at the results, despite all this crap that had been done. Like, look at China's position. China's position today. They are a legitimate threat in many ways. I mean, good or bad, right? I mean, the guy did successfully bring China to relevancy. I was thinking about in the 80s, what the hell do you go to China for, really? They were like the manufacturing center for the US. Basically, they're bitches, basically, if you want to put it in a really crude way. That's all it is. The pollution from the manufacturing, all exported to China, right? The people who suffer from all in China. Now they got their own economy going. They can tell US, raise a middle finger a little bit. No, we won't do that for you anymore. It's a threat. It's a threat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right? It's a
There's-
goddamn threat. I mean, it's like... See, if they were clever about it, wouldn't they just have a third part? I mean, people just find out anyway, but like, if they had like Xiaomi is too Chinese looking, the English letters. Why wouldn't they just have a English sounding name that's cooler? I don't know. Orange. Call it an orange.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Apple orange. I don't know. Apples, oranges. Fucking give another fruit
Well,
name.
I think Oppo sounds a little bit more like.
Yeah,
normal,
yeah, the
or at
Oppo
least from a
phone?
user perspective.
What's that about? Is that Xiaomi as well?
I don't know if it's the same company. It might be.
You can remove that
honestly,
stuff.
I don't know.
So Widevine Cert is level 1, and
Doesn't Xiaomi make
Delivery,
other
so
stuff
it is
now
excellent
too?
of Xiaomi
I
that
swear there was like a
they've done
Xiaomi
that.
car. Or
the
something.
GPS on board is first U chip,
Maybe I'm thinking of
but
something
this is
else.
pretty standard.
Yo, this looks pretty cool. I don't know, like the software you can put on
No,
it.
they did make a
2.2
car.
million.
What's Oppo?
They made like a. Oppo is another.
It's another company. Yeah, that's better.
I don't know. Well, I know some of them are like under the same umbrella. I could be wrong. Like because there's like OnePlus, there's like
Would've been
Oppo, there's like
running at
Xiaomi,
60,
there's like
that's a 10.
Redmi.
Really
there's,
lag
like,
that much at all, Genshin Impacts.
Okay,
on the absolute
wait.
If I'm remembering correctly.
What is the flagship though? Like, what is the top company in China right now, or at least the top two? Xiaomi, right? Is one of them?
It's probably Oppo or Xiaomi or
Xiaomi.
Huawei or something.
Huawei. I can't forget about Huawei. Yeah, Huawei is way too Chinese sounding. Oh my god, they gotta change that a little bit.
Xiaomi
Dude.
and Huawei are literally just Chinese. That's just what.
I know, but they can kind of like, so help people forget. You know what I mean? Like, just... no, I don't know. I still think Zhangzi deserves her own English name, a stage name in English. She's that pretty,
of this game.
man.
So you can.
I want to remember.
I don't think it's bad though. Like
You don't think it's bad? I think it's bad, and I'm Chinese. I mean, I think it's bad. I'm not saying her name is bad. I'm saying like, I don't know.
from the top here to bring it up, and it'll tell you the
But
frame
maybe
rate,
I'm in the
so you can see
minority.
it before and
I think it's fine. I mean,
It's
I do
interesting.
agree that like if they're
Today,
like
according to
for
this,
like
it's
a phone
40 frames
company
per
that's
second
trying,
before.
if
Well,
they
that's just
do
some of the
care,
dips
which
that
they
I
don't
do
probably
occasionally see
care
now
about
and
the US
then.
market. To be
But
fair.
most of the time,
But
it's running really well, super smooth. So all of the
if they
demanding
do
new
care, then yeah, they might need to.
I think they
Oppo is
should,
probably
because
the
I don't want
main-
to tell people I use a Xiaomi phone. I don't like that. I don't like the way it sounds. It's Xiaomi, right? Little cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to say that. It's
I don't
look,
know
look,
if it's-
I use an
yeah,
Apple
it's
phone.
either that-
Apple is better. Like just an Apple phone. It's just
You say Oppo.
oh, I get it. Is that Oppo? What is Oppo doing? Oppo? I don't know. Look, the names don't even look good to me. What? Fine X8.
Yeah.
No. This is too gaudy. This is too gaudy. Wait, what about Samsung, dude? What is they on the S25 now? Like they're just a regular phone.
I mean, Samsung is like the Apple competitor, even in the U.S. Like that's what it is. That's what it is. You either have a Samsung, or you have an
yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, they're pitting them. Yeah,
Is that not how it
Damn.
is in Japan too? I don't know. Like, maybe not.
No, I think. Wait. You don't see very many, if any, Samsung phones here. I'm serious.
What do people have?
iPhones. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't talk to people here anymore. But what? I'm drawing a blank
'Cause
here.
Globally, it's like Samsung and Apple for sure.
No, I
Like
know.
the two
No.
biggest
No. I'm sorry, they do. I had one too. What am I talking about? I had it at Samsung at one point. I don't think it's widely popular though. Look. The answer is I don't know. No, I live here, but I'm not really living here. I'm like,
But the funniest thing is, like, even people in Korea have iPhones. Like, even Koreans have iPhones. Some of them.
it is a status symbol in some level, right? But you know what? I think what carries is the OS, right? Isn't the OS better? No joke. Still, no.
I think yeah, I think so. But to
Yeah.
be fair, I haven't really used. I've never owned an Android phone like for my personal use, so I can't really. I'm a little bit biased, right? I don't know.
What are Europeans like? It's so weird. If you look at the way it's ratioed around the world, it's quite fascinating. Like it reflects a culture sometimes. Like
and both have a feature that will match
Yeah.
the color temperature.
Okay, look. If you look at the Samsung flagship and the iPhone flagship side by side, I believe the right side is the iPhone. That cutout is horrendous. The one that's not the teardrop. That's
Which one are you talking about?
the iPhone. There's a
phone?
video I'm looking at right now. Do you want me to send it to you, or you can watch
Oh,
together? I mean, I don't know. I'll send it to you anyway. I do it on Steam. I do it on Steam. because it's easier that way. But like they're putting the Samsung and the Apple literally just side by side, and if I were not to know which one's which, I prefer the left side.
Oh.
Cause
Yeah,
that
I see
cutout
what
is horrendous. Like
it is, right? It is.
it's horrendous. It is the first thing my eye goes to when I look at the phone. Just the fucking like the cutout. It's the first thing.
Yeah.
That is dumb.
But you know why they do it?
Why?
They do it to fit in the front-facing speaker.
Why do you need a front-facing speaker for?
I don't know. I mean, it does help with audio quality, to be fair. But I mean, it's
Wait,
not
wait,
like the Samsung
huh?
phones are bad.
Wait, the audio quality. So in generic video watching, you mean like you would hear like better sound? That is
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah. 'Cause
stupidest
it's like a
compromise I've ever heard
directionality.
of. That is so dumb. Like, if you want audio quality,
And yeah.
you wear
Wait,
headphones,
the Sam.
right?
True. But does the Samsung have Face ID? It does, right?
That's pretty. That's not bad, eh?
Samsung-
The Samsung one is very. That's pretty good. The Samsung one.
And both have a feature.
And by the way, I don't know why. I have an inkling that the Xiaomi display is a little bit iffy. Okay, from I can tell this shit from like a video. Honestly, I don't. You know what I'm saying? It's just a screen on video, but the Samsung screen looks legit very good.
will match the color temperature
I mean,
of the
who makes
display
most
to
of
your
this?
surroundings.
Yeah, they make
screens
the
in the
I know
world.
they make the actual panels. I know exactly. But you know, for the longest time though, even though they made the panels,
Yeah.
their software couldn't handle it as good as the Apple one. That's ridiculous to say, but it's true. They didn't have.
Well, yeah, because Apple, like, everything's proprietary for Apple, right? Like, they make all the hardware and software, so they can make it as
Oh
personalized
no, I don't mean that. I mean like
Is that what you
Apple would be like strictly adhering the color space to like an sRGB standard, and they fine tune it for that. Like so, like when you
Oh,
get it, there's
yeah.
no like thing like oh the reds are too red or like they're off the red. You know, there's actually you can measure color accuracy that way. So when when people
Right.
like shoot film, they have like a like red can be
I
anything,
understand.
right? Your display can mangle that to
color
no
match,
end.
yeah.
Yeah, so they make sure that there's no mangling. Like you see it the way the filmmaker intended. But I'm looking right now, like I can tell very easily from a camera shot whether or not they're overemphasizing colors. It's so cheesy when they do this. It's gaudy as hell. It doesn't look like it.
Environment,
Like it looks pretty nice on the left side actually.
That's where the similarities really.
Yeah, nowadays, I'm
One of
sure
the
they have it.
surprising
Yeah,
things
I hope they
about
stop
the
doing that dumb
display
shit.
is
It's
that
so
I didn't
stupid when they
expect
do that.
the
Just don't do anything. Just show it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
angles on the iPhone are just much better.
uh-oh. Something's much better though, he says. What?
The viewing angles on
Yeah, it's true. When I look at the viewing angle part, that Samsung does not look very good.
the
It doesn't.
iPhone are just much better. Another big difference when you look at them is screen glare. The S25 Ultra's display
part?
significantly.
It's about at the 329 mark. 320. I think you start at 322, you'll see it. They're doing the off angle thing. This doesn't really matter so much because you're always front looking at your phone. But for some, it does have
Oh, I
a.
see yours.
It has a perception of quality because you do see your screen at an angle occasionally, and if it goes like green or blue or whatever as a color shift, it makes it look cheaper.
Is this not just a lighting thing?
No,
though?
no, 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 no,
Okay,
no, no,
could
no,
be.
no. OLEDs have huge issues with viewing angles. They do, and to make it look like the way the Apple does, it's pretty fucking hard. I think, but I still can't get over the fucking notch. That bugs me to no end. That bugs me to no end.
But I mean, you rarely. When do you look at your phone at that?
Yes,
much
true.
of an angle,
That's
you know what I
true.
mean?
That's true. That's a fair argument. I know.
Better.
'Cause
But-
when you look at both of them head on, like they both look
Big
good. And
difference when
Yeah,
honestly, the Samsung
it's
one
it's a
looks
good video,
better.
Because they show what it looks like when you're head on, and when you go to head on, they start to look the same. But even then, you can tell
They do the same
they're
thing
not the
for-
same color. Look, the background color for the
Yeah.
iPad Pro are not the same. It's not just a screen; it's software that's not mapping the registered color to the right color. And I will always put my money that Apple nails this because they're so anal retentive about this. They are so anal retentive about it. They do not fuck around with
I think it
color.
might just,
What's that?
I don't know. At least I'm at 329 mark. I think the iPhone screen looks a little too blown out though. Like I think the brightness might be too high on it or something. There's definitely something. Because the colors look too.
Colors look the same. Could be.
No, they're not.
You see, it's hard to say which one's accurate, right? Because look, do we know
Yeah.
what the background color is? We don't. Like, we have to go to the website.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. You have to go to the
You
web.
can just look and see
The
which
website
ones
has
you
it. The
prefer.
website has the color, whatever link he has open. So you couldn't tell which one's the accurate color, but one of them is wrong. That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The S25 Ultra's
They are
display
different, for sure.
significantly reduces more glare.
I'm surprised the
Whoa.
phones these days not have like color adjustment options in the
I think it's exceedingly difficult. Have you ever looked into? I mean, you wouldn't be interested in this, but I was so like, because I'm a perfectionist with this kind of color shit. But I gave up because it just drives you insane. Like, Apple handles it very well. Like, when they measure monitors, they have a standard test for like the deviation of all the colors on the display, and then they'll measure as a delta, and they add it all up and average it.
Yeah.
And the smaller that delta,
I do care about color.
you do, right? Because you're an artist, right?
But like, yeah, usually I just compare by using different screens and stuff. And as long as you're getting like some consistency.
That's true.
like,
That's
not-
true. If you have different, yeah, you can check your
Okay.
phone. If you have an iPhone,
Right.
see, the thing is, I think if you have an iPhone, it would
That's
be
what I
probably
have.
the most accurate one of all the
Yeah, I
screens.
have an iPhone.
Yeah.
Of course.
But look at the glare one.
I just like send it to myself.
The glare is pretty good on the on Samsung, eh? That's significant. That's crazy. The glare test is pretty insane. That's irritating on the iPhone.
Compared to the iPhone.
Man, that's bad
Yeah,
glare.
iPhone does. The Samsung screen, I think, is a little bit more matte. Almost.
It's more what? More what? Sorry.
Like more matte. You know?
Yeah, they call it matte.
That's
Yeah. Of course. Hey, the glossiness is a characteristic of iPhone Pro. Because look, people like shiny things. It goes back to caveman times. Yeah, it's a bit. And of course that iconic roundness on the edges. I remember hearing that is not a rounded square. You can do, people who ever get like really fucking anal about it, it's not. It's a very proprietary like way of driving a curve. You think that's insane? It's not. It's not insane. They actually care about how that curve is because that's what makes it unique. Yeah, for fucking iPhone, yeah, it's almost too round to the point where it's excessive. You know, like I don't know.
I never really thought about how round it is, but when you compare it next to the Samsung, that's like
Oh
crazy.
yeah. This is a designer round. Honestly, it's excessively round, like so round that is it necessary? I don't know. Like,
But I think the roundness is better. No, like I feel like if it's too angular, it's kind of like when you're like going in and out of your pocket. It's like
That's
I feel
true.
like handling is better.
it's true. It's a more organic object when you make it round like that. It's true.
To be easier overall to look at, especially when outdoors.
I don't know, but I will say, like I've seen like a lot of the most people in Korea have Samsung, obviously, and I've seen some of the newer like screens and stuff in person, and they look pretty good. They do look really good.
Oh, you mean the Samsung phones, the screens?
The Samsung.
Yeah. No surprise. I would not. They have amazing screens, Samsungs. I mean, they manufacture them, right? So I mean, it makes perfect sense. What I never understood is why don't they fucking hijack their supply to Apple? I mean, of course that would be like a breach of contract, but like, I don't know. If I was Samsung, I'm competing with them on smartphones, and they're buying my panels. Well, I know where my bad batches are going. I don't know. Like, it's weird. Like, I think at that point, it's almost like they just kind of drop the ego thing and like, well, that's still money anyway. Why get
I mean,
into?
that's the thing, right? Like they're making a lot of money off it anyway.
Yeah, they're making money. They win anyway, right? So they wouldn't do
And
that.
of course, like you know, if there was an option that was better for Apple, they would probably take that too, right? So it's not like Samsung would just straight up lose money if that deal fell through, right?
Yeah.
So you know, and it's like it's almost like I don't know, they're like kind of cutting into their competitors, like profits in a way where it's like directly, because they're getting some of that. You know, like every time an iPhone sold, like that's like a small percentage of the money of
True.
iPhone,
But you know, but they want to protect their sales. Like the sales they get from selling panels to Apple is extensive. I bet. Like,
of course.
you know, yeah, they win. They
But
win.
it's like,
they win both ways.
Better them sell it to Apple than another.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I like that thinking. Exactly right. If you start fucking things up, they're gonna look for a different supplier. That's right. That's exactly right. Exactly. Yeah.
The Shark Geek 1
Yeah, they don't want to fuck it up with Apple either. Them being such a big.
And the smartest how
So
iOS is set
that's
up.
at least that's my thought process.
And you can add new widgets to it though at the time of recording.
You know though. You know what I think though. Android OS looks better. I don't know. I
To
don't.
be fair, like I've always jailbroken my iPhones.
Oh yeah,
know
you
if
do
you've
that kind of guy. Oh no, these are people get free apps.
No, I never. Well, you could. These days, it's not quite like that, but like, because of the way that they like verify, you know, purchases and all, and like the app certificates
Wait,
and all this kind of stuff.
is it because you want to customize the OS to your liking? Is that
Yeah,
why you jailbreak it?
Yeah, that's why. That's why.
I see.
It's pretty much exclusively for the customization and like the features, because man, like the jailbreaking scene has been way ahead of the curve. Like Apple's literally like taken stuff that the jailbreaking guys have been doing for years, you know, like with the customization, with the options and all this kind of stuff. There used to be so many cool things that you could do, like the picture-in-picture mode that they have now. That was available way long time ago.
Oh, I get what you're saying. So jailbreaking people, they put tech in it that they know people want. And then Apple kind of catches up later and says, yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for pointing that out for us. And we're going to put it in our next OS. Is that what you're trying to tell me right now?
Yep.
Oh, that's kind of yeah. Maybe they don't want to. They don't want to knock them out completely because like we don't know where to get their next ideas from. So they keep the jailbreaking guys around. Like, oh, yeah, okay.
And the customization is really cool too. Like,
that's
the main reason why I got it.
Dude,
I like being able to customize my setup.
Dude, the
I do it on Windows.
Hold on, dude. I know, the customize. But wait, this Samsung phone, the screen looks really good. I mean, that looks fucking amazing. I'm looking at this thing at 11:35. Roughly, there's a home screen how to train your dragon. Like the color on this screen looks like it's blending with the background. Like it's not a phone. It's a phone with a painted sticker on it. It's that video at 11:39.
11:39.
Yeah. That looks really nice. No joke. That's the actual screen in action, I believe. And the colors.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like I've seen like one of my students, I think, had like this phone or something.
Yeah.
Man, the screen looks so good in person. Like,
yeah,
I don't know if it's the matte finish of the screen definitely does something to it.
There's so much that goes into the optics of a screen. It blows my mind. Like there's also like So when you want to reduce reflectivity, I think what you do, you bring the panel as close as you can to the surface, which is hard. Like you look at the older iOS devices, you can tell with your eye, the screen is sunken quite a bit below the glass cover. It's not good.
Right.
It creates more glare. It doesn't look as nice. Like the screen looks like it's farther away from you. And the more you can bring it to the surface, it feels like the screen's right there. Like it's almost popping out of the phone. You know, like it's good.
That's what the Samsung ones look like too, right?
You feel that way? Because when I saw the low glare is great. Low glare is a sign of quality to me. Like the manufacturing process is top notch.
Aside from those new features,
I mean, you can just tell in the video, like there's such little glare on this phone. Like,
that's what it is. You're right. That's why it looks like, because there's no glare. Right. If there was a bit of a glare on it, you think, oh, it's a screen or that's a glass or whatever. There's a transparency to it, right? Yeah. And it's clear this room is quite bright with quite a few overhead lights. But the matte level is insane. That's true. Jesus Christ, that does look good.
It looks pretty nice. Yeah. I don't know if, like you said, I mean, I guess there's, you know, the glossy thing is like maybe people like it. I don't know.
Yo, dude, Galen, that is an issue that dates all the way back to my childhood. Glossy versus matte. I'm telling you, it's like a feud that's been raging on for decades. And people who choose matte are usually the smart guys. No joke. I mean, they're serious about their work. They choose matte, usually. Glossy is very much a vanity thing. It's no functional purpose. This is with a big exclamation mark though. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Look at like 11
Mm-hmm.
1100 to like 1104, 1105. You can really see the difference between like the glare on the screen.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You can see it on the iPhone. There's reflections there, right? It looks like a screen.
There's like
Yeah, it looks like, yeah.
the
Because
Samsung one just almost doesn't even look like a screen.
yeah. I know. It looks like the guy edited a fucking video and like replaced what was he saw on the screen with like a fucking like rotated like image. You know what I'm saying? Like it's almost that level. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I know. That's
Like,
unreal.
you can see the reflection of the camera almost. I'm assuming that's what that is. It looks like in the iPhone, but you cannot see.
Right. That's
You
insane.
can, but it's much harder to see. I think
That's insane.
it's like-
Is that so? When you saw this one, is it S25? Was it recently, or is it you're saying what you saw like a year ago or 6 months ago, or when
this
was
is
it?
earlier this year. Yeah, this is earlier.
So probably this phone, the S20. I don't know what the release like. It's usually in September they release these phones, right? As a new. If I'm not mistaken. You're not even
maybe.
sure, right?
I just remember being like, I remember looking at it and I was like, dang, that screen looks really nice.
Yeah. Oh no,
Really nice.
yeah.
I didn't know what phone it is, but now
Look,
it's probably this phone. I'm
It
assuming.
looking at the way they shoot and the way it looks in real life, that is amazing. This is amazing screen. No joke. You know what turns me off though? Why does Android round the icons in that funky dunky? I don't know, man. Is that weird?
What are you looking?
There's no. I mean, just the OS at 1119.
Oh, you're talking
Why
about-
is it so
yeah.
weirdly round? It stands out to me. Why don't you pick a? I don't know. Whatever. I don't know.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Like the apps and stuff.
Yeah,
they are
wait.
like oddly.
they are oddly
like,
rounded. But
It's not even. It's like a weird. Like it almost looks like they're squished a little bit.
yeah. Exactly. It's not even like a natural round. It's like a unique rounding system. That's just why. Like I don't like that. OS should not be a place to like.
But the thing on Android is, I think you can generally. It's a lot easier to customize that, so you can just change it.
Hopefully. So maybe you can modify as a setting. That'd be pretty awesome if you can just say, okay, I don't like that. Because that's actually a software setting. That's easy. That's just a clipping algorithm that clips the edges. Like, I think when you upload your app icon, you give it a whole square flat, like with all the ugly, basically a flat square, and the OS will round it, clip it. It's just a clipping algorithm. Yeah. So it's very easily modifiable. I think it could be a setting.
Yeah, and if it's not, I'm sure you can install something that allows you to change that on Android.
Oh no!
Do that kind of
This Samsung phone looks insane. The screen.
Still doesn't allow for. Apple lets you multitask.
Yeah, it looks pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, that's pretty
I didn't really
amazing.
think much about the glare before, but it looks so noticeable. Now that
That's the
even in
one.
this video.
Yeah. I mean, that's actually a huge differentiator between the perception of quality of a screen, is how close they bring it to the surface. Like, you know, and the glare basically that reduces glare just by doing that. And then like this coding tech, the coding they put on the screen is so in the older days when you chose matte, the coding sucked ass. It was like this really weird foggy look on it, and they used it all the way up to the year 2005, 6, 7. Even Dell monitors were very guilty of this. They used the shittiest coatings, but if you use a good coating, it looks matte, and it's just matte, and you don't think about it. It's insane. I mean, yeah. Especially if you're a dark mode fan. Oh man, it's really important that you have like a anti-glare type of screen.
It looks like they have an under the screen fingerprint reader as well. So maybe they don't have a face like recognition.
Oh,
I
so
thought they did.
you put your finger on one of the one area of the phone.
Yeah, if you look at
yeah.
1132, you
Yeah.
can see the little icon.
Oh, as he unlocks the phone.
Sense.
I'll look at it now. Hold on.
Which allows you to check your phone's essential information.
Oh, yeah. Wow, what the fuck? How do you unlock it like that? Oh, I see. Fingerprint that area. I touch that area with your finger.
Yeah, you literally just put your finger on that area.
Yeah. Shit, yeah, that's pretty fucking awesome.
I wonder if they still have a face thing, because I know Samsung, they used to have like an eye scanner thing. It wasn't a full face. It was just like your eye, like eye region. You know,
Persistent. Now,
I don't.
they did that before Apple. even had
I like the
Face ID.
fingerprint so much better.
hear me
Like
out
I like
before you
because you can be dark, you can be wearing a mask, but your fingerprint is.
True.
I mean, just take off your
yeah.
gloves. You know, at the worst case
explain in
scenario,
the
right? You know.
comments. Yes, Siri
I mean, okay, so the gloves in winter is going to be an issue. Well, I don't know. It's always going to be issues.
stupid at times.
Yeah.
And yes, Gemini
That's
can
true,
do
yeah.
more things than Siri being an LLM.
I mean, ideally you'd have both, right?
But for things
But,
I find myself actually
That's too
needing
much.
to
That's
use
too
I'm not
much,
sure.
though. It's too much. I mean,
playing music,
yeah,
listening to
But they should
but
still be able to
etc.
have the. They
Overall
should still be able to have a face
The
because they have the
S20
camera, the front-facing camera. So
25 Ultra retails
I
for
guess.
just
if they can just,
yo, but
Fit,
this
like-
price, dude, it's expensive. Holy, $12.99.
I'm sure it is.
Oh no,
But
that's
they're
out
the
of.
same price though. Like the iPhone and the Samsung are the same price.
It's funny the Samsung's more expensive, huh? Is that because of tariffs? Holy fuck, no way, right? There's
For
no
you,
way. There's
you
no
mean?
way the Samsung's more expensive. Is it more expensive? Huh?
No, I thought they were the same price. I thought
No,
they were the exact
at
same
number
price.
12, I'm looking at the price and verdict section. It says the Samsung is $12.99, the Apple iPhone is $1199. I'm
Yeah, but
surprised.
that's in the U.S. though, right? Or no?
$100 more than the iPhone 16 Pro Max. You can also
It
check
might
the
be
current
different.
price-
Is that because of tariffs? I don't think so. It'd be insane.
could
Like I would be like shocked if Apple's always the most expensive one. No, I mean they actually want it to be that way. I think because they want to be like pigeonholed as the premium.
Yeah, but I could have sworn they like Samsung basically started pricing their stuff identically to Apple like at one point.
They just copy
maybe
them.
they-
Oh, okay. In Japan, the 20.
Because you know,
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, they're pricing the same as. If you finish, please. 'Cause I'm looking at something different. You're saying that they are.
Okay.
Yeah. You said.
I just say they started pricing them almost identically, if I remember correctly. Like, just because to almost put themselves on the same level, where it's like, hey, we're just as good as Apple, kind of. And, like,
Oh, I get it. Okay, I see.
But I could be wrong. I don't know. Where does he show the price?
It's at the
Or does
very
he just
end.
say-
It's like on like
Oh, I see, I
19.
see.
Yeah.
Well, no, it says here. It says
What?
Samsung is 1100, and the iPhone is also 1100. It says they're basically the exact same.
Are we
price.
watching the same video? Huh?
Yeah, I'm watching the one you sent.
Wait.
It's at unless I'm reading this wrong. It's at 1947.
No, I'm
They're
looking
almost the
I'm looking
same
at this
price.
screen right here. Look, the exactly 1939. He labels the price with the font on the left and right side, and he actually says out loud that the Samsung is $100 more expensive.
But then why does he show this? Oh, because it's on sale. The Samsung in this picture is on sale. Okay, well. Yeah, maybe they do some weird tactic where they just overprice it, but then they always mark it down or something.
Is it the Is it compared to the Ultra? Oh, the Ultra. What the fuck is the difference? I hate when they have these little difference. Like, is it the screen?
Yeah, well, there's the freaking iPhone Pro Max Plus.
What? Oh
then
no!
it's like the
Seriously, there's a Max after the Pro? What's a Max
Yeah.
do? Max is bigger screen, right?
I think so. Yeah. I think
Holy.
Pro Max is.
Okay,
like
yeah. Some of
the
those names
high-end
are
level.
they're dumb as fuck. I mean, those are. You know
And
what?
the,
If
and the Samsung same.
if-
S25 Ultra Giga Super.
oh
Mega.
yeah, okay. This is kind of going
Yeah.
just going against each other, eh? I mean, but
They are. Yeah, they are.
But what I'm gonna say is, if Steve Jobs were alive, as the joke goes, he's rolling in his grave over the naming of these products, and what he would do, as he did before when he was outed from Apple and came back, he would cut the lineup by like 80%, reduce on 2 models. That's it. That's what he would do. No joke.
Yeah.
No one needs to be overwhelmed with like 6 choices for the same fucking generation. It just doesn't make sense. From a
Yeah.
business min-max perspective, it makes perfect sense. From a soul perspective, it makes no sense. It's just you wouldn't do that to your friend. Is a thinking, I think. Like, why would you do that?
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to like get every budget, I guess.
Yeah,
But even then,
right.
It's like they're all still expensive anyway.
Yeah,
But
I know.
Also, it's like
Oh man, that's the worst part is that they're doing the segmentation and it's still too pricey anyway. You know, I think because their fear is if we give you a $40,000 yen phone, like a 400 buck phone or 300 buck phone, now you think we're not premium anymore, or they think they couldn't compete anyway with the people down there. Like it's not worth selling to people down there. There's other manufacturers that will cover that stuff. That's shitty
Maybe, I don't know.
because you remember when the iPhone came out, it was democratized. The poor and the rich had it, and for a short time, that was what happened. You know, I'm serious, right? Because the phone was like literally 300 bucks. It was 20,000 to 40,000 yen. I kid you not. One model. You don't get choices. 2, 3GS, 4, 4S. There is no grade.
Yeah, I remember there was one model. Yeah.
Right? I don't. When they start doing this, it's after he passed away. Honestly, he
was it
passed.
the-
5C5.
It was definitely 6, right? The 6
6.
had it, maybe.
Yeah. When they had different size.
Or was it the 7?
he
Yeah,
pa-
they had the different.
He never ever presented the different sizes. So I know that when he had size changes, like size variations.
Yeah, there's a 6 Plus, right?
Right.
The 6
I
Plus
remember this
was the
very
size.
vividly. When this happened, he had already passed away. Steve Jobs. Yep.
Yeah, I think the 5, there was no difference. There was just one.
There
iPhone
was,
5.
I think, the 5C and the 5, which is a horrendous little I don't know,
Oh,
Art
yeah,
Art
that's the
Deco
one with the
design.
plastic.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
the
that's
plastic.
Joni Ives' little thing, man. That looks like Joni Ive all over the place. But hey, we'll
All
just
the colors, yeah.
we'll forgive that one.
One of my friends had one of these.
Yo, no way, you bought it?
I didn't. One of my friends.
I know you and your friend. I thought
Back
no
in-
one bought it. I'm like, no way.
This was back in. I mean, we were in middle school.
That's true. People, yeah, okay,
We
you're in
were,
middle
like,
school.
At the end of middle school.
Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. And it was like really attractive price point, I think, for those models. Like it was really it was priced very well. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell the difference between.
I still have my 4S, but I remember my friend had
This is
it.
Gianna.
So you started with the Retina screen, huh? It's pretty nice. For us, was Retina already.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever seen the ones that before Retina? They look pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them. Yeah.
You seen them, right?
Like, I didn't have them.
Yeah. I mean, they were bad, but when they first came out, they were good. Like.
And I remember the 5 announcement coming out, all this stuff. I was like, that's so cool.
Oh yeah.
Because I was back when I was like actively like watching all the videos and like the news and stuff about Apple and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And
No.
the 6, man,
Oh.
the 6 was crazy. I was like, it's so thin. How did they do that?
Yeah, that's right. They made it thin. That's right. That's true. That was the first time they made it
crazy.
thin.
That was so cool.
To this date, it's one of the thinnest phones I think still to this date. Honestly, like
Yeah.
they never got thinner after that, because they started emphasizing camera, battery life, and so it got thicker and thicker and thicker.
Yeah.
It kept getting thicker.
Yeah. I remember having, because I had a 6S, and man, that was like, it was so light, it was so thin, like, yeah, it was good. But I remember, I think my
And you
mom
got
a
caught up
5.
too with the Apple world hype for a little while, huh?
Yeah.
I know. It was still there, man. It still had that mojo, that thing. I don't know what the hell you're gonna call it. Like it had something about it.
Yeah, from like the iPhone like 3 all the way to like 6.
Yeah.
I think they really had something.
Oh yeah,
you know?
yeah. I started with
It
3.
was huge.
I started with 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like rolling in cash by 4. And I love you, Apple. Is all I had to say, because it fucking changed my life. But yeah, it's all because of Steve Jobs. It's not because of him. I remember my dad telling me at the time, it's so unfair how Apple's taking a cut. I'm like, are you fucking crazy? Like, without them making this phone and all that shit, like, where the hell, I wouldn't be able to sell anything. Like, what do you mean you're unhappy with the cut? Like, I don't know, man. I had to tune him out.
I mean, their cut is a little like steep, I think, but they've
for the app developers?
what, like 30% or something?
That's nothing!
Or am I thinking-
Oh, that's nothing. I'll happily pay that shit. Are you serious? I did not think of because look at it this
But
way.
for like microtransactions and stuff, like
It's
I think
85.15.
a lot of
I think, right?
yeah.
They
Something
wanted
like
the
that.
they wanted the project to make in-apps. Like I remember that. They changed
Yeah.
the ratio for like in-apps. They would do it 85.15. That's when you knew that was some dirty tech for getting money out of people. Yeah. Sorry, I have so much to say about this too, because I never talked to another person about this, another soul about this whole like the ratio.
Well,
All I remember is that
there's-
why is my dad so upset about the 3070? Come on, man. Like, how do you put this? We as meager individuals should know our place. Yes, we are helping them. Yes, but they don't need us. We need them. We should be honest with ourselves.
true.
You know, we need them. Who sets up the payment systems? Who makes the phones? Who hosts the server
It's
that
the
delivers?
same, yeah.
Yeah,
True.
it's them. Okay, you don't pay a
Same cut
dime.
as Steam, right?
Yeah, same.
Like
Oh,
3070, right?
what's the cut for Steam? Do you know for the developers?
I think it's 37. I think it's 37.
Yeah. Look, man. I mean, yeah, they have a monopoly, and there's Epic Games and stuff. There's competitors. It's fair.
Yeah.
It's fair. 70/30 is fair.
I mean, I don't know if you saw, but speaking of Epic, they won a court case against Apple,
For what?
and I think that's going to change the whole dynamic of in-app purchases because I think now Apple
What?
isn't allowed to prevent redirects to online stores and stuff. So developers will be able to circumnavigate.
Oh no! Is this recent news?
Yeah, this is like earlier, like maybe a month ago or something. Yeah. I mean, who knows when this will like actually take into effect? But like,
This is
maybe if
gigantic.
you just look up like Apple.
I'm
Apple,
reading it.
like,
I'm
versus,
reading it right now. This is gigantic. You mean they can completely not pay a dime to the App Store system, and still?
Yeah, for their in-app purchases. I think the apps are still split.
Of course,
I
because
don't know exactly.
because the purchase point is on the App Store. They can control that.
Yeah.
But if you have an internal mechanism to get payments through your own mechanism, it is quite a stickling point. I remember this one. Like if you have, because they were exempt, like magazines were exempt, right? If you paid a subscription to like Time Magazine, to online one, I don't know, and you had the app for it, then Apple gets nothing from it, right? You know what I'm trying to say? Like unless you, I don't know, it was so fucking convoluted. So there was like all these exceptions, like okay, but if you're this or that or that, then we don't take a cut. It's fine. But if you're that, then we do take.
Right.
Yeah, that was just nightmare.
Yeah, I remember seeing a video. Yeah, it's like a month ago actually. I think that this dropped. So who knows? Yeah, who knows when this will actually be like affecting.
I told
the App
people
Store?
5 years ago sell Apple. I'm sorry. I mean, I always hindsight, but I'm like, I was bearish on Apple already at that time as a developer. I'm like, no fucking way this company will survive. They're just sitting on their fucking like their assets and milking them as hard as they can, like
Yeah.
extracting cash. You know what I mean? Like they can't survive like that. Like they'll be just outdone. Like I would make a bet today, solid, that their market share is diminishing, is going to diminish, because you can't survive off the rich like this. If over time, I don't. Can you?
Yeah.
Can you?
Maybe.
Does Samsung sell to
Well-
to the plebs, or don't they? They do, right?
Of course.
They
But
do?
just have different models. Like Samsung has more than just the Galaxy, right? Like
Oh, the
kind of-
Galaxy is their rich guy model. Okay, they have like the regular people
so the
model.
Galaxy is like their flagship.
Flagship,
and they have,
right.
like the Z Fold and the Z Flip too that are like on the same like similar price point level that are like because they have like that
The novelty
like,
shit, right?
like,
Yeah. Okay. But
Yeah.
what's their pleb
But then
model?
I think they have other. I think they have like Samsung like A something or other. I think. is what they call it,
Okay.
like-
For people who just don't give a shit about smartphones really, but just want something like that nice and quality, want the Samsung name kind of a thing, right? I'm guessing.
Samsung A20. I think they call it like A like 2025. Whatever the year is. or
Okay.
something.
And that's very
think
very
that- yeah.
competitively priced to like be like under like $500
think
bucks,
so.
400, 300.
Something like I don't know the.
You don't know?
Yeah, something
Okay.
like. Let me see. Why doesn't it? Cause see, this is why I can't. I need a VPN.
Oh, this is from
to check the
Fortnite. This is over Fortnite, right? That makes sense now.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But apparently, I'm looking. Apparently, this is already in effect.
The new because of the court ruling.
Yeah. So maybe. I'd assume there's usually they have some like grace period for this kind of thing to take effect, but maybe not because people are. I'm reading some like comments on a video that someone posted about this, and they're saying like some apps are already doing this like just after the rulings and stuff, but maybe they're wrong. I'm not sure.
Wait, what?
Can't
Hold
necessarily
on,
believe
hold
it.
on, hold on. This goes deeper. Look, it says Epic Games sued Apple in 2020 to loosen
been a
its.
long
Yeah, okay. But Apple won the case. But Gonzalez Rogers in 21 said Apple must allow developers to more easily steer customers to potentially cheaper non-Apple payment options. Okay, this is very vague. And they said Apple defied that court order? They defied it.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah.
So they didn't do it. So there's two cases here. Huh? What?
So Apple didn't adhere to the ruling of the court case.
Which
What
was
happened. And there's a
oh
whole deal about it. Yeah, I think this is actually, it's actually like a big thing. Like Apple violated the court like ruling or something.
that's horrible. In their position,
Yeah. They didn't comply. Yeah.
that's bad press. Oh shit,
Yeah, it's not. It wasn't.
doesn't look good on them.
Yeah, it's not. As far as Epic like won the case like very handedly. I think.
Wait, but okay, what I don't get, is there only one? There's only one case here. So how could they write that Apple mostly won the case if they just won? If Epic just won recently, it sounds like there's two cases. I'm really confused here. It says here Epic.
Well, I don't know what you're reading.
Oh, I'm reading the Reuters article here. You can look. I'm so confused. I don't know if you can check it out and explain to me why are they saying that Apple mostly won the case. It's near the end, the paragraph near the end. And then 2021, and then they I put it on Steam. If you can, do you see it? Is it okay?
I'm looking
Yeah. Okay.
at it.
Okay. All right. This is very curious to me. What does that mean that they won?
Well, let me pull up some other websites.
Yeah. You don't have to look at that one. I kind of want to know what exactly happened here because it's pretty interesting to me. Why would they ever why would they defy the order? Why would they ever do that? Just for money? That can't be possible.
I don't know what this means. Mostly won the case. How does that work? You don't mostly. Win
Yeah,
the case, you
exactly.
win.
What?
I mean, I guess not necessarily. Like some of the ruling could be like okay.
Reuters is not known for clickbaiting anybody, right? This is a press. So in what I read here is that did Epic really win? Oh wait, but they did win because Apple failed to persuade.
How does Apple know? I mean, they literally says Apple defied the court order to maintain a revenue stream worth billions.
And then Apple appealed.
The judge also said
Uh-huh.
that they misled the court and didn't comply with.
That's pretty fucking
injunction
bad.
order.
Yeah.
Like,
Huh.
how is that not like?
Yeah, that's pretty bad on Apple. Must have hit their stock price pretty hard,
Well,
huh? No, I don't know. I don't even look at the
I
stock
don't
price
know.
anymore.
Maybe they figured. I don't know what the punishment for all this is. Maybe it's just fines, and maybe the fines are
Yeah,
cheaper than
yeah.
the amount that they,
Wait,
that
but
they
wait,
earned, you know?
you're saying, but you told me though at the beginning that they actually have to now allow Fortnite to do what they wanted to do. That's what you told me.
Well, yeah, that's what you're reading, where like the redirecting thing, the more easily steer customers, right? So before they had like anti-steering like terms of service for apps, right? You couldn't like steer customers away from the Apple like stores and stuff by like sending them to like online like your own online store basically. Like they had to pay through Apple's like in-app purchase system and whatever.
So that's changed
it was,
today.
like the whole anti-steering.
Okay, so I mean
Yeah, but
today
now-
that's changed today as we speak.
But yeah, so now companies are allowed to steer customers to their own
Okay.
stores. So I think the way it works now is like if you buy through Apple, like say you have like you have money on your your App Store account or whatever, and you buy something.
I get it. Yep.
Then that's still getting I guess
Yes.
taxed if you will by Apple.
Yep.
right?
That's
Cut
right.
by
Apple tax. Yep. That makes sense.
But apps are allowed to instead send you to
I get
like,
it. I get it. I
the
get
web-
it. I
a
get it. I get it.
website,
You
or maybe like an in-app
they
browser.
they
that
block you
lets
on the
pay.
approval. Yeah, I get it now. They probably block it on an approval level. What happens is that you have to submit the update
Right.
to Apple, and then they have to approve it. So a guy actually reviews your fucking update, and if they see that okay, you're redirecting to your own site, we don't get a cut. They don't allow the update. I think that's how they control it.
Although
but now they have
I
to
don't
allow
know
it.
if that's true or not because I could
No?
have sworn that Fortnite did implement the redirect into their app, and Apple retroactively banned them for it.
Right. So
And
they can
that's what
sneak. What they do, they sneak it in. So then when you
Yeah.
release as Apple, it looks like you can't do it, and then post release, you can just modify a fucking flag on the server that modifies your app
Yeah.
behavior, right? I did that too. No joke.
Right.
I did that. I circumvented a check from Apple. That was like the policy was you cannot solicit app reviews from your users. You can't promise them something kind of reward and push them to go to the app store and write a review. I did that. The Koreans did it first. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I was not fond of this method, but they did that. They said that it was so clever. They're like, if you want to get like what you do is in the app, let's say you have 1,000 phrases for English. Now it's a bonus 100 for traveling. Now it costs 100 yen normally, but look, you write us a good review, and it's free. Like how you fucking pull that off? Simple. When they hit the review link, you can't check if they wrote or not. You assume they're that dumb to not believe you, and then I mean you have to assume they're that dumb to not really think about it that much. Not dumb, they're just too lazy to think about it. And then if you have a timer, they come back 10 seconds later to the app, you can just assume, okay, they wrote a review for you. And you just circumvent the in-app purchase and give that content for free. Holy shit, this works. You know, I don't know how much money I made off this method. It's a lot. Okay? And I didn't invent this. The Koreans did this first, and I was fucking pissed. Because there was an endless stream of 5-star reviews. This app is the best. I love it. It's so fucking great. I swear to God, I was like, what are they doing? Is it that good? And then, oh, this nasty. And I just copied them.
Dude.
And I sold my soul and I copied them and it
Koreans are
worked.
kings of that.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? I know, man.
I'm
They're
telling you, because-
fucking geniuses with this shit. I'm telling you.
Even the like the app I use to order food, for example, right?
Yeah.
Like, man, every store is like they have an option for you to get like some free thing if you leave like a 5-star review. And I'm like, what is this? And I hate it. I never select it. It makes me so mad. I'm like, what do you mean? What are you gonna do if I don't leave a star?
Yeah. I know.
Like,
Yo,
that's so
dude.
like weird. Like no.
how
It's so
can
weird.
you
It's
how
like there's-
can you trust a review? Right? Look on the
Right,
other side
you
now. How can you trust 5-star reviews now? How can you? If they're
can't,
gaming
you can't.
people like that, now you're not even part of this shit. And this is a good restaurant. It's got like 25 5-star reviews. Must be a good place. I check. How'd they get those reviews, right? Are they organic? Can you
Right.
tell? I mean, like you can't tell,
No.
right? Because they're written by
can't.
real people, right? So they're oh man, right? I know you don't want to
Right.
you don't want to be part of this fucking circus, is what you're saying, right? I understand how you feel, and it's like, but it's going on, and people don't care. They're like, oh, free shit, I'll do it. What the fuck do I care? I'll do it. And what I saw is people don't care. They do it. And you know what's even fucked up? I tell you, this is the most fucked up thing, okay? I had 3 sets of 100 phrases that you can get, okay? You get one of them for free for writing a review. You know what that did? It drove the sales of the other 2 up by a factor of 5 to 10. I was absolutely mind blown.
Yeah.
I think it's because they got it, the process of getting a new package of phrases, and they're less hesitant to buy the other 2. I don't know what
It's
was
the foot
going
in the door.
foot in the
method
door
of it,
kind of
right?
thing. So it was a double win. Not only are you
Yeah.
getting more 5-star reviews, they're actually buying your other fucking shit that wouldn't sell otherwise. And in my
It's
mind
really
was
smart, right?
that is smart. It wasn't even my idea. It's a Korean's idea.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm like, holy shit, this
Doesn't
thing
matter who
actually
counts.
works. Yeah, surprise Pikachu face. And then you realize, holy shit, it's not about how much work you put into your app. It's about how clever you are with dealing with people if you want to make money. It's not about how good you are. You can dote on your fucking app, the quality of your recording, the quality of your English teaching, the quality of what you write in your comment section. It doesn't make a difference. Now you start writing this, pulling this dumbass trickery off with like this sales shit and write a review shit. Now your sales are multiplied constantly, and you're like, did I deserve any of this? Honestly, do you feel good about yourself? I mean, if you got a girl who just will stay with you because of the money, yeah, you do. But like you don't feel good about yourself though. You feel scumbaggy, and this is something you have to wrestle with. And I always tell people, if you don't want to lose in this thing, you got to sell your soul. If you don't sell your soul, someone else will. Well, how do you compete with him? I mean, you know, and you feel unjust.
Yeah.
It's all unjust, man. I made a better thing. People don't notice me. Yeah, maybe it's better, but people never know. You know, too bad. Just too bad. I mean,
Yeah, I mean it's one of those things where it's like, do you want money or do you want to feel
good
like
about it.
you're a good
Yeah,
person?
but then at
Or,
the same
you
time,
know,
look. At the same time, you say okay, money aside, but people are downloading the other app, man. The fun's over
Yeah,
there now.
exactly.
That hurts even more. And not only do you don't get the cash, but people think the other one's better now. Honestly, it's weird. It's like all the girls are now fawning over the scumbaggy guy, and you're like, wait, I've been a good person the whole time. Where's my Disney happy ending? And you're left with a Travolta meme, you know? Huh? That's exactly what it is. Where then you then conclude that it's not about what you do in life. No one's watching. No one's counting. There's no karma. It's just how the rules play out is my only logical conclusion. This is how people work, how they think. Can you play with it? Can you go along with it? Can you sell your soul? Can you dispense with your
Yeah.
sense of ethics? And that is the hardest thing to deal with, I thought. That's the hardest thing to deal with. Because it feels wrong.
Right.
Yeah? So, I don't have to tell you,
I
man.
think, yeah, that's true.
It's really-
a little bit of an interesting situation too, because it's like you're in like such direct competition, right? Like
Yes.
there's no two ways about it. you
Yes.
know? It's like, if you make a game or something, and it's like, well, if people like the game, they'll play it. It's not necessarily like, yeah, you're competing against other games, but it's not so direct, right? For example, like it's not.
I mean, you're talking about Diablo 4 and PoE 2, that's pretty direct to me.
Well, that
yeah,
if it's
yeah.
like same genre, like same
Yeah,
audience,
yeah,
but
yeah.
at the end of the day, it's like I don't know. I was thinking more of like an app store type thing, where it's like, oh, if it's just a fun app that maybe people might play on bus rides.
True.
Well,
Yeah.
they'll buy it if they want, if they think it looks fun, right?
Yeah. That's true. I
So
mean,
it's not
like,
quite
if
the
you
same.
have like an
Not quite
Undertale
the
type of game, there's no reason to be like upset about your competition. Like, you're just your own
Right,
game.
that's what I'm. Yeah,
Yeah, you just sit there and just if you like it, they buy it, right? Yeah, that's true.
Right.
Yeah, for
But
sure,
yeah,
for
with
sure.
that, with like language app or something like a service,
Yeah,
then of
yeah,
course,
yeah.
it's a much more of a fighting against your competitor kind of a game, right?
Kind of. It's very territorial.
I feel like.
Oh man,
Yeah.
there's a lot of anxiety and stress every time you open. Like I started checking those reviews like all the fucking time. You know how fucking awful it feels. You open you can't stop it. You can't because it's your own little thing. You check the reviews. Oh, 33 reviews. Okay, you reopen it, 1 star. I got fucking scammed. This app is a fucking scam. Okay, all these good reviews here that say it's good. I don't know who's paying them. People write that shit. Is this guy competitor or legit he's upset? You'll never know unless you start investigating, and then the dumb ones, they don't bother to
Did
check.
they have the?
Hmm?
Yeah, go ahead. They didn't
No, I
bother
mean what they
checking
do is,
like-
but if you check their profile, oh shit, the Korean app they leave all 5 stars. I know what's going on now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like then now you know who your enemy is. But you can't call that shit out in public because if you do that, you're all complicit in the whole damn game. So what do you do, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you have to deal with the shit all the fucking time. It's
Yeah.
exhausting.
Also, it's not like the users really care. At the
Exactly.
end of the day.
What they do is they knee jerk. They go in, oh shit, fucking scam, I'm out. Boom, you lost the sale. Like that's the nature of the app store though. People are making split second like don't give a shit purchases. Now to be fair though, in this day and age, paid apps are kind of dead, I think. So really,
Yeah.
if it's free, people just don't give a shit. I mean, like, hey, it sounded popular, I'll give it a shot. Like my only risk here is the download time. So it doesn't matter so much for the reviews for that anymore. But people still do care. Like now it's to the point where like if it's free, but it's 3 stars, yeah, ain't worth my time to download. Like that's brutal. You think about it. The cutthroat nature of it is so brutal. Oh my god, yeah. Fuck that shit, That's why I don't trust reviews at all anymore. I trust what people tell me firsthand, And then even then I double check. Like, it's really hard to navigate this world now because it really is about money in the end. Everyone's got bills to pay, debts to pay, mortgages to pay, mistresses to pay. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but like, shit tons. Everyone's got something to pay, and it's like, oh, once you go down that hamster wheel, it's like it never ends unless you really have to have a cataclysmic event for it to get out of it. It's really really hard. It's like quitting PoE. Quitting PoE is a lot easier if you ask me than getting out of this loop, cause holy. I don't know, man. That's how it is. That's how it is. And you're right. The Koreans are very clever. I didn't like them for that. Like these guys are clever, but in a very scumbaggy way. I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Insane.
It's interesting.
I mean,
But I don't know. I mean, some of my favorite iOS apps were the buy to use, whatever, buy to play. I mean, like.
Oh yeah. I mean the not an app but a game, right? Or is it an app?
Yeah, well, I never really downloaded anything but games back in the day.
Yeah.
Or, like,
Yeah.
like,
I mean,
like apps that I wanted.
are you talking about like
I mean, there
the
were some.
4S era, the 4S time, or the 6?
Yeah, all of it. Like
All of
5,
it.
like
Yeah,
four,
yeah.
I mean 4S, 6. Yeah.
Cause
I didn't.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
I didn't really. I kind of stopped buying apps after a certain point.
Yeah. Because
like,
it gets tiring, and you know what's the greatest hypocrisy was that I didn't want to make it free, because I thought, free is just, I don't know, free now. It sounds scumbaggy to me, and yet, I had not paid for a single paid app for like 5 years in a row, and I'm still making money off a paid app. It was such hypocrisy. I couldn't stand it. And it's like. I couldn't make it work as paid. It's so terrifying. It's like all your fucking money coming in from this source, and when the moment you click it's free, you lose all of it. All of it. It goes to zero the next day. And you better hope your in-app purchase system works, or you're screwed. Like, you don't pay the bills next month. That's terrifying. So, like, yeah. I mean, like, and then, like, this guy came along. He made the Android version of it for me as an income split, so no cost to me. It was an amazing deal he offered me. And he did it. He did the in-app purchasing for me. And it was pretty good. But I monitored really closely. It's like, is it better though? I couldn't see it. And I felt horrible. He made it so that he charges people like 500 yen a month. But we're not offering a monthly service at all. And people were rightfully upset, leaving 1-star reviews like, what the fuck? The iPhone version is paid, and this one you charge me 500 yen a month? Why? What's the difference? Yeah, it's pretty upsetting. At that point, I disconnected myself from the Android version. I don't have anything to do with it anymore. I'm not even looking at it anymore. It's whatever. But then in the back of my head is this harming the name of the app? It could be. I hate this shit so much. The business side of it, I hate it to infinite passion. But, like, if you want to make money, that's what you got to do. I don't like it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know about games and how they sell. Like, I think Minecraft, or like, you don't have to worry about that because they're in a league of their own. They're so unique that...
Well, that, yeah.
Yeah. But, I mean
but if you're talking about just, like, indie Steam games or something...
Yeah, then it's a bit of a rough ride, maybe sometimes. It depends. I mean, as long as you're...
I mean, if you're trying to make money off of it, and it's not just some project that you just, maybe you'll get a few bucks out of, then it's like, yeah, you definitely have to, like, there's a whole deal, marketing, whatever.
Oh, yeah, getting the word out to journalists and shit, like, yeah. Because, like,
I mean, there's just so many games on Steam now, for example.
Exactly, and how
you just get lost in this.
It gets lost, exactly. How do people ever find these things, right? Like, I mean, come on, right? And the moment one influencer covers it, there you go, boom, done, right? Well, no, it depends on the size of the influencer, of course, right? But there's also the idea that if it's that goddamn good, it will go viral at one point. Like, you can't stop it at that point. But that's a very high hurdle to cross. Like,
true.
Yeah, I mean, to make it that good that people just can't help sharing it. This day and age, I don't know. You gotta be really fucking good.
Like a niche community,
That's true too. So if it's really unique in its own little quirky way, it will find an audience eventually. That's true as well.
Yeah, it might not be big, but I mean, that might not necessarily matter, right?
Absolutely. Like, I think in this day and age, if you're a solo, you gotta target niches. You can't be mass market. It's too hard. Like, it's way too hard to be mass market appeal. Like, that's just Yeah, it's unheard of, I think. Like I was thinking to myself, are the days of like a Minecraft sized project or like are they over for good? I don't know. Could be hard to say. Like when's the next time I'm gonna see like a single person making a game that has like that sells in the scale of Minecraft really, or even half of that. It could be like decades. I honestly like I don't see it happening anymore. Just whatever, like that's one of a kind.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there was a timing too. The way he kind of developed organically first with like, yeah, like in those times, I think, and now with this the way things are today, the way tech is today with social media, the way it is today, I don't think so. You can't do that again. It's too difficult.
You say that, yeah, but there have been simple games that just blow up, right?
Like what?
Vampire Survivors is one that comes to
Oh,
mind.
I never even played it though. It got a huge traction. Vampire Survivors.
Yeah, it got hugely it spawned a whole genre of games. Like
when was it released? What year?
Not that long ago. I don't know the exact year, but
is it like so? I mean, less than 2 or 3 years ago. Vampire Survivors. How come I never heard?
2021. Yeah, 2021.
A $4.99 game.
Yep. It's got paid DLC, but like, it's all cheap.
Overwhelmingly positive. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, and it's got like
what
over 200K reviews.
Let's talk gameplay. You walk.
It literally popularized an entire genre of games that are the same, that are like Vampire Survivors, just like reskin.
What the fuck is this? They say you don't even shoot. You just walk. You don't swing your weapon. The game does that for you. They saw how little effort games were putting to life and say, let's meet them halfway. It's a good review. It's pretty funny. It's like a bullet hell shooter got drunk and passed. The dopamine, every pixel exploding, every shiny gem. What? Oh, the soundtrack is good, huh? Wow.
Yep. I mean, there's so much about it. I mean, the game itself, I think it was developed by a guy who used to work in the casino industry. So.
Oh no! Oh, okay. So he knows what's okay. What hooks people, right?
But the thing is, there's no like microtransactions or anything other than the DLC, which is like just more content. You're like paying for more content, but
this is absolute genius.
Like, he knows how to get people addicted to the game, right? And it is addicting. Like it seems so simple on the surface, and you're like, how can people play this game for, hours upon hours? And it's like, well, it's just something about it just clicks with the
What the fuck?
And
what the fuck is this?
I feel that way. Yeah, I like Death Must Die better. It's like a Vampire Survivors type game. It just has like ARPG elements to it.
So it's not so like casino-ish, right? That one, right? It's got more like integrity, so to speak, in it. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say Vampire Survivors doesn't. It just has like that, flashiness.
Yeah. Okay, that god. Yeah. Okay, I get it. It is what it wants to be. It's unabashedly what it is. I mean, like it just cranks out dopamine.
Exactly, but it's such a simple game. It's got a very simple art style, like pixel art, like very relatively low res. But it works and it's good, and it's got like so many unlocks, so many like new like hidden stuff. Like you can like combine weapons together and evolve them, and like in these interesting ways. And, like it's like a roguelike as well, so it like has a bunch of replayability to it. It's a really genius.
That's crazy. It looks genius to me. Like when I look, it's so memey, right? Fancy and new Vizad, like it's so meme. It's like poking fun at people who are too serious about this game stuff, and the fonts are so shitty looking, like from the retro, like from like the '90s, like DOS games. Maybe DOS games era, and purposely looking like not stupid, but like retro, and yet it hooks people like this. You're right. I'm sorry. I guess the direction's different. Instead of scale, you go for kind of like this clever shit that just. This is very smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm blown away. If this actually works.
I mean, it does. It's huge. I mean, this game was insanely successful for the the price, the amount of I don't think anyone predicted this game to be so popular, but it was very popular.
Who the fuck?
And the thing is,
who's Punkle?
Yeah.
Huh?
No, it's some dude. It's just one guy, I think. It's just one guy. He recently came out with another game too called Berserker.
Yeah, I saw it. My guess won't do as good.
But it's just this one dude. I think it's a one guy thing. I mean, he probably outsourced some of the stuff, like the music and all that kind of stuff. But like,
Italian guy. He was unemployed.
But yeah. I mean, let's just say he's not living the unemployed lifestyle. I mean, you
No,
just look, right?
the
Like,
motherfucker deserves it.
DLC collabs. Yeah, with Contra, with freaking Castlevania.
Yeah.
Like, that's how big
Now they come to him, right? Yeah. It makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Even Among Us, I think, did like some weird. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty impressive. Yeah, there's literally there's an Among Us one. There's a
Holy.
Vampire Survivors. It's like,
And
yeah,
Death Must.
Castlevania.
So Death Must Die was takes that kind of game, because this is basically the first. Wouldn't you say it's the first game of that kind of genre that ever came out?
Yeah, I would say. I don't know of any game that was like this, because like the way it works is you pick a character, you spawn in, waves of monsters just start coming at you. You can't stop them. So you just kill them and you gain XP crystals that like level you up, and then you get items. You can pick stuff when you level up, like get buffs, and then you just get more powerful and more powerful.
Right. So it's like the dopamine loop of the RPG, like on steroids, and then you don't have to hit attack anymore, right? I mean,
right.
Yeah, because like when I'm playing PoE, like, why am I even pushing attack anymore? Like, it's just so robotic. A script could do this. Yeah, that's really weird.
Death Must Die is a little different, because in Death Must Die there's a dodge. But you don't have you can manually attack if you want, but there's a button that you just press to turn on like auto attack. Which is what I always do anyway. But there is like you do press spacebar to dodge, and like during like boss fights and stuff, and like some elite mobs and stuff, you'll need to dodge attacks. Vampire Survivors isn't like that. But it's a little bit more engaging.
You know, the font
more stuff
for the damage numbers is straight from SOTN. You know SOTN? Symphony of the Night. Have you ever played it? No.
No, I haven't.
Oh, it's he said he was drawn from the Castlevania like series. I love the Castlevania series. It's one of my favorites. And SOTN.
Yeah, Vampire Survivors.
Yeah. But SOTN is like the first PSX, the PlayStation 1. It was a breakthrough. The animations for that are gorgeous, and I just recognize the damage numbers are complete straight ripoff of the font. I mean, he's going for the look. Okay, it reminds me of Castlevania when I see it. Like when I see that number, I'm thinking Castlevania. Crazy, man.
I mean, the game's called Vampire
Survivors, right? Yeah, but it does not look like Castlevania at all. I mean, I'm surprised he got away with such cheap assets. It's crazy. That's ingenious. That he can.
It is. It's really
these are very cheap assets, no matter how you look at it. But the thing is,
charm to it too, right? Like
maybe. I think you can't copy it that easily though, for some reason. Okay.
There's actually a new game coming out that's marketed as like it's called To Kill a God. It's this same style of gameplay, but it's got like
better graphics.
It's been marketed as like PoE. The graphics are kind of whatever, I think.
Oh,
okay.
PoE
like skill tree type setup and like skills and stuff.
Oh man, I'm almost tempted to buy this one. Oh shit, just to check it out. But I don't know. I feel so not baited.
What, Vampire Survivors?
Yeah, it's just for as a cultural study, and not for like. Yeah, I would never buy this game, honestly. Huh? Sorry.
It's $5.
I know. It's in terms of buying like 2 Cokes or not buying a Coke in Japan. Seriously, 3 or 4 Coke. I mean, like it's not a big deal, but the problem is that this is weird because looking at the screen, the graphics, I would never buy this game. In other words, if you hid the fact that it's overwhelmingly positive on Steam, I wouldn't touch it. But like,
right.
but it does have that, and now I'm compelled to want to know what it's about,
I
making
mean, it's not
me.
just overwhelmingly positive. It's overwhelmingly positive with like
The green,
hundreds of thousands of reviews.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't fake that. That's too hard to fake. You
Yeah.
can't fake that shit. Like at that point, it's like the signal's too strong, and like this can't be faked. You know, like
I've done really badly here.
like it is, in a sense, to make that much, like get that much popularity and sales off such a small budget is a kick in the face of AAA studios because the fuck
It is,
you were
yeah.
doing, right? I mean, like you know, like if only you had half my brains and ingenuity, you know, you don't have to go through this, you know.
Right.
Oh no.
I mean, it's impressive,
But I don't get it.
I mean,
Look.
to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No. I don't know what's so
feel like-
appealing about this game. Like I'm looking at the playthrough. It looks like a trash game
It's
to
hard
me.
to explain.
I
It's hard
know.
to explain.
I have to
It's-
play it to
It's
understand.
one of the games.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, you have to play it to understand it. Like actually, I think you do, and I think word of mouth helped it a lot, and also the
Hell
price
yeah.
point. Like the fact that it's so cheap. It's like, what's your excuse to not try it out?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like of course you can. Nah, I don't-
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like it.
true. And
But,
when
like,
game,
That
oh,
helps a lot too, right?
like when games are
And it's
costing.
also such an easy game to pick up. Like
Oh,
you
yeah?
pick it up, you can play it for a couple hours, put it down. You don't feel bad about it. You come back like a month later if you want to run it, you know, for another hour or whatever. It's such an easy game to just, you know, you just play like a run or something. Because that's what roguelikes are all about, right? You just pick it up, play a
Yeah,
run, put it down.
and yeah,
come
yeah.
back
That's
later.
That's right. Yes, that's
know.
true. That's true.
So
You know what? It's a good feeling to reset to zero every time because that's the fun part. Is the upgrading part.
Yeah.
You get to repeat that without
Right,
the
you
fatigue.
get,
Yeah.
you get upgrades that last, right? Especially.
Oh,
with
yeah.
different stuff, like,
Yeah.
you
Okay.
literally-
No.
Yeah.
But no, I know,
You
but
get, like,
those are slower paced, right? Whereas you get the rapid
course,
pace of
yes.
upgrades, the dopamine, as you level
Yeah.
up through each run, right? Yeah, they don't stay with you forever.
Yeah.
Alex, you and I need to stick together.
But you do get
Should we
meaningful
try and get
upgrades
over
that do
there?
stay with you forever.
See if we can.
in
We're
this
not going to be
game.
able to get him now. Actually, it's just.
And you unlock more characters, which have different like starting
I think
weapons
they're just
and
following
stuff, starting items. And, like,
You know what it is,
sounds.
though? I feel like it's almost mocking my sensibilities. I'm serious. Because I would say to this guy, yo, clean up those animations, yo. Like, those are shitty animations, but it looks like it doesn't
But
matter.
that's the thing, like
People don't care.
graphics like don't. At the end of the day, graphics don't matter. Like it's gameplay is graphics are like 10%. Gameplay is like 90%. Like
But-
genuinely, I think.
To you, though, right? You mean to everybody?
No, I mean just generally speaking. Like of course,
As
it matters.
as
And,
a.
like, to me, I definitely pay more attention to it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Because I pay attention to a lot to the graphics, almost to my own detriment.
Yeah, some people do, but it's like, but to me, I don't pay. I think it's that's like a misnomer though. I don't pay attention to the graphics. I pay attention to the art direction and the art style. I don't pay attention.
But there's nothing good about this art direction. Correct me if I'm wrong. What is good about this art direction? It's mocking people. Is what all I see.
No.
No?
I think it's like it's like a nostalgia thing. This one.
It's not nostalgia. Look, okay. Look, I'll bring up here. If you bring up Castlevania 3, which is like one of the.
And also,
No
it's
way.
It's that, but it's also like, like you mentioned before. It's kind of like a silly. Like, it
Yes!
almost looks silly, right?
It looks silly. That's what it is. It looks silly. It looks too silly. Like to the point where like, why are bats flying around the grass? I don't know. It makes no sense. Like if it was a castle theme, then I'd understand a bit more. There's no. It is a on purpose, low effort, graphical effort is what I'm trying to say. On purpose. He's like, I don't give a shit about graphics. Neither should you. It's okay. It worked. But I mean, it's kind of like.
It does work because the gameplay is so like.
It is,
just-
yeah,
it's just, like,
yeah. But it's almost an affront to my
works, like-
sensibilities. I don't know.
And like I said, the guy, like I read somewhere that he worked in like the casino industry, and he knows clearly like exactly how to get people to like
Yeah.
keep playing. A game,
Oh
right?
fuck yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
And you can tell because there's
That's
like
true.
so many elements of it that just like
That's
kinda
true.
feed
That's
that,
true.
Like, addiction a little bit, right? Where it's
Man, look.
yeah,
Okay,
it's such a fun.
I gotta say
Little,
one thing about this. It's a little of a side thing I kind of noticed though. It's like, is it the case that with casinos, right, and that And then like, okay, with PoE, you got people who make a lot of money doing the not yeah, okay. Some people are making a lot of money off doing guides and shit for like, streaming PoE and all that. Is it always the case you have to make money off manipulating people this way? Like, it's said the wrong way. I'm not saying people who play this game are manipulated. I'm just saying like, this guy who witnessed all that shit in the casino has inside access to how the average monkey brain works. Kind of that's what I'm feeling, and he knows it, and he implements it in the game, and he says, "You guys don't need graphics. I'm telling you, I've seen it, and let me show you," and it works. I don't know how to feel about that, man. It's a mixed feeling. I want to play it. I'm really curious, honestly, because I think Abby think this is fucking fun.
Give it a shot.
Yeah, I will give it a shot, maybe.
Just if you're curious,
I am curious.
I think it is kind of it's kind of eye-opening in a way because, like you said, it's so simple.
And yet,
I think it helps because you've never played any game like this before, like a bullet. They call it bullet heaven. Is like the
hell, isn't it hell? Is it heaven now?
No,
it's
bullet
heaven.
Hell is where you're dodging all the bullets. Bullet heaven is where you.
You're producing. I get it. Okay, what the fuck?
And that's what this game is.
That's interesting. You're spewing out all the multi-proj now. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And you're just mowing down waves of monsters.
Okay, I kind of get it.
Yeah. And if your build is good enough, then you'll kill them all. And like, there's basically the way that the game works is like, I think the timer is like 20 minutes. So there's a clock at the top, and it ticks, right? So each run is like 20 minutes max, right? Well, a little bit more because it pauses when you make decisions. But and you like pick up items when you level up. You can select like, oh, I want this one. So if you're making the right decision, you'll have a good build.
Oh,
so it's like,
I get it.
It's a bit of there's RNG, there's cool effects, there's a lot of flashiness, there's you feel smart if you win because you're like, oh, I picked the right things, right? There's so many little layers to it. There's like
interesting. Yeah. Oh, like it is heavily inspired from Castlevania. A lot of the art for like the Holy Bible books or whatever, this from Castlevania, but holy, no way.
I mean, literally, the first character you unlock, his main weapon is a whip, and it's called.
Oh, is it the Simon Belmont? And there's multiplayer. You play with buddies like that.
Wait, I didn't know there was.
I don't. It looks like in this one, it looks like there's 3 people playing as friends in the same.
Where are you looking at?
Oh, it's a PS5 gameplay. I just picked a random one. Oh, I gotta go watch it. I gotta go watch it 1 second. Hold on.
That would be sick if it was multiplayer.
Yeah, my mouth is on the floor with this one. That something of this visual quality could ever get any commercial successes. It is mind blowing.
But again, it's like you said. It's like he just the guy who made this is just like, yeah, like visuals don't matter. Like it's all about the gameplay, and I think he's kind of right. And I mean, I don't know. The visuals, I don't know. I kind of like it. Like, there's something charming about it.
Like for instance, Minecraft. Although it is pixel art, it's more cohesive. He's not. There's effort that's put into the art, like a lot of effort. I would say.
Yeah, this game definitely is a little bit more
silly. There's more silliness, isn't it? Right? But it's almost silliness in a lighthearted way, and almost like taking the pressure off a little bit. Like it's really weird.
Yeah. But it feels like a game.
I don't know. No doubt. I know.
Better.
I can tell.
Like
I can tell.
Like a game, as in like it feels like you're just playing. Like not like back to what a game like really should be. where
Really
it's
was
like, you just-
before. Yeah, I can.
Right.
I see what you mean.
Down slightly, yeah. Really need chicken. It's chicken. Yeah, good.
Kind of a thing. I think that's maybe kind of the maybe the intention with like some of the graphics and stuff. It's like don't take it too serious.
Yeah. But you know what I think too? I think it's a counterculture statement, isn't it? In a way, no? Like
Yeah, for sure. I
it
think
can't
so, too,
possibly
where it's, like-
succeed without the heaviness of the AAA titles being so like, like so.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I don't know.
Because I don't think this game would.
I mean, indie games have been doing well for a long time.
Right. But hold on, like, could a game like this succeed in 2014? Like 10 years ago. That's my point. Well, it wouldn't be the counter to anything. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it would have. I don't know. I mean, I have to play it. I have to play to find out. Look at that fucking like mantis. Look at the way the mantis is animating. It's so dorky. It's like he just lifted a sprite from one random game. The fonts are so terrible. I'm like, it's like an affront to my sensibilities, and it's like, but they don't matter. And that confetti, it's like so garish. It's like, what is this? Oh no.
It is.
What is this? The bar on top? It looks like a beta, like I don't know, still in development version. Oh man.
On their hind legs. Are they werewolves? Oh, they're werewolves.
It's like the game is half finished, and he goes, whatever, it's done, send it, go ahead, release, kind of a thing, and it's like, and it's okay, it still works.
12 minutes. It's good. It's a good system. This. Let's just follow.
Yeah.
But for,
Oh man, I don't know. I'll have to do a deeper dive in this one. And you're saying the other one's Death Must Die? That's it had what it had more ARPG elements.
yeah.
Oh, Perry the Pig. This guy's the Last Epoch guy. He loves this game. Oh yeah, I saw that. I see.
Yeah,
I see.
Personally, I like this one more, but that's just my this one is it's got more like
Yo,
visual like fidelity, I guess,
By
maybe,
the-
and like more theme to it.
it's
like,
true. It's true.
It's
This
got like
it has
the
a better.
Hades kind of.
Yeah. It does. This one took art a little bit more seriously. Okay, they take the graphic design. They take it more seriously. I could do. Yeah, this is okay. This is very DOS game retro. Holy, the way it looks.
Yeah, this one I really like. I really like.
So you like this one better than Vampire Survivors? What you're saying? The way you're saying that.
Yeah, I.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. By the way, 0.3. I look at my little feed. It says the date has been locked in. You see that?
Oh shoot.
Yeah.
What, was
Big
it
update
just
for
now?
some guy. Yeah, it's a funny guy called Jazzer. It's I follow this guy with PoE2 content these days. He's funny, but he says that 0.3 is locked in. Is that true? It says that. I'll watch the video if. Yeah, that's pretty insane.
Wait, did they post like an official?
I gotta click this. Is he fucking trolling people?
He just released this post titled Content Update Time.
No, something would pop. Let me go.
Yo, it says it. 0.30 will be released on August 29th. That's the end of the fucking month, though. That's a long way from now. It says it.
What?
Yeah.
Is it really that long? Oh.
Yeah. It says.
Wait.
Yep.
Oh, I see it.
Yep. It says.
Wait, where did they release this news? Wait, is there an official anything about this?
It says content update timeline. I don't know, man. I'm just looking at this fucking forum view thread. I don't know. I'm looking at some guy's video on it. You want the link to it? Because he has a fucking browser open. You can just read it there. But it says.
The announcement.
That's not August. August 29th is September. Stop. You gotta round it up, dude. That's not August. Alright, whatever. It's fine.
But there's no. I don't think so. Wait, where is this news?
Yo, I don't know,
Because
man.
it's not
I don't know. But I just opened this guy. It's very just don't listen to the guy. He's got the fucking browser open. This can't be fake. He'd get fucking like shit on hard if he opened a fake news
But
browser.
There's another video that popped up and recommended is also talking about.
Huh? Is this fake?
Oh, it doesn't have a release date though.
This one has. It says August 29th. Not for a date.
Oh, this guy. This guy does some clickbait stuff, I think.
Jazarus? You know this guy? He's funny, man. I don't know. I just remember the guy did the
He is
Tempest.
funny.
He's funny. He's funny. I don't know. He's got this whole Mexican accent, which I think is completely fake. And then he does like all these like bits about like. Anyway, he's funny. Is this fake? Okay, the browser thing is open. I'm gonna type it in right exactly the way it is. Hold on a second. Because you got the URL open. It's easy confirmable.
Yeah, wait.
3811's 38.
I just looked at the forum page. I couldn't find it. Wait, is it? Maybe
Is it
it's
'cause
not
cached?
in Path of Exile 2. It's
Hold on.
forum.
Yeah, forum. Just type it exactly the way you typed it in. View thread. And you type in 3811 169.
Oh, I see it. Content update timeline.
It's not
was in the-
clickbait. If he did that, no one would ever come back to his channel ever again. Like, that's too risky for him.
They came out with a new patch.
Yeah.
Wait, there's new armor sets. What? Wait, they have the freaking labyrinth looking.
Oh, on the top?
No, this is just the new update.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just- Is it literally just cosmetics? Wait, let me check this. So the content update timeline. Let's see. For now, wait. Now for the date, 0.3 will be released August 29th.
Mm.
A little
well.
later in the month than they'd hoped, but it's a big update.
Yep.
That is later. I was thinking it'd be at the beginning of the month, because that's like 2 months.
Yeah. Oh well.
And the other thing is the last Epoch update comes out around that time too. You know?
Is that why they're doing it? That'd be so shitty if they did that. Because everyone was thinking.
That's why I thought they would avoid that. I thought they would definitely not do it because of the update. Yeah.
Well.
The last Epoch update comes out August 21st.
Well.
I guess it's 1 week, but.
Well. Think of it this way. New League comes out. You play for 3 weeks. Then last Epoch comes out. Maybe you already had fatigue. Go to last Epoch. This Epoch comes out first. You know, which one's better for PoE?
I guess. I just didn't think they would do this back. Because the thing is, right, the previous PoE2 update clashed with Last Epoch, and Last Epoch was forced to move their update, right?
Right.
Everyone was kind of upset about it.
They're doing it again.
But now...
They're doing it again. They're doing it again.
It's a little bit less egregious, because at least they're releasing a week after, but... Still, though... It's a little bit like... I don't know. I feel like it would have been better if they released... But I guess maybe they were saying that...
I don't know, man.
I was hoping it would be at the beginning of the...
If they're bullying Last Epoch, like I think they might be, I'd be a little bit more bearish about the future of PoE.
It really sucks for my schedule too.
Oh really? Oh shit. Yeah.
It's not. Well, it's okay. It's okay. I think it would have been better if it was at the beginning of August. I'll say.
That's a bit. It's a lot later than you would have thought, right? A little bit, right?
Yeah, because they said 4 weeks out from the previous one, or 4 months out.
And when did it end?
2 months.
Well, no. When it started the June 3rd, right? Eh? No, wait. Am I drunk here? PoE 1 League was.
I mean the.
Oh no. Okay. Well, when did the previous PoE 2 League start? Was it? It was early in the month,
June 13th was Secrets of the Atlas.
Okay. Well, what about the Dawn of the Hunt?
Dawn of the Hunt was. When was that? April. No. Yeah. Right? Was it?
April
not
what though? Was it beginning or
yeah.
end?
0.2 was in April. Yeah.
April.
It was April 17th or something.
Oh, that's reasonable then. That's about 4 months. It's not. It's a little bit later.
Maybe. I
Yeah,
guess
not a
so.
big
It says-
deal. That's my spoon. Oh, I need a spoon.
Oh, they already said. Okay, so they talk about it in this post. I don't know why I didn't.
I don't know, maybe last Epoch's gonna move it again, man.
Nah. I mean, it's a week apart, and it comes out first. I think it'll be okay.
It'll be okay, yeah. But like, cause like, you know, that means everyone's leaving after 1 week and never coming back.
Maybe.
Right.
But to be honest,
It only lasts 1 week anyway.
Does the last Epoch League even last more than a week?
Yeah, I know.
You know. Yeah, they talk about it in the post. Yeah, so every 4 months. So yeah, 0.2 was in April. So the next one will be in August, and the one after that will be in December.
Okay.
And now they're gonna shift. See, I don't know why they do this for Dawn of the Hunt, but they're gonna start doing the league exclusive stuff now.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What does that mean?
So Dawn of the Hunt, like none of the content was exclusive to the fresh league start, right? You could play it on standard immediately.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
But now they're gonna start doing that, where they're saying, yeah.
Oh, you have to play the. Yeah, I mean, is that so? I don't even.
You have to play the.
Does that matter to anybody?
It does, because it forces, you know, the player base to start on the new fresh economy, right? And then they get better data, because
I mean, it's a good thing, right?
It's a good thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I think too.
I don't know why. What I'm saying is, I don't know why they didn't just start doing that from
Dawn of the Hunt.
I don't get it.
Because maybe backlash.
Yeah.
I think.
But like, you're just getting the new players accustomed to getting it on standard as well, like, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because now the backlash is just delayed, right? Like, if people are gonna get upset, they're still gonna get upset.
That's true. That's true. I don't know. Why did they do that? That is weird. That is weird, kind of. Yeah, I mean, Diablo 4 or Diablo players are like, why do I have to start all over again? They say so. Well.
Oh, so this update timeline is basically talking for new players, like what a league is, and like.
Yeah, and then Naruto is a cat again. Okay, all right. But seriously, going on a complete different tangent. I want to know one thing. Sorry, but the Samsung Galaxy, is the screen the same between the Ultra and S? Is the Ultra just like extra features? I couldn't find on the Wikipedia.
I don't actually know.
Yeah, I know.
I thought it was just like.
Yeah, it's just.
Maybe it's the equivalent to like the Pro, which is not just physical. Like it's got like some hardware and software changes. Maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, I'll look it up later. I don't know. This phone has actually got me interested. But you know, the even more interesting is you mentioned the battery thing. Oh man, the sodium ion. I know I'm gonna be reading a lot of watching a lot of documentaries about that tonight. I mean later, if we're going to sleep. Yeah. I was so hype about that, honestly. Like the long-lasting battery, because I was really pissed when I've lost like so many devices to battery failures. It's just so irritating. Like,
yeah,
it's so fucking.
My phones.
Yeah, it's upsetting, honestly. Like they're perfectly fine, and then nope. Now they're not. So, yeah, I mean, they could have innovated on that really hard. Is what is kind of the thought here, right? Instead of the cameras, I guess that's the kind of thinking. But they poured all that money into the battery development. Could have gone faster, I think. Don't know.
I'm surprised they're announcing this PE2 update already, though. It's not even.
It
is
is
over a month away.
That's weird. But where's the video?
Usually they always do they always do the video announcement.
It's
like 3 weeks. 3 weeks before or something?
My guess is to throw the last Epoch people into a spin.
Doesn't make sense though, because Tencent owns both companies.
Oh, that's true! Okay, too much info hat then. Yeah, why are they announcing it so early? It makes no sense.
I don't get it.
I didn't even care. Like, would it have upset me if it was next week? I don't think so. I don't care.
Oh, I thought.
Why?
Well, the thing is, if it was going to be at the beginning of August, they would have. This week was the week for them.
Oh, it's too close to that right now, huh?
I think. Maybe.
That makes sense.
Right? Because they normally release the video with like the title and everything like 3 weeks.
Yeah,
right?
I see, and it's already due. So now they have 2 more weeks. Yeah. Hey, they could be working on a campaign. They said in the Chinese, for the Chinese
they say
people.
it's a big update.
Yeah, I know. They
Yeah,
said
they did. Well,
they said no more
I
cruel.
remember.
Mm.
Well, they said that Cruel will be going away sooner than you think. I think was. Like,
No,
the word.
you mean they're just not going to even have the just 3 acts and you're done? That's kind of weird, isn't it?
I don't know.
Nah,
exactly
I
what
think
their plan is. Maybe they'll just add like Act 4 and then just take out Cruel for. I don't know. I'm not sure, but I don't mind that though. Shorter campaign.
Really? Yeah.
But we'll see. I mean, they say this is a big update. There are a few constraints we had to work around. Okay. That's what they say at the end of this post.
They say it's a big update.
Announcing-
Well, that's pretty fucking exciting, actually. Yeah. Oh yeah, they did say that it is a big update. Oh boy. Yeah.
So
that's pretty nice, man.
maybe we can hope for one new class and like a pretty big overhaul to the skill system.
It must
and
be a
then,
new class.
You know, whatever the league is.
They can't say big update today and then there's no new class. That's pretty sad.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's no way.
My bet, Act 4 new class. There it is. And mechanic. It's about time, right? Because didn't they promise PoE2 be out this year? Officially? For the right? No?
I mean,
Yeah?
I still don't think that. There's no way.
Right. But that was the initial target, you know? So,
It was. And but I think if they stick with the every 2 months, I mean, the thing is, it just depends on what they want a release to be. Like, do they by 1.0? Is it just have acts 1 through 6 done, and have like the end game a little bit more polished? Like, is that kind of the goal, or do they want? Because I think they mentioned that they're okay not having all the classes in yet. But do they want like 3 ascendancies for every class in the game that's in the game? Like, do they just care about the acts? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Because if they just care about the acts, maybe, and there's 3 updates, so maybe they add 1 act per update, right? From August to wait, is that right?
No, you need one more update, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you need 1 more, because there's just August and December. So unless they do like 1 act now, and then 2 acts in December, and then they release it.
Or there's 3 acts coming here. Is that too much?
In the August update,
yeah,
I'd be really surprised.
You're really surprised?
They said their main focus, because they said their main focus for this upcoming update was like skill balance and character balance.
You're right.
And
that's too much. That's too much work. Absolutely. Yeah.
There's.
I
just don't see it. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
And they said they were working a little bit on the end game, like the Atlas like situation, the tower situation.
A lot of people
There's
complain.
too many things.
There's too many things.
And
you're
of course,
right.
whatever the new content, the newer. Yeah.
Man, it's a mess. PoE2 when you say it that way. There's too many things to clean up. What a nightmare.
It says new bosses, new crafting options. So they're probably gonna have those in as well.
New bosses?
So
like as in new Uber bosses or new?
I don't know. It just says. Well, it says here. They're explaining for new players. Leagues usually contain new combat mechanic, new rewards, new crafting options, new bosses. So I'm assuming they're gonna be checking all those boxes in this next update. You know what I mean? Just because why else would they reference that specifically within this post if not?
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Maybe not.
Makes sense.
Because it does say usually contains, so maybe it's not going to contain everything.
It is kind of cryptic though.
It is.
It's kind of weird.
Like why? Yeah. Like
why even like show? Well, yeah. I mean, it looks like they're very busy. Honestly.
This was just posted a couple hours ago too.
My man Jazzer's delivering the news on the YouTube feed.
Yeah.
You watched this guy before? I'm surprised. He's so like.
No, I haven't. I've seen a video of somebody reacting to him before. I think that's what it was.
Oh yeah. The only reason why I know this guy is because of his Tempest Roar, like this item in Diablo 4. He got so fucking mad about it, not getting it to drop. It's just such a comical thing. I don't know. Man, yeah, it's just that, but look, this guy is telling you in PoE2, armor sucks, evasion is good. I mean, of course, people know this, but the way he's saying it, it sounds like he's tried it before, the options. And that block is good. I'm in total agreement. I mean, the guy knows the game. The guy knows his defensive layers, like, I can't tell that he's, like, just parroting what he's heard elsewhere. Some people don't know that. I don't know, some people do. Does everyone know this? That evasion is really good in PoE2, and the block is very good, too. I mean, do people know this?
Yeah, block is insanely good. I hesitate to say evasion is that good. I think it's very poor on its own. Like, you just... You know what I mean? Like,
one
it's
or
not
two?
really
One or
designed
two? One or two?
In two.
Two? Evasion's not good on its own?
Yeah, it's better than one because you can evade everything. Not
Right,
just, not
because
just
you evade spells. This is insane.
Yeah,
that's insane.
And same with block, right? You block spells too, and
that's true. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, block is both spell and attack. That's crazy, actually. Yeah. That's why I thought in Pathfinder you have both evasion and spell. Like you just evasion and block. It's like
right. You have evasion, but you can't just have evasion and block too. You need energy shield. Like every build needs energy shield. It's so
some amount. That's true. You need some amount of energy shield. Right, but yeah, I mean that's really strong already. I remember that PoE2 is like you get over 60 to 70 evasion, and then you add some block, and you're like, you're okay. I mean, just don't get hit
Pretty
by
much,
the AOE booms. That's it. I mean, you won't tank Zesh.
Yeah, but there's so many of them in the game, though, so
yeah,
it's like kind of annoying.
True.
And the problem is, and I think this got mentioned in the interview, like the Chinese press thing that they had earlier, either yesterday or something, or like a couple days ago or whatever. But like evasion feels bad in PoE2 and PoE1 as well, really. But because there's no indication of when you actually evade.
That's what I think too. This is so stupid. Like, you see, evasion makes sense when you don't physically dodge anything, like visually, because the engine is too old. You walk up to each other and just whack each other, and then okay, now it makes sense. Maybe there's a dodge check. The word dodge pops up, right? But now you got a new game like this where you're dodge rolling. Well, why do you need evasion on top of this? Now it doesn't make any sense. Like it makes.
Yeah.
There should be a clang sound too when you block. It makes no sense.
There is.
There is. Oh, there is. You're right. I stand corrected. You are right. There is a clang sound. I forgot about it. There's nothing for evasion though, right?
There's nothing. There should be some sound effect or something.
It would probably be obnoxious though, honestly. But yeah, I mean, some indicator would be good.
Well, the block isn't.
That's
and it
true.
triggers pretty often.
That's true.
It's subtle enough.
That's true. Yeah.
I think the sound design team is very good in PoE because
they are.
Rarely do I encounter sound fatigue in PoE.
Yeah. That's true. That's
how often you hear sounds.
The SFX team is top notch for sure. Yeah,
but
it's true.
I think they need something, even if it's a visual, if it's an audio, it doesn't matter. They need something to indicate because, I mean, yeah, it's there and it's doing something, but sometimes it just feels like because the other thing too is the dodge roll also it doesn't count as evade, but you do evade. In quotes,
right. You have like 100 evade.
If you
right in
if
the
you use your iframes.
Yeah, exactly. You have like 100 evade basically during a certain part of it.
Yeah,
that's weird. Yeah.
So it's like weird. It like conflicts with the dodge roll.
That's
a little
true.
Bit, so it's
That's
like,
true. Yeah, it's overlapping. It's weird.
It is.
Yeah, you have and then you have block and active block. Like I don't like that. I mean, one or the other, man. I don't know what to say. Like that's weird. That's weird. Like
I don't like the active block thing, and the fact that they added the freaking heavy stun is so bad. The heavy stun.
Yeah, that's dumb. That's dumb.
Why is that even in the game?
That's dumb. That is dumb. It's so dumb that if you never active block, you never get heavy stun. I never had an instance in the game where if you just don't touch heavy block, don't ever block, and don't ride a Roa, and you'll never get heavy stunned. Like what? This mechanic is so weird. It's like, huh? I mean, you're pushing
you
heavy.
Only get heavy stun on Roa or active.
Yeah. Or if you hold on block for too long, or parry, whatever.
That's what I mean. Active block. Yeah, active block or parry. Yeah, parry, active block, and Roa is the only way you get heavy stun.
Yeah, it's so stupid, and it's insult to injury because who the hell actually pushes active block really? And then like you're not only are you doing 0 DPS while actively blocking, and then you get punished for it. by getting heavy stunned?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, don't just fucking take it off your goddamn bar. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
On the
Like,
Roa, do you use Roa? By the
no,
way?
no, I
It
hate
feels
it. I hate it.
terrible. If you don't have any, you need like some level of like you get heavy stunned in like 3 hits.
Yeah, it's
Sometimes, if you
crazy,
don't have a lot of,
right?
like stun threshold,
Damn.
it's stupid.
I think they should remove the Roa. No kidding. I mean, like,
Like,
I don't know.
And the thing is, you can reset your heavy stun by just dismounting and remounting. So it's like kind of.
It's weird, isn't it? Yeah. It's so
Yeah.
screwed up, you know? It's screwed up. I don't like the roll up because why? It's like it's okay. Cuz like you are restricted to just using bow or spear, right? Ranged. So it does kind of
Yeah. Why no crossbow though?
that doesn't make sense. Yeah, right. It doesn't make any sense.
I
That makes
guess
no
you
sense. That's true. That is the most
There's
logical
no
weapon
excuse. No
to use on a
excuse.
mount.
'Cause you need 2 hands. You need 2 hands to use a freaking shield and spear, and you need 2 hands to use a bow. You need 2 hands to use a crossbow too.
Yeah,
Like
makes sense.
that really made me, because crossbow, like it needs it, man. I think like it would have been so nice with a crossbow. I think.
Yeah, how come they don't?
I mean, I'm like a crossbow.
What the
gamer.
hell is up with that? That is kind of weird, huh? Why do they restrict it only? What's the thing that will blow up if they allow crossbows? Huh?
I don't know.
I fail to see this. Hmm.
I don't either. Well, I don't know. Maybe crossbows would be really strong then, but I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't see it.
I don't really.
Like, how would
Yeah, I
it be
don't
any
see it.
different than a
Bow,
or spear?
right? Wasn't even bow and crossbow is just what you don't have to worry about one more item in the crossbow setup. You just make sure you have a good crossbow
Yeah.
and that's it.
Basically.
Other than that, it's same damn thing, kind of.
Well, a crossbow is worse because you have freaking reload.
Reload,
time.
right? Yeah. No, but it's for
Yeah.
mana, right? Your mana costs become like more manageable, right?
Oh, mana is stupid on crossbow. Yeah.
Oh, too?
Like, you pump up your skill level.
Oh, a reload
Man,
becomes really expensive.
Yeah, it chunks your. You use like most of your mana for a single reload. It's silly. It doesn't make any sense either. It's like why am I completely draining my mana to reload crossbow bolts?
Well, if they bring Ephemeral Edge to PoE 2, I'm gonna play that no matter what. Unless it's like absolute garbage tier, I'm gonna play that one.
Yeah.
I have to play Ephemeral Edge.
I'm not really sure. I mean, I gotta see what the new class is and / new
Yeah.
because they're bound to bring some new stuff.
They said swords
But,
are coming, right?
I'll
No?
either. Huh?
And they said swords are coming, didn't they, in the Chinese version? No? Swords.
They said they're coming soon-ish or something like that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now you're saying
But
about.
I don't know if they even said anything. They said they're coming before release, is what they said.
Oh,
before full release.
so that could be
That's what
December.
they said,
Okay. You were saying about the league start thing? What were you saying last thing of that?
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I don't really know. Like, I feel like there's a couple classes that I'm like, I'll probably try them out. But, like, I mean, how do you not just pick Deadeye? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, it's so broken. And it always ends up being, like, one of the best classes, endgame too.
Yeah, I have a
Like,
I have
I
a
think
problem
they do
now. When I see Deadeye, I see the PoE1 icon. I got to shift to the PoE. Oh yeah, that Deadeye. Yeah, that Deadeye is really fucking strong. Yeah. The blue one, the blue Deadeye. Yeah.
Like, you get the Tailwind, Gathering Storm, like,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you're just cruising, and then
Wow.
you also get projectile, like, extra projectile.
You just think to yourself, surely not 3 leagues in a row. But
Right? Surely not.
right, but
3 leagues in a row,
Trickster's been
3.
strong for how long now? So I don't know. This
That's
won't
true.
change anything. I don't know.
But the other thing is, like, I mean, we talked about block before. Man, I think Warbringer is really strong with the block node, like, defensively.
Oh,
You
the
just
one that
block everything.
overrides block, right? Right? It overrides the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's even better now because they nerfed acrobatics, right? So it's just like it just seems even better. And then you can use like I don't know. It seems cool, but also my main problem is that side of the tree is just so bad.
What the hell's
That's the only thing
acrobatics?
it prevents.
What the hell's acrobatics do? I don't remember in PoE2. You can evade everything?
It made it. Yeah, you evade all hits, but you get like less evasion. You get like
Oh, okay.
I forgot
okay.
the number. It was like
Yeah.
I think it was like 70%, and they nerfed it even more to like something else.
Oh, okay.
It's,
Yeah.
It's not playable now, really. It's
Oh, okay.
it's too punishing. But the block all hits node didn't get touched on the Warbringer Ascendancy, which I think is fine because it needs to be strong. I think the Ascendancy nodes in PoE2 are very underpowered for the most part. Some of them.
Yeah, that's kind of true. I mean, you can sometimes you can just pick whatever the hell you want. I think the most important thing is where you start on a tree. Like you start on north side.
Yeah,
south.
that's why. That's why the warrior feels so bad. Yeah.
It's where the starting
And
point
even
matters the
mercenaries,
most.
too.
How many leagues? Wait, first time it was.
Like, how do you not just choose like? Yeah, how do you not just choose like ranger? Like, it's just so.
I wouldn't choose ranger. Well, I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, no, I never played. Did I ever play Deadeye as a main? No, I never did. But
You played Pathfinder.
I played Pathfinder a lot. Yeah, because I didn't want to pick Deadeye. And it
Yeah,
was
I
like,
mean, I've never played Deadeye either. I've never played Deadeye either.
oh yeah. I mean,
I just
yeah.
played Pathfinder.
Yeah.
It's still kind of holds true. Like
Um,
Monk, I feel like Monk start is really strong. Pathfinder start really strong. Like the Ranger start.
oh
Basically
yeah,
anything but
I would
warrior
play
and
Pathfinder
mercenary.
again. It's a trickster of PoE 2 actually. No joke.
The problem with Pathfinder is like your league start is not that good. I feel like
Yeah, possibly, but
maybe not.
if you say the ascendancy nodes are really weak, then it doesn't matter what you pick, really.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
But the sad thing is they were really strong. Like imagine they didn't touch concoction skills. They didn't completely nerf them to
Hey,
the point of
as long
unplayability.
as they're in line for buffs next league, because they had a low play rate, I might think, they might play them. I don't know. Take
I
a
mean,
look.
they were just actually unplayable. Like,
Which ones?
did
Pathfinder?
anybody play them?
Who?
in Dawn of the Hunt? Like,
Which one?
I don't think any
Played what?
the concoction skills.
Yeah, no, they're horrible. Yeah,
Yeah,
they fucked them up
completely-
really bad.
and
yeah.
that's so sad because like I played, it was my main skill on
Yeah.
Pathfinder. And
They
Silver
didn't know
One.
what they were doing. I don't know. Honestly, at the end, it's like you think maybe they know something we don't know, and the whole league goes by. Yeah, they didn't know anything. No one, they didn't know what they're doing. Is the conclusion. Honestly, I mean, are we waiting for some secret tech to come out that makes the concoctions playable? And I never saw it appear, and then it's like,
No,
well,
it's
that's a
the
poor job
cost
at
is too
balancing.
high.
Huh? Sorry.
Yeah. The cost is too high.
Right, it's support.
The
So
use the mana flash
essentially,
started,
poor job at balancing. Right? I mean, they
it's
over nerfed
impossible
it.
to
Yeah,
do anything.
way over nerfed it to oblivion.
Also, the fact that it's already unarmed, like
Yeah,
like it's
they overdid it.
it's just not. It's
Well,
not very good.
What they want you to do is I actually I can't even justify it what they did. There's no way of even doing devil's advocate
Yeah.
here. I don't understand it. I
have been itching.
They probably just
I have
got.
been itching to go back to PoE2 though. Not gonna lie.
Sorry. What?
I said I have been itching to go back to PoE2.
Yeah, a little bit. I
I'm
know.
thinking about
I
it
know.
this-
Oh, I
this
know.
week.
I know.
I'm like, man, it would feel nice to just like start a new character or something. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna try to wait.
That's too bad. Eh? That's really long from now. There's nothing until wow. Oh shit. May have to play Vampire Survivors and games like that for a while, cause
Yeah.
yeah.
I think it's fine to take a break for a while. Cause it's like.
But I was
but,
saying,
like,
oh
I mean,
man.
Epoch, I'll probably try the last Epoch update, maybe.
That's so. Hopefully they move it sooner. I don't think they will.
I doubt it.
You doubt it? Oh.
It's the 21st. That's also still far over a month away. And it's only a week. I probably won't even play it that much. I'll probably just, I don't know, maybe just.
Yeah, what could possibly be
I
so
don't
new
know.
about it? It feels like it's so soon. Like they don't need to release. They don't need to do it so fast, kind of a thing. Like the brain hasn't reset yet from the last league. I don't know. I feel that way a little bit, but who knows?
I think
Maybe it'll be fun. I don't know. It's crazy. Like, man, I don't know. If I was last Epoch, I'm like, I'd be so tired. Like, this pace is just unsustainable of new content.
I mean, it's the same pace as PoE, but they have a more experience and a better, bigger team. I think maybe. I'm not sure.
When I think about that, the pace that they did it in PoE 1 is insane. Like, I
It
now
is crazy.
I now realize that's insane. Constant releases of content. Oh man, I don't know. Is this sustainable till the end of time?
Well, obviously they've been doing it for a long time. PoE.
It's crazy how many ideas they come up with too. Like for like new ideas that are not
Impressive,
like rehashes of previous stuff. It was so easy to fall into that. I really, yeah.
Did you see? Did you see? They said that. So I think for PoE2, their plan is before release, they're going to be essentially porting over leagues from PoE1 and like reworking them. But then after release, their plan is to make completely fresh leagues that aren't the same.
No way. Yeah, well, I mean, there's gonna be new, fresh design space there for the new game, but yeah, I mean, why not? Some of the PoE1 stuff is so good that they should just bring it right over. Why not?
Yeah,
makes
but
sense.
They said they're gonna do that up until full
Release.
release.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can do that.
Which makes sense.
They can do
It's
that,
fine.
of course.
And that's basically what the last league was, or the if you call it.
What was the last league anyway? Dawn of Hunt was what? You chase the fucking wisps around?
Yeah, the wisp. It's basically like the tormented spirits.
Oh yeah. I wasn't very fond of that one. What was
It wasn't.
Yeah,
great,
the whole thing was basically about
they
the new
added-
class and a reset, wasn't it? I
Yeah.
feel like yeah. And then a new item. Oh,
I mean, they added-
the new items are really good. Yeah. Oh yeah.
items.
Yeah, the new items are always
New
really
items were
fun.
good. New class, new ascendancy.
Yeah.
They had I mean, they had like the Rogue Exiles was pretty underwhelming. The strong boxes were okay. Like,
Yeah.
strong box changes. The essence changes were okay. Yeah. We'll see. If they say this next update is a big update, then I'm looking forward to it for sure. Hopefully, it'll be worth the extra wait.
I think I feel like there's gonna be a new act coming. At least one. No. Oh man.
I mean, you would
It's
think.
almost been a year, and not even a single act's been completed. Because I know they work. No way. I mean, that's a bit too long now. It'll be I think Act 4 will be really hype. Can't wait to see a new, hopefully a new like biome thing. Is that even possible?
No.
If you have forest, desert, jungle, what's after that?
It's gonna be the next act is gonna be in the Karui area,
And that's
it's gonna
what,
be,
like-
I'm assuming like tropical.
Yeah, okay.
tropical kind of.
Which is like jungle. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure.
Beach.
But I think
Beaches.
like-
Beaches.
yeah, like beaches.
Yeah, stuff like that.
And it's gonna bring. I think they said that act is gonna have the new trial of the ancestors.
Oh, right, the new way to ascend and stuff, right? Yeah, I think that I would put my money on a new act. One new act. Yeah.
I'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised?
if
Oh, yeah.
they don't do that.
That's kind of dry,
Just-
man.
I mean, by
and
the end of the year.
and
doesn't
in
make
Doriani
sense.
again? Oh, that's
I hope
awfully
not.
boring. A new act would go a
Yeah.
long way. It's a lot of hype for that, for sure. You know,
If they took out Gruul and just added like one new act, that would be huge.
that'd be huge. That'd be really huge. Yeah, I mean they could inflate Act 4 because it's new. They could like expand the map size to take more time. It wouldn't matter because it's so
They don't
new.
even have to do that.
They don't have to do that.
Yeah, they just because honestly, like I don't know. Maybe they just drop the area level of like T1 through 5 maps or something like that.
I don't know. I just think, yeah, it's tedious to go through Acts 1 and 3 twice again, and like once more is fine, but again the cruel thing. So the thing is, if they release one more class and some new items, it will feel like a Dawn of a Hunt again, because I don't think the new league mechanic is that like compelling, right? It's a nice little touch, but
Yeah.
a new act is huge. It would be the
Yeah,
first
new
time.
act would be-
It would be really huge. I think they are working on that. I think the delay, I think, is a new act. I think one new act.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Because they said that they're far along on the Act 4.
Right.
On some of the
Right.
other acts.
I think, but I think it takes a
I think
long
they've-
time to get it right. Like they gotta get, and
Of
hopefully
course,
it's a
yeah.
big epic boss fight. That's really compelling.
I mean, they're definitely. I don't even think they're. I would say that Act 2 and 3 aren't even finalized. Like
I haven't finalized yet, right? That'd be pretty impressive if they update the campaign, some of the areas and pacing.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be pretty damn good. That'd be pretty damn good. Because everyone does.
Add
Yeah.
bosses and stuff.
What's that? What's that? I'm sorry. Us.
I said like add bosses and stuff.
Yeah. A bit more. Yeah. Oh, that's maybe what they're inferring there. They don't say Uber or Pinnacles. They say new bosses. Now, it could mean just new maps at the end game and have new bosses. This could be true too. But you see, I don't. They would never do that. If they took the time to make a brand new boss with animations, they would insert it into the campaign, and then have a new map that had it in the end game, right? Because
Right.
yeah, it's so easy to do that in a programming style. Just okay, load that
Yeah.
boss, right, and just put it in the map. So I assume you'd see it again in a campaign. What a waste, right, to make a boss for the campaign only. I mean, not a
Of
pinnacle.
course.
Yeah, right. You don't even use it in the campaign. That's kind of a waste. So it does make sense that it could mean that there's more bosses now. Yeah, and that's pretty good.
Because they said they want like at least one like boss for every zone. Like, for the campaign, which is what they have in Act 1, right? Like Act 1 has like the boss.
Yeah. Act 1's very.
Even if it's just like a small mini boss, right? Like
Act 1's very fun.
I-
It's clean. Yeah.
I think they'll have that. I think their goal is to have that in every act. Every zone has like at least like a small boss to fight. So and those can translate into like map bosses too and stuff. Right? So same as Sealy 1, right? But we'll see.
The balancing team is a nightmare because, see, in the new expansion for PoE1, I don't remember a single new content boss because I didn't die to them very much. So, who were they? I mean, yeah, I didn't bother to check. And I remember last time the backlash that people had on like bosses being hard. Will they ever dare to make a difficult boss in the campaign ever again? Knowing how much people whine about it. I mean,
are you talking about PoE2?
PoE2. Yeah, 2. Like, then they toned.
I don't know. I didn't really.
I mean, no, people were complaining, right? I mean, you had like people like this elite quote unquote gamers like DS Lily. They're complaining, what the fuck's wrong with the campaign? Like
The campaign, Dawn of the Hunt. The campaign, I mean,
was too spongy, right? The bosses, right? They were too much HP.
Yeah, I mean, if you had the I was able to get through it just fine. Like I didn't really struggle. It just took longer because stuff just had more HP.
But
they were just more tanky. They did more damage.
Yeah.
It was just more annoying, honestly.
Yeah. As long as one is not rushing to the end game, it's okay.
Yeah.
But you feel like you're in a race with everyone else.
It is definitely too much. Like launch Dawn of the Hunt on launch, the campaign was
too hard.
Screwed up. Like
yeah.
But I think they've fixed it by now.
Maybe.
Because they've done a lot of changes.
I
haven't
fixed it.
I played through it again to level up because I started with Huntress and I leveled the Pathfinder up. But that was a little. I mean, I used leveling gear and I used Rake.
Yeah. This is a lot better, right?
That was like super fast.
Yeah. Yep, that's gone, man.
But
my bet money, it's gone. Next patch, no more Rake and strength stacking. It's goners. Patch notes. Stomping Ground no longer. Whatever. I don't know the fuck they're gonna do for that one. It's guaranteed in the patch notes. It's gone.
It probably won't scale with strength or
something like that. Yeah.
I mean, they already nerfed the Rake parry animation cancel.
They did. Oh, they removed it.
Yeah, they already changed.
Oh, I didn't even know
they
that.
Removed
it. Okay.
Because before you could animation
cancel. I
with
know.
parry or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Simple. Core problem is, if there's only one best way to level for every class in the game, that can't possibly stay.
That's how it was in
what
0.1, right? You just Pillar of the Cage God leveling.
Oh, that's true too.
That's what I did for all my characters.
Well, that shouldn't happen. That's pretty. Man, that should not happen.
I mean, I think it's. I don't know. Maybe it's not inevitable per se, but there's always gonna be
Rake is worse because Rake you get a speed advantage, like huge speed advantage. Like it's almost incomparable to not using it. Like the distance traveled is like incredible move speed for like
Yeah,
for a little gear.
It feels really good. It felt really good.
You like the speed?
I was like,
well, yeah. They should buff the speed then, baseline. If people like that so much.
Well, they said they're working on that.
Yeah?
They said they're working on skill balance. Honestly, I'm very excited for the skill balance that they're promising. Because they've said that that's their main focus for this update is character and skill balance, and like making sure that things scale well. Like they want to make it so that just about every skill has a reason that you pick it and choose it, and it can scale into endgame. So I'm very looking forward to that because I think that's a huge problem. I think so many skills in PoE2 are just garbage. You know, like you just can't use them. They are super clunky.
Which ones? Which ones come to mind there? I forgot the game already. Jesus.
Like literally half the crossbow skills in the game are just.
That's true. That's true. They are garbage. That's true. I remember that. Yeah, if it's not lightning, forget it. That's kind of a thing. I don't know what the hell is up with that.
I mean, there are some that are okay. Like Siege Cascade is okay.
Yeah, the explosives.
Explosive. Pretty good.
Oh yeah. Okay. Glacial Bolt. I don't even know.
The grenades are okay, but like most of them are just like galvanic shards and friggin' shock burst rounds are just so much better than everything else.
There's just a problem with lightning skills, isn't there? Because they inflict shock, a damaging element, and in that game, it's just, man, it's okay to freeze and chill and all that, but like, you know, fuck, just kill shit quickly. Is like ends up being too effective, and then you got lightning that has the biggest damage range, and you have shock as the element. I mean,
it's good. It's good for sure.
I mean, you don't have just kill everything more quickly. Solution, everything's solved. Like, you know. Kind of. Yeah, I never said this freeze mechanic. Like, you do enough damage to freeze, and the guy dies. It depends. I mean, if you have a ton of freeze.
I mean, freeze. I don't. I mean, as someone who used Glacial Bolt, like for like early mapping and stuff, it feels pretty good to freeze stuff, especially when you don't one-shot them, because it's almost like a defensive layer.
It is.
Especially with the ice walls and stuff, because the ice walls also draw aggro actually. And then, like,
they start hitting it. Okay.
Yeah, they start attacking the ice walls, and you freeze stuff. So it's like, even though you're squishy, it like feels so much better because they're not targeting you a lot of the time. Yeah. Or they're frozen. Like.
It's crazy. You say Glacial Bolt. I mean, I can't even remember. There's a whole page of these skills, crossbows, and like all I remember is galvanic shards and the other one. And then like explosive shot, maybe like the whole other, the rest of them. Better. Oh, there's that one that you charge up and shoot. They nerfed that one. It's insane. They nerfed that one. It's like, did anyone really play that one?
Plasma Blast.
Yeah.
Plasma Blast.
Who the fuck abused that?
It was nice.
It was nice. That's it. No one ever. You don't see clips of, hey, yo, I killed every pinnacle boss in one. No. And they nerfed it. What the hell? Why would you ever touch that skill? I think it was nerfed because you can't stack proj.
Scattershot.
Yeah, you can't use scattershot to have it. That's why. Yeah. It's kind of cool that way. It's kind of stupid.
Yeah, because scattershot used to shoot 3 consecutive beams.
Right. And like.
It used to be so good. Yeah. And they nerfed just the damage on scattershot.
You nerfed the single target damage. Oh no, this is like the skill is so horrible to use in the first place, right? The charging time is insane. It's like,
well, it was. I mean, it was fine on bosses because most of the time they had like a wake up animation, so you just charge it up.
Right.
Move, but and you could hit them. And if you were using like I played like for a little bit on my blood mage. I played like the silly, like bleed elemental damage with it, and it's a little fun. You just, you blast them and they, lose half their HP.
Yeah. Oh, they nerfed it. It's like, weird. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't get it. Yeah. A lot of things don't make sense. And I know that guy, he's so bearish on PoE2. He says a huge chance it's gonna suck anyway. Holy, that negativity is intense.
No, I don't.
On that game, yeah.
I think
he hates it or something.
Just give it time. It'll be better than PoE1.
That's what I think too. But he hates it.
I think in some ways it already is better than PoE1, and I think people are just too
attached to the old one, right?
I don't know. Attached, yeah.
Yeah.
Not that it is just yet, but I mean, there are some things that are definitely.
PoE2 is a lot more accessible to the average person. Just that's what it's really. It's just better graphics. Yeah, the engine fundamentally is better. There's no doubt about it. It's just now it's about content scaling and all that stuff. Yo, I am so tired again. Thank you for talking. It was really fun. I had a good time. Look at that fucking battery. For some reason, I'm just so like, I don't know why. And then, I mean, they gotta make a phone soon. Why not? Who? They're not interested? Maybe because it's so hard to integrate it into their their manufacturing process. I don't know. I mean, you gotta come like Elecom.
There's gotta be something,
right? I mean, that company's like a small company in comparison, and they already got like a whole battery tech. Oh, but it said it costs a lot. Right. The tech is too new. It cannot be produced cheaply, I think, in mass production. That's probably why.
Not yet.
Not yet.
And also, it doesn't guarantee that you're buying a new phone every 2 to 3 years. So.
You mean they'll just get you to do it in another way? You mean?
No, I'm saying like right now the batteries only last 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, right. But when the new battery comes out, I thought you meant like when the new battery comes out, you'd still be buying it every 2 to 3 years anyway, because they'll find another way to get it.
No, you might not be. So.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what you said. They don't want it to come out, right? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but and the flip side, when you're a losing guy, you do want to be the first guy who offers that. There'll be pressure to do that anyway. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's actually an obstacle, there's a hurdle there that's preventing it from being widely adopted in current phones. Because that is incredible, man. I mean, it will be a game changer for the consumer. And then it does concern me, like, what plans do the companies have to make you keep buying their phones, though? That's a bit weird. You're right on that one. Man, if I'm a company, I do not want these batteries to be around. That's true. That would cut in deeply into my bottom line, I think. Wouldn't it? Holy shit, it would.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what?
That's what I'm thinking, right? Like,
because you're looking at a 2 to 3 to 4 times drop in sales, potentially. I mean, weird. I don't know, man. Anyway, I'll talk to you some other time, Gailey, okay? All right, take it easy.
Yeah.
All right, man. Nice talking to you. Okay, bye, man. See ya.
All right.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.